So with regard to the Companies Act, these are all the chapters applicable for exams. Number 1, directors. Number 2, managerial personnel and remuneration. Number 3, board meetings. Number 4, board powers. Oppression mismanagement, inspection inquiry investigation, compromises arrangements and amalgamation. NCLT, NCLT, special courts, government company, foreign company, nidhi and dormant, registered valuers, removal of names and miscellaneous. These are all the various chapters applicable for examination. With regard to the examination importance, so the top rated chapters, obviously the first set of 4 chapters, appointment and qualification, managerial personnel and remuneration, board meetings and board powers. These areas will be accounting for 20 to 25 marks in examination. So first target on these concepts. As fast as possible, let us cover each and every concept inside this. Clear? Once that is completed, then we will go into types of companies, government, foreign, dormant and nidhi. In that, nidhi I am not going to cover today. Why? Nidhi amendments are there. Amendments, everything we will cover only in the next class. I mean to say, tomorrow's session we will continue with the amendments. All amendments with regard to the November 22 examinations, we are going to cover only in the next class. Today's session, other than amendments, every part we will cover. Clear? There are amendments in Nidhi chapter. Do you know that amendments are made in Nidhi? Not so great, easy only, but still amendments are made. So therefore amendments we have to cover separately. So amendments in Nidhi, amendments in SEBI LODR, amendments in Libor rates in FEMA. These 3 we will cover separately. Okay. So tomorrow's session, except Nidhi. So the target number 1, why? These 4 chapters, government, foreign, Nidhi and dormant. These 4 chapters will be account for 8 marks to 12 marks in examination. Sometimes 2 questions can come, sometimes 3 questions can also come in exam. Clear? Huh? So therefore you can expect 8 marks to 12 marks in exam. At a bare minimum level, you will get around 8 to 9 marks from these 4 chapters. Every attempt in general, these 4 chapters will account for around 8 to 12 marks. So therefore, that will be the next targeted area. Clear? After that, NCLT, NCLAT, special codes, removal of names, registered valuers and miscellaneous. These are the areas which we are going to cover first. Clear, everyone? So let us start directly with the directors concepts. 4 chapters are there for our syllabus. Number 1, directors. Number 2, board meetings and board powers or managerial personnel. So these are the 4 areas. I divided that into 4. Normal directors, managerial personnel, board meetings, board powers. Clear? 25 marks pakka in examination. Take it for granted. That may come for MCQ, that may come in main first question, that may come in 4 marks, that may come in 6, that may come in 8. It has a capability to come in any area. So therefore, let us concentrate first on the first 25 marks of our syllabus. Clear? 3 hours time, we have to complete everything. Clear? Very, very fast revision will be. I will not explain logic, etc. This is not a regular class. Clear? Because regular sessions are 300 hours. So you can't expect that. Very fast we will go. So each and every concept in detail I can't explain. Mainly what is the examination point, what point we need to focus, we go to the next section. Clear, everyone in the class? Shall we? Let us start with that. Please, any book you have, whatever the book you are following, please open section number 149. So let us start. So section number 149. So don't go in the sequence of sections, go in a logical sequence. One by one let us cover. 149 section will have 4 parts. Okay, don't expect me to repeat every point once again. If it is important, I will repeat. If it is easy, I will go into the next part. Clear? 149 will be having 4 parts. Part number 1, minimum number of directors, maximum number of directors. Clear? Next one, number 2, it will be talking about what to do if I want to increase the number of directors beyond 15. Number 3, what is the provision with regard to newly incorporated companies at the time of Companies Act. Okay, anyway, that is a transitory provision having no validity today. I want to discuss only about the main area. Point number 1, minimum number of directors in case of a public company shall be 3. Minimum number of directors in case of a private company shall be 2. Minimum number of directors in case of a one-person company shall be 1. Maximum in all cases shall not go beyond 15. However, if I want to increase the number of directors beyond 15, what I have to do? What resolution? Okay, that means in a summary, in my company, if there are 15 directors, I want to add Mr. A and Mr. B, means 16 and 17. Clear? Now, appointment of A, appointment of B requires which resolution? Wrong answer. This is what I want to tell. I told you so many times in classes, so YouTube lectures, same point. It is not for appointment. A's appointment don't require SR, B's appointment don't require SR. SR is required. Special resolution is required to add, not for appointment. Simply, in a common sense way, I will tell you, A may be additional director. Board will appoint here. Why special resolution? B may be, for example, independent director. General meeting la ordinary resolution will appoint. Why SR? Appointment don't require special resolution. Increase beyond 15 requires special resolution. Hope you are clear, everyone in the class. So everyone, tell me, minimum number of directors in case of a private company, public, 1 person, maximum in all cases. Can a company have more than 15 directors? Yes. Appointment requires special resolution. Increase requires special resolution. Increase requires special resolution. Appointment don't require special resolution. Everyone understood the point clearly? Tell me, what is the procedure we need to follow? My company is having 13 directors. How many? 13. 13 positions are filled. I want to make 3 appointments. What to do? I want to make 3 appointments by increase. Sir, okay, I want to increase 3. What to do? I want to increase 3 directors. Tell me what to do. First, step number 1, what we have to do? First point number 1, board has to take a decision to increase it. Okay. Step number 2, main point is articles of association cannot provide directly for 18, 19, 20, etc. Okay. Articles can provide for a maximum of how many? 15. That means there are 2 resolutions here which we need to keep in mind. See here, I will write here. My company is having 13 directors. I want to add how many places? 3 places. Listen carefully to the point. 2 sections will get attracted. Number 1, section number 14. Number 2, section number 149. 149 is the section we are talking here. 14 will be talking about alteration of articles. Listen. Articles can provide for 2 type of provisions. Articles can be silent about maximum directors. Articles can provide for maximum directors. Repetition once again. Articles can be silent about maximum number. I read the articles. Nowhere they said how much is the maximum. Then 15 will apply. What will apply? Can articles provide for 12? Answer. In that case, problem will come. Articles are silent. It can provide maximum for 15. Okay. Articles, I said 12. Now what to do? My company, all listening everyone. My company already 12 are there. Say for example, I want to add 4. Articles provided for maximum of? Answer. 12. And my company want to add how many? Now 2 sections are getting attracted here. Number 1, section number 14 gets attracted because you want to increase beyond the maximum or not? Answer. You want to increase beyond maximum. That means 12 is provided by the articles, 15 is provided by the act. You are breaching both of them. You are crossing 12, you are crossing the 15 as well. Hope you are clear to the point. 2 resolutions are required. Resolution number 1, permission resolution. Resolution number 2, documentation. In the articles, you have to incorporate 16 now. Articles originally how much will be there? If you write something, that something will be there. If you don't write something, 15 will be there. Now you are going to increase beyond 15 and making it 16 or not? Where it is reflected? You have to alter the articles, must and should. So therefore, always remember one point. Increase beyond maximum. Repeat, what is it? Increase beyond maximum. Which maximum? 15. Increase beyond maximum attracts 2 sections. Number 1, first section 14. First which section? Next section. Tell me, for what 149? 149 is for what? 149 is for informing the shareholders that we are going to increase. 14 is to incorporate the increase in the articles. Both are 2 special resolutions. Hope you understand the point clearly. Clarity here. This point is repeatedly asked in exam. Repeatedly we are doing mistakes. We are thinking that we are doing right. But try to understand, everyone in examination what they will write. It requires special resolution. Marks are not given, we will cry. But at the end of the day, you are not realizing that you are not writing provisions properly. Point is very clear once again. Whenever the question is given, increase beyond, articles some number will be said, 13 or 14 or 12 or 10 or some number he will give in question. 12 directors he will tell. I want to increase to 14, he said. Only articles alteration is enough. No sir, articles 12 is there. I want to add 4. What to do? First, point number 1. As per the section number 149, first take the approval of whom? Shareholders, that you are going to increase beyond. Increase beyond. Tell them that you are going to increase beyond 15. For that, 149 will apply. If their permission is taken, you are shareholders, you people are shareholders, what permission you are giving me? What permission you are giving me? That's all. I increased. But where it is reflected? In which document it has to be reflected? Articles. But in the articles only 12 is there. To alter that, you require another special resolution. Hope you are clear to the point. I can go to the next point. Everyone in the class. Shall we continue to the next part? So tell me, minimum number of directors in case of public company, private, OPC, maximum. Can I increase beyond 15? After passing a special resolution. Special resolution is to increase. Special resolution is to appoint. To increase, not to appoint. Everyone, can I go to the next section? 149 over. Let us see the provision clearly. Capacity of directors. Only who can be the directors? Individuals. Minimum number, public company 3, private company 2, OPC 1. Maximum in all cases can't go beyond 15. Increase. A company may appoint more than 15 directors after passing a special resolution. Next. Transitory provision, I don't want to waste the time. Next issue. Exemptions, modifications and adaptations. Listen. If your company is a government company, very, very important. Very, 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 very important. These questions only will come in exam. He will ask, XYZ is a government company. That's all, gone. Which section is applicable to government, which section don't apply to government, confusion. Clear? So therefore, let us see. Government company, section 8 company, IFSC public company. Provisions of maximum, provisions of increase beyond maximum does not apply. Means what? When I tell maximum directors does not apply to me, increase beyond maximum doesn't have any sense. Are you understanding or not, everyone? Maximum A doesn't apply to me means procedure to increase beyond maximum has no meaning. So therefore, that does not apply to a section 8 government and IFSC public company. So what are the 3 companies to whom this section of maximum does not apply? Government, section 8, IFSC. Very good. Next issue. So we now completed section 149. Let's come to the next part. 162 and section number 152 subsection number 5. Everyone answer properly. Point number 1. 162. Can I appoint 2 directors, 3 directors by a single resolution? I don't tell no directly. It is not directly yes. It is not even totally no. It is amidst of both of them there is a provision. Let me explain very clearly, please, everyone. Concentrate. Don't read anything. This is not a reading time. This is a revision class. You should have already known. So please see me. Don't see the books. Tell me, what is the section we are going to discuss? Section number 162. 162 will be talking about what is a procedure to appoint multiple directors by a single resolution. There will be how many resolutions? 2. One is called as a proposal resolution. Second one is called as a appointment resolution. Number 1. Number 2, appointment resolution. Number 1, proposal. Number 2, appointment resolution. What is this proposal? First, we will propose 2 directors by a single resolution. That means we will first tell to the public, we are going to appoint 2 directors by a single resolution. Are you okay with it? If they say okay, both of them will stand in a batch. If elected, both will get elected. If not elected, both will not get elected. This is the logic of section number 162. Clear, everyone? Tell me, first which resolution? First which resolution? Next which resolution? Proposal resolution. We will appoint, we will propose. Propose what? Propose that we want to appoint 2 or more directors, not 2. 2 or more. That's why I am using the word multiple. Okay, 2 or more directors by a single resolution. Everyone understood? So we will first propose 2 or more directors by a single resolution to stand in a batch. That must be approved by a unanimous resolution. Means not even a single vote should cast against it. Means why this provision came, I don't want to explain, but one small point. See here. We are going to make appointment of A, B. A is good, B is good. A is good, B is bad. Okay. Next, A is bad, B is good. Clear? A is bad, B is bad. 4 situations, let us assume. For this only this section came. See the screen once. First situation, A is B. Array, answer here A. B. Both are. If they stand, if good person stand independently without a batch, will he be elected or will not be elected? Sir, here good means he will be elected. Assume. Good means he will be elected. Good should win, bad should lose. Movie also is the same logic, na? So good should win, bad should lose. Go with the same logic. Okay. A good, B good. If they stand individually, will A get elected? Answer. B get elected? Then why 2 resolutions are waste of time? In a single resolution, first propose both of them. Ask the shareholders, we want to propose A, B by a common resolution. We don't pass 2 independent resolutions. We are going to appoint them as a batch. Are you okay with it? Everyone said we are okay. Then we make them to stand. We got ordinary resolution approval. That's all. Both get selected. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Okay, done. First situation. Okay, next. A is. Answer. A is. B is. Now tell me. Good, bad, standing in a batch. Okay. We asked. We want to propose both of them. If you elect good, bad will also come. If you elect bad, good will. If you say that good, bad should not come, good also will go. If you vote for good, good, bad are there. I saw good only. If you elect seeing him, bad will come. If you throw him by seeing bad, good will also go. Here, huh? At this time, batch appointment is proper, improper. Therefore, unanimous resolution will not be passed. Clear, everyone in the class? Next, great situation. Both are rogues to the core. B rod, A also rod. In these rod cases, A, B, both are of the same kind. Then what to do? First, I will tell. A, B, first one, second one, both are belonging to same category. No one is big, no one is small. Each will compete in the bad. In this case, bad, one person is there, second person is there. Listening, everyone. Unanimous resolution will be passed or will not be passed? Will be passed to throw them now. You are not understanding the intent of the section properly. Even in this case, unanimous resolution will be passed. A stands independently, I will throw away. B stands independently, I will throw him away. Then why to throw in 2 resolutions? Our waste of time. Throw them in a single batch resolution. You will approve the unanimous resolution. Unanimous resolution is not appointment. Unanimous resolution is proposal. Proposal for what? Proposal to stand in a batch. Once the proposal is accepted, both will stand. Elected, both come. Not elected, both will go. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Everyone understood the point clearly? Hello, I'm talking to everyone, understood? So therefore, tell me, whenever I want to appoint 2 or more directors by a single resolution, what is the procedure? Number 1, step number 1, what I need to do? Which resolution? Answer. In proposal resolution, what we will provide? Proposal to appoint 2 or more directors by a, that resolution must be voted by all votes being cast in favor, or not even a single vote should cast against it. Next we will appoint. Next we will come for the appointment. If appointed, both will come. If not appointed, both will go. This is the idea behind section number 162. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Why this concept came? Are public are not damn bloody fools in a public company to just invest in your company, make a batch to come inside. If I approve one, bad also will come, or if I throw bad, good also will go. Are we damn bloody fools to accept all these things? Okay, therefore public companies, all these things are not possible. In a private company, it is our company, it's our headache. Why you are unnecessarily interfering in this? Therefore this section does not apply to private companies. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Common sense here, nothing to apply, just a sheer common sense. So therefore, tell me, what is the procedure? Everyone read. First one, what is the first resolution? Read. At a? Read. At a general meeting. See the screen. At a general meeting, a proposal to appoint 2 or more persons as a directors by a single resolution shall not be moved unless such proposal is agreed to without any vote being cast against it. Next, after that, appointment resolution. Read. Respective resolution. Appointment resolution, which resolution? If it is a normal 160 appointment, ordinary resolution. Clear, everyone in the class? If it is any other special type, no special resolution will be passed. Pass that resolution and close the issue. Okay. This particular section does not apply to whom? But not all the government companies. See the screen, everyone. Very important. Wholly owned government company. Which government company? What is the difference between government company and wholly owned government company? Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or a combination and includes a subsidiary of such government company. Section 2, class 45. That is a government company definition. Yes or no, everyone? So that's a government company. If not less than 51, 100% held. You said not less than 51. I held 100%. Now it is not just a government company, it is a wholly owned government company, 100% held by governments only. Everyone understood the point clearly? Clear? Tell me, CG is holding 100% in A. A is called as? CG is holding 100% capital of A. A is called as? Government company or wholly owned government company? A Limited is holding 100% in B Limited. Now B Limited is called as wholly owned subsidiary of wholly owned government company. These two are exempted from 162. Not all subsidiaries, not all government companies. Understood or not, everyone? On this you will play here. Please listen carefully to the point. These points only the main points in which institute will play with us. Government companies are not exempted. Wholly owned government companies are exempted. Not all subsidiaries of government companies are exempted. Wholly owned subsidiary of such wholly owned government company, only those are exempted from 162. Clear or not, everyone? Sir, why, sir? What is the reason, sir? Question is very simple, sir. Wholly owned, only government will be there. Multiple will not be there. So therefore, only shareholder is whom? If government like it, he will come. If government don't like, he will go. Then why to apply section? That's all. No great exemption given. It's common sense. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, done. Next. To whom also it does not apply? Private company. I told you the logic also clearly. Okay. Okay, next one. Consent. Consent. Okay. Tell me, consent is for what? Everyone. First you answer. After that you can read. Sir, the session should be useful for two purposes. Number one, revision. Number two, mistakes has to be rectified. Okay. Everyone tell me. For what? Consent is for what? Two. Sir, before getting appointed or after getting appointed? Consent will be given after appointment. Consent will be given before the appointment. Answer. Answer. After getting appointed, before acting. Okay, answer over. See here. Consent is not for appointment. Consent is for acting. Consent to act as a director. Nowhere in the law he will use consent for appointment. Consent will be given after appointment and before acting. So the word appoint here does not represent appointment. The word appointment represents acting as an after the appointment. Okay. So let us understand the point clearly. Because, listen, who should file the consent? Company. Director. Anna. Who should file the consent? Company. Director need not file consent. Director has to give his consent to company. Who should give? Array, who should give? Who should give? Director. So see here. That's why he used the following words. Every person who has been appointed, already appointed, to hold office of a director shall on or before appointment furnish the consent in DAR 2. What does it mean? Before you act as a director, you have to submit the consent in DAR 2. This is one of the case law happens in audit. Audit law one case law happened, if you remember. In auditing also it will come. An auditor is there, appointed. As per the provisions of 139, he got appointed. Clear? Consent was not given. In this 2-3 days time, he said that I don't want to continue. He came out. Will this result in a casual vacancy? Question happened on this. Did you understand the case clearly? An auditor was appointed. Ordinary resolution was passed. He was appointed. Firm of our chartered accountants appointed as auditors. Before giving the consent, they withdrawn and they said that I don't want to continue as an auditor of this company. Now will this result in a casual vacancy or not? Case happened. It went to the Honorable Kolkata bench of NCLT. It has given a judgment saying that this does not result in casual vacancy because they didn't assume the office though appointed. Hope you can understand the difference now. So the main point that we have to understand is consent is not for appointment. Consent is for acting as an appointment. Clear everyone? Sir, anyway, director has to give his consent to the company in form number. Everyone. And the company has to file it with the ROC in form number. DAR. Within how many days? 30 days before appointment or after appointment? Answer here. That's all, answer over. So we completed section number 162 and section number 152, subsection number 5. Can we go to the next one? Next. Duties of a director. Duty of a director. So duty of a director. Sir, in a simple words, let us understand all the 7 duties totally. 6 duties, 7th one is a penalty. Clear? So let us go through that particular point. Lastly, penalties, I will give you one small chart. Let's not waste time in reading penalties in the class. Do you understand what I said? Don't waste time reading penalty. Penalties are to be remembered. You have to memorize penalty, which I don't want to waste time in the class. Okay? Let us understand on the revision part. Listen carefully. How many duties are there totally? 6. 6 duties are there. First one, duty to act as per the act and articles. Duty to act as per the act. Act here, first act is a verb, next act is a noun. Duty to act, verb. As per the act, company's act, noun. Clear or not, everyone? So duty to act as per act and everyone, duty to act as per and articles, number 1. Everyone understood the point? So duty to act as per the act and articles, number 1. Clear? Number 2, you should promote the interests of the company. That's what he said. Act in good faith. Act in good faith. Means what? Please come on. So act in good faith. What do we mean by act in good faith? You should act as a director for the benefit of, not for self, for the benefit of the following people. Number 1, members. Number 2, shareholders. Number 3, employees. Number 4, community. Number 5 will be environment. Technically, directors has to place a role of Janata Garage. Not just for you, you live for everyone in the planet, which is never possible in company. This is only a wordly text, which is not really possible in the real life scenario. They will tell, sir, fundamental rights are said, fundamental duties are said. Which citizen in India following? Same like that. These are director's duty. Do we follow fundamental duty? No. You follow fundamental duties, huh? We will not. Never we will follow. Fundamental duties are not even single thing we follow every day. But still they are given. Likewise, duties of directors never they will follow, but they are given. Are you understanding or not, everyone? So like that only you should understand. Duties are not to follow, to read. Okay? There are how many duties totally? 6 duties. I will tell you one wrong also inside the section, but when we come there, number 1 point is act according to the act and articles. Number 2, act in. That means for whose benefit? 5 benefits he has given. Number 1, member. Number 2, shareholder. Number 3, employees. Number 4, community. Number 5, environment. Everyone, first 2 understood a point clearly, yeah? Act, reasonable scale, skill, diligence, and independent. Same auditor type. That's why independent auditor type, independent directors concept is also there. Clear? Huh? So he said that reasonable. Array, auditing we know only one sentence. Whatever he asks, we will write only that one. If you forget that one, problem. What we will write? Auditor has to obtain sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Whatever he asks, that's the first point. Point number 2, he should exercise reasonable skill, independent judgment. We use big words. So use the same words also here. So use your creativity. Where is your creativity? So now answer my question. Point number 1. Director should also act diligently, reasonable, care and skill, independent judgment. Which judgment? Independent judgment. That means independent judgment. Now here there is a wrong mistake as well. Listen, you know this point already. Nothing great. Did you remember loans to directors section? Loans to directors. Loans to directors. Did you know or not? What the loans to directors section says here? Can we, one second. Can company give loan? Array, don't tell no here, please. Heart attack. Important section. What? No. No, yes, both are there. Yes, yes, for what? No, yes, both are there. No company shall directly or indirectly advance any loan, give any guarantee, or provide any security in connection with any loan. A company may advance any loan or give any guarantee, or provide any security in connection with any loan taken by a private company in which director is a director, director or a member, a public company in which not less than 20% of the paid share capital or a voting power is maybe exercised or controlled by any such director, 2 or more such directors together. Any body corporate whose board of directors, managing director, manager whereof is accustomed to act in accordance with the advised directions or instructions of the director or manager of a lending company. Explanation to section number 185, subsection number 2. I think you remember the point, na? So conclusion I want to tell. Tell me, there can be a situation where accustomed to act can come or not? Array, answer. There is a body corporate. That body corporate, board of directors or managing director or a manager will be accustomed to act in accordance with the directions or instructions given by the director or manager of another company. Clear? X limited is there, Y limited is there. Y limited board of directors are there. These board of directors will act according to the instructions given by the board of directors of X limited. Clear, everyone in the class? Tell me, what are the 2 companies? X, Y. Name them. X, Y. Okay. Who is the controller? Who is the influencer? Array. That means second point you should tell. Listen. Who is the influencer? X. Who is the influenced? Answer here. I only have written. Influenced is Y. Now tell me, board of directors or managing director or manager of Y limited is accustomed to act in accordance with the instructions given by the board of directors of X limited. That means accustomed to act is valid or not valid as per 185(2). Remember, go back. Loans to directors. We can give loan to body corporate in which directors are accustomed. Cannot give loan. Can give loan. I will only tell the answer, please. Okay. See here. Loans to directors, so 2 categories are there. Number 1, first category. Okay. 2 categories are there. Number 1, individuals. Number 2, other than individuals. Remember like this. Individuals, partnership firms, you cannot give. Other than that, private company, public company, another public company, you can give loan, but with special resolution. Which resolution? Answer. Private company, body corporate. These 3 can give a loan or cannot give a loan. Can give a loan. For a director, for relatives of director, partners of director, firms, you can't give. Prohibited. Remaining all the parties are restricted only. Understood the point or not, everyone? So you can give loan. Okay, if that itself is not understandable, I can't explain this. So tell me, accustomed to act persons, can we give loan or cannot give loan? Cannot. Just now I said, directors you can't give, partners you can't give, relatives you can't give loan, individuals. Firm is a separate legal entity or not a separate legal entity? A partnership firm. Partnership firm, separate legal existent entity or not a separate entity? For that also you can't give loan. Separate legal existence is there, you can give loan. That's why public company, private company, body corporates are included, because body corporate is nothing but a corporate having corporate features. Listening everyone? So tell me, company giving loan to a private company, permitted or not permitted? Permitted, but with a special resolution, etc. Other conditions are there. Okay. Number 2, can a company give loan to a body corporate? Answer. Third, can a company give loan to a body corporate whose directors are accustomed to act according to the instructions of first mentioned company? Cannot. And accustomed to act is permitted or not permitted? Answer. And a chance is there or not there? There. You are also permitting the transaction, yes or no? Then how independent judgment is possible? So this is called as hit wicket, Companies Act. They only hit the wicket. Others need not make them out. They only make their hit wicket. That means their provisions are contradicting themselves. They are only telling that accustomed to act is permitted. They are only telling that you should have independent judgment. When accustomed to act is there, from where the independent judgment will come? Hope you can understand the point. Everyone in the class now. Hello. So anyway, so 3 things I said in the directors. Act according to everyone. Act according to the act and articles. Number 2, act for good faith. For whose benefit? For the benefit of members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Act with diligence, reasonable, care and skill, independent judgment. Up to these 3. Everyone understood? Remember 3 points. Next one. Simply, listen. Director's interest, company interest, both conflicted together. I should give importance to whom? Company, to the self-interest. So he should not have any self-interest threat. Auditors, there will be some 5 threats to independence of auditor. I think everyone know that. Self-interest threat, self-review threat, advocacy threat, familiarity threat, intimidation threat. Like that. Self-interest threat means what? Contract is entered into by the company with my wife, with my brother, with my relative. I should give importance to company, to my relatives. That's what the logic want to tell. That's why you become interested director, leave the board meeting. Hello everyone in the class. So conflict of interest came. That means something is going on in the company in which I am having some interest. Then your interest, company interest, company interest should prevail. That's what he say. Whether we follow or not, it is not at all concerned here. That's what law want to say. When you and company both hit together, who should win? Company interest should win. Clear everyone in the class? Read the next one. A director shall not involve in any situation which may have conflict of interest with the company. So technically no conflict of interest is the key word that we need to remember. Now tell me first 4. Revise. Everyone. Number 1. Act according to the act and articles. Act for the interest. Act for which faith? Good faith. For interest of whom? First one, members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Very good. Next issue. After that, act with due diligence. Reasonable. Next, which judgment? Independent judgment. And next one, no conflict of interest. No conflict of interest. Last but one, very, very important. All kinds of related party transactions, loans to directors, intercorporate loans, investment, all these sections talk about only one thing: undue advantage. Which advantage? Undue advantage and undue gains should not be there. So that's the next point. Please read. A director shall not achieve undue gain or undue advantage, not only to him, or relatives or partners or associate. That means in your name, no one should get undue benefit. Benefit is permitted. What is not permitted? Undue benefit is not permitted. What is undue benefit? Without making a proper disclosure, if you are making a transaction, that is called as a secret profit. I said something to you, I disclosed, means secret or not a secret. I am not disclosing something, but happened. It is called as a secret. If you make a secret and make a profit, I call it as a secret profits, which is strictly prohibited by Companies Act. Loans to directors, intercorporate loan, investment, related party transaction, all the sections talk only about one thing, secret profits. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Okay, so this is a point, sir. Hope everyone understood this particular area. First 5, everyone understood? No undue gain or advantage, either to himself or to the relatives, partners and associates. Everyone revise first 5. Number 1. I don't want any one of you to read the book. Everyone please. Number 1, act according to the acted articles. Number 2, good faith. Good faith. Good faith. Good faith. Continue. For the interest of members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Act in which diligence? Due diligence. Continue. Reasonable care and skill. Which judgment? Independent judgment. And next one. Just now I said no conflict of interest. Next one, no undue gain or advantage, either to himself or to the relatives, partners, associates. Last one, shall not assign his office. What is the last one? Shall not assign his office. What is this assignment of office? Listen carefully. When I am a director, I repeat, when I am a director, I should not give my office to some other person. Means I am a director. Public appointed me or not? Public means here whom? Shareholders. Answer here. Public means whom here? Shareholders appointed me with a trust and a belief or not? I should only do something. I cannot give my office to some other person. Means what? Means when I am sitting as a director in a position, I should not give this chair to some other person. That means if any person has to sit in this chair, he must be elected, not assigned. Clear, everyone in the class? He should be elected, appointed, not assigned. Assignment of office is valid or prohibited? Prohibited. Which section is prohibited in assignment of office? Section number 166. So tell me what are the 6? Last time, one last time. Sir, I think every one of you, before the class and after the class, duties of directors provision, you remember now? You should, because like this only questions will come for 4 marks. If you leave now, 4 marks gone. So tell me, what are the 6 duties of a director? Number 1, act according to the act and articles. Number 2, good faith. For the benefit of whom? Members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Very good. Which diligence? Continue. Due diligence. Exercise reasonable care and skill and independent judgment. Next one, no conflict of interest. Next one, no undue gain or a benefit. And last one, not to assign the office. Fantastic. These are all the duties of a director. Everyone understood the point clearly. Tell me, how many number of directorships a person can accept at the same time? I can accept how many directors at the same time? Maximum how many directorships I can accept? 20 is the maximum. How much is the maximum? 20 is the maximum. In that 20, public cannot go beyond how many? Public cannot go beyond. There are deemed public companies. There are which companies? Deemed public company. What are deemed public company? Really they are not public company. But for the purposes of 165, we deem them as a public company. Which companies they are? A private company. What it is? Please everyone. What it is? Really it is a. But it is either a holding company or it is a subsidiary company to a public company. For the purposes of this section, I will deem those companies as public companies only, and it will be included into the limit of 10. Clear or not everyone? In a linear equation, I can tell like this. A public, B private. Yes or no? Now tell me. A plus B less than or equal to 20. Everyone continue. A less than or equal to 10. B less than or equal to 20. The feasible area is the accepted thing. Array, everyone understood the point or not? Both put together, how many? In that public cannot go beyond, private can't go beyond. Private can't go beyond 20 means how to understand? That's why I wrote the linear equation. If there is another constraint. A plus B can't go beyond 20. B can't go beyond. A plus B not more than 20. Subjected to two constraints. What are the two constraints there? A cannot exceed 20, 10, B cannot exceed 20. Using these three equations, you need to form a feasible area. Slack variables will be used. Okay, so therefore try to understand the whole idea behind what I want to convey. The total number of directorships can't go beyond 20. In that, public can't go beyond 10. Can I have 20 private? Yes, provided you don't take any public. Hello everyone. Dormant company can be public. Dormant company can be private. Clear? Huh? Dormant company can be anything. Okay, dormant can be either public, dormant can be either private. You exclude them. Means dormant companies are excluded, not excluded, excluded. Here the problem is number of you hold 1,000 directorships, I don't care. But if you are acting as a director in 1,000 companies, which company what you are doing, how you remember? Yes or no, everyone in the class? Auditors in the office yesterday night they gave extension or else we would have died. So try to understand. We are having around 80 to 90 clients. Companies are there. Really we don't remember in which company what we have done. Are you understanding or not? Then if you accept 70-80 companies as a director, what justification you will do? Therefore the problem of the section is not accepting directors. You take remuneration of 1,000 crores, who bother? Our intention is not that. Our intention is acting. Our intention is the concept of acting cannot be there in dormant company because it is not active. Therefore it is excluded. Are you understand the logic or not, everyone? You will act in active companies. Dormant companies inactive. Then what you will act? You will not act. Therefore no problem. You carry 1,000 dormant companies, no problem. Hope you can understand the logic of the section now. Everyone in the class understood the point. So summarize and tell me, just 1 minute. Tell me, maximum directorships. Private can be 20. Public can't go beyond 10. Which private company shall be deemed as a public company? A private company which is either holding or which is either to whom? Public company, either holding or subsidiary, to whom will be deemed as a I will give you one illustration, answer this. Okay, I am a director in 8 public companies. I am a director in, and I am also director in 4 private companies. Permitted? 8 public, 4 private. Permitted? In these 4, 3 are holding to a public company. Permitted or not permitted? Only another 2 is permitted. 1 is not permitted. Violation of the section. Hope you can understand the point. Originally it is a private company. Last 4 companies are, but these are either holding or subsidiary to whom? Public company. For this section I will deem them as public companies only, count into 10. Shall I go to the next section, everyone? Penalties I am not discussing. I am not wasting your time. Clear? Next section. So we completed 165. Next one. So DIN concept is a procedure we will discuss at the last. Come over directly to register of directors. Sir, mark it important. I am guessing this question for the exam. Everyone will leave. He will ask in exam. Mark it important, please. What is the section, sir? Section number 170 and section number 171. How many sections are there? 2 sections. 2 sections, very important for the exam. Let us see what are these 2. Mark it important first. Okay. So tell me now. Don't see. Tell me, how many of you know what is 170 and 171? Perfectly. No overall opinion. I don't want overall opinions. What is 170? What is 171? Thoroughly, if I ask a question, how many of you are ready to answer that perfectly? But this question will come in examination one or the other day. I'm having a lot of scare over these kind of topics. Sir, first director, rotation, non-rotation, everyone will read. Institute, therefore, don't concentrate on those. What are the dark areas which they will leave? Those will come in exam. At that time, you will tell, I read everything except this. If you would have read only that, it is useful. So, read the areas. So, always, just occasion came now, I am telling in one line, you are reading something. You found something irritating. That will come in exam. Read that first. You are doing some problem. FRI, SFM, wherever. You are feeling irritated, frustrated reading that question. That concept is not even getting digested. Remember, brother, that will only come in exam. If you are irritated by seeing some question, that is the question which he will also feel irritated. Therefore, he will ask. That's why always in exam when we go, I left only this, that came. Because you felt irritated, you left. He also felt irritated, he asked. Hedging over. Are you understanding the concept clearly? You will take equal and opposite position. Arbitrage for institute, hedging for you. So therefore, try to understand it clearly to the point. When you feel some section as irritated, first read that and complete it. That will only come in exam. Sir, okay. Now the point, 170, 171. Sir, what these are? These are called as updations. Whenever some important event occurs in the company, we need to file some register. We need to maintain register. We need to file a form. 170, 171, confusing point is two topics they will discuss. One, register. Another one, filing of a return. Filing of a repetition once again. Number one. Everyone. Registers are maintained within company. Returns are filed with ROC. Registers are maintained within the company. Returns are filed with ROC. What do you mean by registers are maintained and reports are returns are filed? Register will maintain details. Reports are for or returns are for confirmation. Returns contain summary. Register contain the full details. Difference is there. Register and report or return, whatever the case may be. Clear everyone in the class? Answer. Now we need to concentrate on what should be maintained inside the register. Okay? So let us see. Please. I want to know about, please, everyone. I want to know about who are the directors of my company. I am a shareholder. I want to know who are all the directors in my company. As a shareholder, I want to know that or not. Okay, number one. Not only having a desire to know who are the directors, there should be some section which should give me a right to know about the register, right to know about the directors, yes or no? Therefore, they have given a section separately. This is called as a shareholder's wisdom. That means shareholders of a company at any point of time, if they want to know who are our directors, who are our, what are their shareholding percentages, not everywhere, what are their, why we will ask about his property details. I want to know how much he is holding in my company, holding company, subsidiary company, associate company. Number one, first our company. Next, not only these, sister concerns, subsidiary to holding, subsidiary to A, parent, two children. Clear? A, B, C. Tell me, what is B to A? Please here, fast. No delay, please. Gunshot. A, B. Tell me, what is the relation? What is the relation? Which is holding? B is, very good. A and C. Who is holding? C is, what is the relation between B and C? Sister concern. These are also included into the system of 170. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Okay, tell me. Listening, everyone? Which section we are reading? Section number 170. As per section number 170, company has to maintain a written register. Answer. Which contain the details of whom? Directors and their shareholding. Answer over. But what details of a director, what shareholding details I need to maintain is a question we need to understand. Clear? So tell me, my director's shareholding in company, subsidiary of holding company. These I need to know. Not only just you are holding, fact of holding I don't want. I want to know various details inside that. Number one, how many shares you held, how you acquired them, consideration for cash, consideration other than cash. If it is for cash, how much you have paid. Each and every detail I want about my director's holding in the said group of companies. Clear or not, everyone? See there. Tell me, what are all the details I need to maintain? Just don't revise. If you read once, minimum 6-7 you can remember in the exam. Since I am a director, first very important document is, next one, name, surname, father, mother, spouse. Next one, date of birth, residence, nationality, occupation, date of board resolution in which appointment is made, date of cessation of office if you are going away. And next one, membership number for whom? Company secretaries. And last one is a PAN. Mandatory for whom? KMP. KMP's why PAN mandatory is KMP don't have DIN. KMP don't have membership number. CEO is a director, not a director. Okay, please here. CEO, director, not a director. Answer. Not a director. When not a director, I will have DIN or no DIN. I am not a CS, CMA. Therefore, membership number or no membership number. Then what is the identity proof for me? PAN. That's what you want to tell. Hope you are clear, everyone. So, will you remember any of the 6 or 7 for the exams, everyone? So, you can easily remember this. First, DIN. You put DIN not there, KMP na PAN. 2 points over. Your name is surname. Father, mother, spouse, if any. Date of birth, residential address, nationality, occupation. That's all over. These are the details which should be written in the. Who should maintain the register? Company has to maintain. Filed with ROCA, not filed with ROCA. Not filed with ROCA. Registers are not filed. Registers are maintained. What will be filed? Reports will be filed or returns will be filed. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay. Now, next issue. What particulars you also should maintain? Along with the personal particulars, you should also maintain some particulars this way. Read. With respect to shareholding information, please, everyone concentrate. With respect to shareholding information, okay, please. What are the details we need to read? Number one, number and nominal value of security. How many shares you held? What is the face value? 10, 12, 20, 30, 100, nominal value. Second one, when you acquired, how much you paid? Second one. Third one, when you sold, how much you received? Next one, how you acquired? That we need to know. Next one, mode of holding, whether physical holding or demat holding. Sir, physical holding not there in India today. Yes or no? A question may come. Wrong, sir. Listen carefully. In the real life scenario, listed public companies also physical holding is there. That's we call as a promoter's holding. Which holding? Everyone. When DMart went for public issue in the year 2017, okay, Damani group persons are holding shares in physical form. They sold shares after dematting at the time of public issue. Are you understanding the point or not? LIC went for public issue or not? Answer here, everyone. It went for IPO or not? Answer. Tell me now. It went for IPO. Sir, IPO we learnt when we are small kids. A concept called as application money, allotment money, first call, second call, kudi call, edan call, all these things. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, LIC went for public issue. At the time, calls, allotment, application, made or not made? Too much here, Maha Papis. LIC is one of the most important national issue here. LIC went for public issue. I think everyone know that, na? It went for public issue at the time. Public issue happened means application, allotment to first call, second call, third call, final call has to be taken or not. They didn't take. I also subscribe to the stocks. They didn't take 900 they have taken in one go. Do you know why? It's not public issue. It's called as an offer for sale. Promoters sold their physical after dematting the shares here. That's not called as IPO. That's called as an offer for sale. Offer for sale means promoters of LIC sold their shares to the public. Previously, those are in a demat physical form with them. They dematted for the public issue and they sold to the market. That's why they are selling their shares at the market value. 900 rupees is the market value. Hope you can understand. Policy holders 900, non-policy holders 942. So this is how the market trend has passed. Now there is a fall in the market. I'm not discussing about that. But still, there is a difference between real IPO and IPO in the form of OFS. CA Interla, there is a chapter called as prospectus. By chance, if you remember at least one word, there is a word called as a deemed prospectus. The offer for sale. Deemed prospectus, if you read section number 20, CA 23, 22, they will write offer for sale. That deemed prospectus. Understood the concept? So those are offer for sale. Those are not real IPOs. LIC didn't go for public issue. LIC, it don't know where to invest money. That much money is coming to it. Why it will go for public issue? They didn't raise money. LIC didn't get even a single rupee from us. Promoters of LIC, they said that we don't want to hold these stocks I am selling. They sold. How much percent they sold? They sold 2.1% of total holding of LIC, which came to 23,000 crores. So, after eating this, they said like this: one rice, grain fall. So that grain value is how much? 21,000 crore, 23,000 crores. I think you can now imagine how big LIC is. Promoters are 2.1 holding, they lost, that's all. They said we want to sell 2.1%. So that is the volume. So promoters sold recently. At that time they filed DAR and they maintained registers in their company. For that I am explaining this. Date of disposal means some promoters will sell the stocks of the company. At that time you need to update in the register. Hello everyone. That's why they have given date of disposal. To explain that, I explain this. At least in that way you will remember. Date of disposal means this is called as a date of disposal when they sell. Whether you are holding in physical or a demat means, sir, where physical is there. So 2 points. This section is applicable for public, private, unlisted public also. Private companies are not so rich in India to maintain demat. Hello. Understanding or not? Sorry. Public companies also, unlisted public companies will maintain in physical form only. Listed public companies also, promoters will hold in physical form in some companies. Therefore, every chance is there. Hope you can understand the concept now clearly what I said, right? Okay. So therefore, these are the details we need to give. So simply to understand, number of shares, nominal value, date of purchase, consideration, date of sale, consideration received, how you are holding, whether in physical form or in. Now, last one, how you pay the consideration, in cash, other than cash. That's called as a mode of acquisition. Understood or not, everyone? Tell me, what is section 170? Maintenance of and filing of a, everyone, maintenance of and filing of a return. Now we are talking about maintenance of a register. Tell me, who should maintain a register? Director, company? Should maintain the details of all the directors. Some personal details I don't want to discuss. And they should also tell about their holding. Okay, shareholding pattern in that company. Clear? Not only in that company. Which companies I need to? Holding company, subsidiary company, associate company. Next. That's all. See here. Above details with respect to directors and KMP in which company? Company, holding company, subsidiary company, associate. When I call subsidiary, two types of subsidiary. Direct subsidiary to me or subsidiary to my holding company. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Understood? Tell me, with regard to the securities holding, what are the 5 details I need to write in exam? Number 1, how many shares, nominal value. Number 1. Second one, date of acquisition, consideration paid. Date of disposal, consideration received. How you acquired and what formula you are holding. Answer over. This is all about the maintenance of what? Register. Okay. Next. Whenever director come, whenever director leave, you should file form DIR 12. Form within 30 days of coming or within 30 days of leaving. That's why consent time you need to file DR12 within 30 days. That is as per this section only. Just now we read consent. Director will give his consent to the company in which form? Company has to file its consent, file the director's details to the ROC within how many days? In form number. That is as per this section only. Okay. So therefore, let us read that point also. Please read. See here, rule 18. Read. See the screen. See the screen once. Read. As per rule 18. Please read. As per rule 18, a return containing the particulars of appointment of director or KMP and changes therein shall be filed with whom? Registrar in form number DR12 within how many days? 30 days of such appointment or change. Whenever change is there, file DR12. Whenever appointment is made, file DR12. Hope everyone understood the point. Can I go to the next section, everyone? Now, which section we completed? 170 we completed. What is the next one? 171. Market important. Bit question can come or normal question can also come. Very important. Inspection of register. Please tell what is the topic? Inspection of register. What is the section number? 171. Inspection of register. Okay. See here. Register shall be, please see the screen. Register shall be open for inspection during business hours. Next, members shall have right to take copies free of cost within 30 days. That means you first put a request to whom? Company, that you want the extract of the register. Clear or not, everyone? Your request, once you put, from that, how many days the company has to provide you the copy? 30 days. If company didn't provide you, complain directly to ROC. ROC will get it done within 30 days. Payment free of cost. Everyone. Payment free of cost. During which hours? During which hours? Business hours. Okay. During business hours. During business hours, you can ask 9 to 6. 9 to 6 business hours as per the company's act. During the business hours, you can ask for the details of the register. You can also take the copies. Everyone understood the point clearly? Clear, everyone? So inspection can happen during the business hours. Extracts you ask, but once you ask, I will not give you within 30 minutes. How many days time will be taken? 30 days. Any time I can give you the extract. Online la PDF I will send to the Gmail. Recognize the Gmail when you make an application to the company. Everyone understood this point or not? Everyone. So tell me, register can be inspected by outsiders or cannot be? Just now you read. Don't commit mistakes like that. Answer, everyone. Register can be inspected by the outsiders other than members or cannot? Answer here. Cannot generally. But at the time of AGM. But at the time of what? AGM. AGM time they will maintain all the books. Public inspection books will be kept there physically. At the time of AGM, who can inspect? Not outsiders here. Outside some person is going. That person can't come and inspect. Any person who is entitled to attend the meeting can inspect it. Example I will tell you. Debenture holders, trustee they can inspect. Auditor has a right to attend the meeting, though not a shareholder. Answer here. He can inspect. Directors can inspect. Creditors, if their meeting is conducted, they can inspect. So at the time of AGM, any person entitled to attend the meeting, he can also make an inspection of the register. Understood or not, everyone? Okay, read. Register shall be kept open for inspection at every AGM. At every AGM. And shall be made accessible to any person attending the meeting. Any person attending the meeting. So this is the inspection concept, section number 171. Up to here, understood the point or not? I will ask you one question. Answer, we'll go to the next part. Tell me, can a member inspect at all times, anytime? I mean business hours, say. Other than AGM, within the business hours, can a member inspect? Answer, can he take copies? Can he take copies or not? Can normal person, not being a member, I want to inspect as a debenture trustee, I want to inspect. Okay, can I inspect during normal time? At the time of AGM? Answer. So at the time of AGM, can I ask for extract as a debenture trustee? No, extract concept are not there for other than members. Remember, like these questions will come. Extract means how can I give you here? 30 days time is there. After 30 days, why AGM will be conducted? You have rights only on AGM time. Okay? Like these questions will come. Like this sound will come. So, therefore, read properly. I didn't say extracts. I said only inspection. Inspection is different. Extracts are different. Clear? That point you need to make out very clear. Okay. So now we completed another big section, section number 170 and 171. Hope everyone is having a full confidence up to here. Everyone in the class. Okay. With this, we have completed all the most left out sections in director's concept. Okay. Now we are going into most read concepts. Everyone will read first directive, rotational, non-rotational. These people, everyone will generally read these concepts. Now we are going into known areas. First point number 1, up to here, whatever we discussed, everyone thorough. Understood the concept clearly, yeah? Okay, let us go to the next part. So next one, we are going into directors types. There are totally 12 types of directors. First directors, rotational, non-rotational directors, section 160 appointment, independent director, women director, Indian resident director, small shareholders director, proportional representation director, additional, alternative, nominee, and casual vacancy director. These are the various directorships that are applicable for your exams, yes or no. We go by the order of importance. Okay, we are not going by a sequence, order of importance. From the point of view of importance on the institute, let us read the concepts. So I'm not going to start first with the first director. I'm going to first cover 160, which is very important for the exam. Tell me, 160 section will be talking about, if you have any book, you open that first. 160 section we are going to cover. Shall we? Shall we start, everyone? Which section we are going to start, sir? 160. 160 section we are going to start. Listen carefully. Point number 1. Section 160 applicable only to a public company. That means it does not apply to whom? Private companies. Absolutely section does not apply. It applies out and out only to whom? Public limited companies. Private companies, the 160 concept does not apply. Hope you understood first point. Okay. Next. Tell me. 160 section is a method of appointment. Means if you want to become a director, a person should comply with 160. I repeat. Who should comply? Person should comply with which section? 160. To become what? There is a difference between person and a director. Person means not a normal individual is a person. I want to become a director. What to do? 160 complaints you need to make. Everyone understood? There are two routes. Shareholders route to other than shareholders route. Shareholders route, only one section is there in the entire Companies Act. What is that one section? 160. 160 is the only route available in the Companies Act for an individual to become director through shareholders. Through? Everyone, through shareholders. If you want to enter, there is only one and only route available, and that route is section number 160. Shall we continue? Listen carefully to the point. Point number 1. A person want to become a director in a public limited company. In a public limited company, what compliances he need to make? Point number 1. A person, individual who want to become a director, first he need to send a notice. First he need to send a notice. Either I should send or a person referring my name should send. Okay. That means there are 4 chances available. I am a member. I am a member. I can propose my name for appointment. I can propose others' name for appointment. I can propose my name. I can propose others' name. Repeat once again. I am not satisfied. Everyone tell me. I am a member. I can propose whose name? My name I can propose. Also I can propose whose name? Others' name who is not a member. Clear or not, everyone? Others' name who is not a member. Some other outsider person is there. He can make self-reference. Means he can make a self-nomination of his name. Clear? Outsider can't refer any other person. That means technically law want to tell, don't do overaction. When we give chance, you use it. Don't refer others. Member can have two chances. Number one, self. Everyone, member. Or others, only self. Others to others not possible. Hope you are clear or not. So tell me, what are the four situations and what are the possibilities? Tell me. Member can make a self candidature. Okay, member can make others candidature. Clear? Others can make self candidature means details of a candidate sent to the company is called as a candidature. Clear? Tell me now, can member make a self candidature? Can member make a others candidature? Can others make their self candidature? Can others make others candidature? No. Candidature is a document about me, who I am, what are my qualifications, everything we will prepare as a document and we will throw on the face of company. Okay? How many days before we need to send? How many days? Sorry, sir. See here. I don't want to waste your time. Fastly, I will draw one chart. Remember this forever, at least till the exams. After that, forget. But first, listen to this concept. I will draw one single chart which will give you a clear opinion as to how this section will actually operate. With this, you can really understand the concept clearly. Please see the screen, everyone. Shall I? Okay. See here. Everyone know general meeting and please concentrate, sir. Just 5 minutes I will complete entire section. Generally, gap between general meeting and notice should be how many days? 21 clear days they will tell. Let's take 21. Let's not go too much into the accuracy. Let us focus only on 160. So tell me, what is the gap between general meeting and notice? Concentrate, answer everyone. 21 days. Gap between general meeting and the notice. How many days, sir? 21 days gap is there. Listen carefully. I am a outsider. Or I am a member. Any person I can be. Outsider, can he send his self candidature? Answer. Can the member send self candidature? Can member send the candidature of others? Possible. Any of the three situations happen. Okay. Listen carefully to the point. I have to give notice, special notice. Notice. It's not special notice. Special notice is something different. Removal of directors, we will see that. We will give notice. Okay. Gap between general meeting and notice is 21 days. Gap between general meeting and notice under 160 will be 14 days. How many days, sir? 14 days. Tell me. Gap between general meeting and notice, how many days? Huh? Everyone. Gap between general meeting and 160 notice, 14 days. Okay. Means, what do you mean by this? See here. I am a member. First I will receive which notice? First I receive which notice? Everyone, which notice? I opened general meeting notice. I came to know that general meeting is going to get conducted in 21 days or 30 days or 40 days. Yes or no? Now I came to know about the general meeting. Knowing about it, I will give notice under 160. Which notice will receive first? Which notice will receive first? Open that. What you came to know? Knowing about this, now give a notice. That's why notice and general meeting notice can't be 21 days each. If I tell notice under 160 is also 21, the day on which you came to know about the notice will be the day on which you have to serve the notice, which is impossible. Therefore, how much gap they kept? Answer. Tell me, how many days before you received notice? How many days before? You opened, you came to know that what is going to get conducted. Knowing about general meeting, you need to give what? Notice under section number 160. To this notice under 160, you need to attach the candidature along with the deposit of everyone. along with the deposit of 1 lakh, along with the deposit of 1 lakh, you need to attach to the candidature by a DD or a check and send directly to whom? Company. How many days before? 14 days before the meeting. Everyone understood? Answer. Tell me now. So last one question. You are all shareholders, members of a company. Clear? Okay. Now listen. Notice and general meeting, how much gap is there? All of you 21 days before what you received. In that general meeting notice you opened, agenda will be there or not? In that agenda, candidature is there or not there? Common sense, sir. Candidates are there or not there? Not there. There or not there? Not there. One person is there. He proposed his name for candidature now. He will send how many days before? 14 days before he will send to the board of directors of the company or not? That means his candidature proposal is incorporated into the notice, not incorporated into the notice. Answer. If that be the case, general meeting will be started. 5 agenda items are there, all over. Shareholder said, pack up, we will go. Chairman said, roko, ek bar, another one resolution is still pending. They will open agenda and they will say, where it is, not there. They said, no, there is another surprise resolution is there. Don't do overaction. So therefore, like this, a surprise, this is not CA exam. So to give them surprises in hall. Therefore, law says that don't give surprises to them. They should be well informed. Therefore, tell me, how many days before I received 160 notice? You are all other members. Do you know about this proposal or not? No. Answer. That means I should make you known about this issue or not. I will send to the board of directors within 14 days. Board of directors, not more than 7 days before the meeting, they need to circulate it to all the members. Sir, my company there are 36 lakh shareholders, sir. Email also can be sent only to 1 lakh people every day. System may crash. Maximum 1 lakh emails will go every day to all our members. Because notice means a big document has to go as an attachment. 1 lakh we can send, or 2 lakhs we can send. 2 lakhs you can send also, take 18 days. Reliance, there are effectively 36 lakh shareholders now. 36 lakh shareholders means when it has to reach. Sir, 7 days gap is there. You are telling circulate by email. Sir, not possible, sir. At that time, I will give newspaper advertisement, either in 2 newspapers, one in English, another one in the local vernacular language. All these things should happen within how many days? 7 days. Meeting is conducted. What is conducted now? Meeting is conducted. Appointed, refund. Not appointed but more than 25, refund. Appointed, not even getting deposit amount properly. Go, don't give the amount back, forfeit the deposit made. Answer over section number 160. Understood or not everyone in the class? So tell me, summarize and tell me, this section applies only to which company? Answer. This section is applicable to already directors, persons to become directors. How many chances are totally there? 4 situations, 3 acceptances are there. Okay, tell me all the 3 acceptances. Who can send? Can a director send a self-candidature? Answer, yeah. Can a director, sorry, I'm very sorry. Can a member send a self-candidature? Can a member send others' candidature? Can others propose a self-candidature? Can others propose others' candidature? How much deposit? How many days before? Give to whom? Board of directors. Submit at which place? Registered office. Along with the deposit of refundable or non-refundable? Depends. If elected, not elected but got 30%. Elected got 1%. He only voted him. 1 member. Okay, tell me now, what happens? Refund or no refund? Answer here. Beauty of Companies Act is if you are holding 30%, you will get refund if you vote yourself. You didn't understand what I said. If you hold 30% stake, you vote for yourself. You can do that, no problem, no conflict of interest. Board meeting la interested directors concept is not in general meetings. So therefore, I only voted for myself. The pakka I will get refund back. Arbitrage gain guarantee. Your 1 lakh will never go away. Okay. If you can lobby with other shareholders, take to Viceroy Hotel, manage, so you will get pakka votes. Are you understand the point or not, everyone? So if you yourself is holding 30%, why you are crying here? So then only 20% is required extra. 20% manage them, India. So you can do anything. So you manage, remaining also will vote. Everyone, hope you can understand the concept clearly. Now connected properly. So everyone understood section number 160. Can we go to the next section? Everyone in the class. This section does not apply to private company. Not applicable. Not applicable. Are private company la concept not. Wife husband started private company. Third person say I will come. I'm talking director. Namaste sir. Dasara. So main point is, how can a third person be accepted here? Private company la a person gave 1 lakh, I will come. So that concept is not there. So therefore, in a private limited company, 160 can't be applied. Outsiders can't intrude into the privacy of the persons. So therefore, that concept is not there in case of private company. Hope everyone understood the section properly. Okay, it is diverting. Let's go to next section. So retiring rotational, non-rotational directors concept. 152, subsection number 6. Tell me, total directors in a public company are divided into how many categories? Again started. In a public company, again section applies only to which company? Public company. In a public company, total directors will be divided into 2 categories. Okay, number 1, rotational. Number 2, non-rotational. Number 2, I will ask you one question, answer this. Total directors of a public company will be divided into how many categories? Number 1, number 2, non-rotational director. Number 1, rotational. Number 2, non-rotational directors. Up to here, understood the point. Okay. Now tell me, rotational, non-rotational, 2 types of directors are there. Rotational directors retire by rotation. Non-rotational directors do not retire by rotation. But both have tenure. Don't be under a wrong impression. Non-rotational directors are lifetime directors. Such concept is not there. Non-rotational directors will have 5 years or 6 years or 7 years of life. During that 5-6 years, they don't come for rotation. That's all. Remaining will come for rotation. So don't be under a wrong impression. Permanent directors are non-rotational. Temporary directors are rotational. Don't label permanent and temporary. There is no permanent concept in Companies Act. Hope you can understand the point. Any director can be thrown outside the company if their performance is bad by the shareholders at any time, because 169 section is there for removal. Understood or not, everyone? So don't be under wrong impression that we can't remove some directors. Okay, they cannot be removed. Everyone answer my question. Which director can't be removed? Which small shareholders are? No, they can be removed happily. Alright, tell me which directors cannot be removed. Everyone. Nominee. Okay, number 2. Tribunal appointed directors. Number 3. Proportional. Very good. Proportional representation direct. So tell me, tribunal appointed directors, proportional representation directors, these people can be removed or cannot be removed? Answer. They can be removed. They cannot be removed by shareholders under 169. Are a tribunal appointed director? If tribunal can't appoint, thupuk can't tribunal. Tribunal appointed director, tribunal can't remove means tupuk. Did you understand the logic clearly? I appointed, I will, shareholder, don't touch them. That's what he is telling in 169. 169 section is talking about what? Ordinary resolution can't remove them. Tribunal can remove them. So there is no concept of non-removal, sir. You said nominee director, na? Shall I tell you the logic behind that? Sir, nominee director is directly appointed or nominated by bank. Bank reversal, revoke your nomination. You are thrown outside the company here. You can remove. Please don't pass wrong conclusions. Cannot be removed concept are not there. No one is permanent on this world, including nominee directors and proportional representation, everyone. Proportional representation directors cannot be removed by majority. That's all. That ordinary resolution can't remove. Happily they can be removed by tribunal. Understood the concept or not, everyone in the class? So please don't pass wrong conclusions. Can be removed. Under 169 by the shareholders, by ordinary resolution they can't be removed. Okay, can we go to the next point? So listen carefully. In a public company, I will first discuss about entire concept. Word to word, please listen carefully first. Big section, let's summarize and try to understand. Total directors in a public company will be divided into two categories. Rotational directors, non-rotational directors. Listening everyone in the class? Exactly 7 minutes I gave for this section. 7 minutes it should be completed. 9:39. Okay. 9:46 we need to complete this. Let's target on that. Total directors of a public company will be divided into two categories. Number one, rotational director. Number two, non-rotational directors. Rotational directors, non-rotational director, two types are there. Applicable to which company? Public company. Applicable to which company? Public company. Total directors are divided into how many categories? Two. Number one, rotational director. Number two, non-rotational directors. Two types of directors are there. Everyone understood the point or not? Next. Rotational directors, I will ask 3 questions. Non-rotational directors, we have 3 questions. Number one, how rotational directors are appointed? That means in what route you should come to get the label of rotational. Okay? What do you mean by rotational director? First one, meaning. Second one, how appointed? How appointed? Everyone tell me, what is the first one? What is the first one? Meaning. Next one, how appointed? How they are appointed is the second query. Listening everyone in the class? How appointed? Third one, how many should be? If you can answer these 3 questions, and no doubt you will never commit mistakes in exam. 3 questions you need to answer. Meaning. How appointed? How many should be? Second, what is the next category? None. Same. The first one, meaning. How you are appointed? How many should be non-rotational? This is the second part we need to answer. Can we? Listen carefully to the point. Listen. Point number one. The situations are very clear. Meaning of a rotational director. Rotational director is a director who is liable to retire by rotation. Tell me what I said. Rotational director means a director who retire by rotation. Non-rotational director is a director who do not retire by rotation. Fantastic. Meaning's over. Tell me, what is the first one? Meaning. What is the meaning of rotational? Directors who are liable to retire by rotation are called as reverse. Directors who are not liable to retire by rotation are called as what? Non-rotational directors. Up to here clear? Second issue. Up to here clear everyone? How appointed? Listen, this is very, very important. How appointed? That means in what route I should enter to get the status of rotational director. Listen carefully. Route number 1 available. First route available. The first route available is you should enter in the route of general meeting. That means to become a rotational director, you should enter into the company through which route? General meeting route you need to enter. General meeting route means what is the route that is available through general meeting? What is the section that represent section number 160? You need to enter through that section number 160 and become a director. Clear or not everyone? When you are getting appointed, they will tell that you are a rotational director. In that way you can come. Everyone understood or not? Tell me which section? Which section you can enter? 160. At the time of entering under 160, I will tell that you are a rotational director. That way you will become rotational director. Clear or not everyone? Or save as otherwise provided. Means what? This is very important. If somewhere in some section or somewhere in any regulation, anyone says that you are rotational, though you are not coming through general meeting, you are rotational director only. Can I give you 2 examples? Example number 1. NCLT appointed a director and said that he should be rotational. You don't have a chance to say no now. Because who is labeling him as a rotational? NCLT said make him rotational director. Are you understanding the point or not everyone? So therefore try to understand the point of the section clearly. There are 2 routes to become rotational. Route number 1, general meeting. Route number 2, save as otherwise provided in the act. In any provision of the act, if there is another route other than general meeting making him a rotational, follow that and make him rotational director. If you read the Bare Act, same thing will be there. Save as otherwise provided in the act, be appointed by company in a general meeting. This is a text used in section number 152, subsection number 6, clause number A, subclass number 1. Same language will be there. Listening or not, everyone in the class? Tell me, how many directors are there totally? Number 1. Number 2. Fantastic. Meaning? No delay, sir. Meaning? Directors who are liable to retire by rotation are called as. Directors who are not liable to retire by rotation are called as. Fantastic. Next one. Now, which route rotational should enter? Either general meeting or save as otherwise provided. Either general meeting or save as otherwise provided. Now, second person. Who is the next one? Non-rotation. 160 la I will appoint. At the time of appointment under 160, I will tell you are non-rotational. So, one route is general meeting. That means either rotational or non-rotational, both can enter using general meeting, or if articles provide. If Reliance Industries Limited articles provided Mukesh Ambani as non-rotational. In the articles they have written not Mukesh Ambani name. They said any person who sit in the position of a MD and chairman is a non-rotational. Clear, everyone in the class? So he will become non-rotational in that way as well. Everyone understood the concept clearly? I said you two points now. Everyone, tell me, meaning of rotational. No delay, meaning of rotational. Directors who are liable to retire by rotation. Next one, non-rotational. Who are not liable to retire by rotation. Fantastic. Next one, how appointed? Through general meeting. How appointed? Non-rotational. Sorry, how appointed? Rotational. Through general meeting or otherwise provided. Non-rotational through general meeting or through articles or through. That's all. Very important. If in any other section, either by express provision or implied conduct, if it is providing for non-rotational, you should apply. This section is a limited purpose section only. Confusion is students, any group if I see additional directories excluded, rotational, non-rotational. This discussion every attempt. So because you are not understanding the intent of 152. 152 intention is different. Rotational, non-rotational concept is different. Application of 152 is applicable to which company? Are answer here? Huh? Everyone. Public company. Sir, every single day in a year 365 days are there. Yes or no? Every single day I will check rotational, non-rotational. How many are there? Array, this section is checked during AGM here. This section has no use if it is outside the AGM purview. After AGM, question of rotational, non-rotational will not happen. Are you understanding or not? So listen careful. I will explain with an example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some people, these first bench people are rotational. Clear? AGM time I asked him, who are you? He said, I am rotational. AGM I asked him, who are you? I am rotational. AGM time I asked him, who are you? I am rotational. AGM over. Next day I asked, who are you? He said, I am a director. You can understand the difference now. At the time of AGM, concept of rotation, non-rotation will come. AGM completed. Why I will be called as rotation, non-rotation? I am called as a director. Hope you can understand the difference clearly. Yeah. So the concept of rotation, all these things will come during AGM time. Casual vacancy director will be appointed during AGM. No. Therefore, try to understand, sir. Rotation or non-rotation should be understood in two ways. Way number 1, through 152. Way number 2, by the express provision of a section. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is one of the chance to become non-rotational, not the only chance. 152 is not absolute provision. It is one of the guideline section. Nature of section you need to understand when you are making interpretations. You are reading a section here. In that section, it is very clear that he will be non-rotational. At that time, articles didn't provide, general meeting didn't provide. Then who are you? You should not question. Conduct of the section will tell whether you are rotational, non-rotational or excluded. Don't put debates on this issue once again. Waste of time. Unnecessary because no one knows the correct answer. Are you understanding the point or not? What is the correct answer? We will learn. Just when we come to additional, I will explain the intent of the section. So therefore, please everyone, don't unnecessarily waste your time in understanding additional director, rotational, non-rotational, excluded or included. Why we don't require all these things? Read the section properly. You will only understand. So tell me, how can I become a rotational director? Fast. End the meeting over. Second one. Save as otherwise provided. Second one. Non-rotation. I can become non-rotation also in two ways. Generally. Number one, channel meeting. Number two, articles. That's all. There can be third method also. In the respective sections, you need to read that. In the articles, can I write you non-rotational? Answer, yeah. Fantastic. Next, second one. Can I get appointed through 160 at the time of appointment? Can I label myself as a non-rotational? Can there be any other route through any other section? Chances there are? Yes. This is a limited purpose section. Don't take it so seriously. Understood or not, everyone in the class? So this is a point. Okay. Now, so in a general meeting, in a AGM, sorry, not general meeting, in a AGM, in a AGM, total directors are divided into two categories. Number one, rotational. Number two, non-rotational. Repetition once again. In the AGM, directors are divided into how many categories? Two. Number one. Number two, non-rotational. Rotational directors are those directors who come for nomination in the Big Boss show type. All the candidates are nominated in Big Boss show, na? One candidate. Every week, all candidates are nominated, or few candidates are nominated. Answer. Same happens also in Companies Act. Same thing happens also in Companies Act. In Companies Act also, all the 15 directors will not be nominated every year. In that 15, we will nominate 1/3. We will nominate how many? Now, I forgot to tell one important point here. How many can be rotational is the question. Minimum rotational should be 2/3 of the total number of directors. I forgot to tell that. I'm very sorry. So, how many should be minimum rotational directors? 2/3. 2/3 of total director. 2/3 of must be rotational. Balance will be non-rotational. Don't write 1/3. Balance. Minimum 2/3 means, can I have 3/4? Can I have 3/4? If I have 3/4 rotational, how come 1/3 will be non-rotational? Only 1/4 will be non-rotational then. So therefore, don't make 1/3 as non-rotational. That's why in the section Bare Act, he will use the word remaining directors. He used a beautiful word. The other remaining directors he will use in the Bare Act. Okay. So now tell me. Point. Very clear? Everyone, please answer. Total directors are divided into two categories. Number one. Number two. Meaning of rotational. Liable to return or not liable to return? Non-rotational. Fantastic. Number two. Number two. How appointed? Rotational. Channel meeting or otherwise. Next, non-rotational. Channel meeting or articles. Number three. How many minimum should be rotational? 2/3. How many maximum can be non-rotational? All the other balance. There, balance means remaining. Clear? Now tell me. Now this is important for us. How many will be rotational? How many will be rotational in the total? In the 2/3, all the 2/3 need not come and face the persons and tell, na performance being nachinatlaite, please vote for me. Every person need not ask that question. In the 2/3, that means in a Big Boss show, in this house, all persons will come for nomination every week. A few persons are. That few persons is irrelevant there. Here it is fixed 1/3. 1/3 of total, 1/3 of the 2/3 are. 1/3 of the 2/3. Clear, everyone in the class? 1/3 of the 2/3 will come and stand before the shareholders. How many are there totally? 2/3. 2/3 are called as liable. In the 2/3, how many will come and stand? 1/3. These are called as actual. There are 4 types of directors. Listen to the words. 4 types of directors are there. Rotational. Total directors, rotational, non-rotational, retiring. These persons are called as retiring. Tell me, total directors are 15. Tell me, how many can be rotational? Number 15 I said. Calculator. Bro, I want to leave. 15 calculator enti bro. 15 are there. 2/3 will be 10. 10 is 1/3. 3, 5. You decided. Already you decided and came. So the person who come today should not go back. 10 is 1/3 here. 3.33. Mathematical rule will not work. 3.33 will be taken as 3. 2/3 are not less than 2/3 they used. Therefore, any fraction will be rounded to the next number. Eight 2/3, tell me. Sir, 10 1/3, I don't know means too much, too much. So 8 2/3, 16 by 3, how much it will be? 5.33. 5.16. 5.33. Not less than 5.33 means not less than 5.33. If you take 5, it is less than 5.33. Therefore, you should take even 0.1 comes now, go to 6. This is for 2/3, not for 1/3. 1/3 they will not use not less than, they will directly use 1/3. Tell me now, total directors. Total directors in that rotational will be 10. In that retiring will be 3. Non-rotational will be 5. Tell me, total directors. Total directors. Fast total director. Rotational. Non-rotational. Retiring. Beautiful. These are the 4 types of directors. Clear, everyone in the class? Hello, everyone in the class. Understood the point? So, persons who are standing before shareholders asking if you like my performance, SMS to number, this batch are called as rotational, non-rotational, total or retiring. Retiring. Total or retiring. Retire. This retiring director, 3 situations can happen. Either he will be reappointed and sit back, or he will be thrown outside and another person can come and sit, or none of them can happen. Tell me, at the AGM, what can happen? Language here. Who I am? Rotational, non-rotational, retiring. I said the language. Retiring. Retiring director can be. Retiring director can be. Or some other person can be appointed in his place. Clear? Third thing. I am not appointed. They don't want to appoint also others. Then pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. Pass a resolution. First tell me. Director chair. Sitting. I am called as. Director chair. I am sitting. I am a director. I am rotational. This time I came for retirement as well. Answer here. Okay. Now I am a director. I stood up. I am a person. I am a places. Gatiga. Places. This vacancy is not a casual vacancy. That's what casual vacancy mean. Casual vacancy is any vacancy other than section 152. This is a vacancy. That's casual vacancy. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay. This is what? This is not. That's why it will be filled in the same meeting. This is a vacancy, not a casual vacancy. Okay. Tell me now. Last. I am a. What is created? I am which director? I came and sat back. What it is called as? Reappointment of retiring director. Tell me, who I am? Stood up. What is created? I stood up. I stood before the shareholder. They said, please go away. I went. What is created? Some other person sat here. He came under 160 14 days before notice. He came and sat back. Now this is called as appointment of retiring director. Some other person appointed. Some other didn't give any notice. They didn't appoint me. Now what is created? Don't put vacancy like that. Okay. Install nails. Pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy Means what? Don't put the chair vacant like this. Someone will come and sit. Okay? Attach nails. Are you understanding or not? That means pass a resolution not to fill vacancy. Everyone, pass a resolution. Sir, retiring director not reappointed, sir, but we can't take any decisions. Our confused state we are in. What to do? If you are in a confusion state where you could not take any of the decision, I asked those who want to reappoint, raise the hands. Everyone is in a confusion. He is a good person, he is also a bad person. We need to appoint or not to appoint. They are in a confused state. They didn't take any decision. I will give one chance of adjournment. One chance of. That means retiring director reappointed, not reappointed. They could not take any decision. They didn't take yes, they didn't say no. Listening, everyone in the class. So if that be the case, meeting will be in the adjourned meeting also the same confusion occurs. Again, re-adjournment is not possible. Retiring director will be deemed to have been, no, not reappointed, deemed to have been reappointed. Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed. Understood the point or not, everyone? Explain from the very beginning. Start. Number 1. Total directors are divided into how many categories? Number 1. Number 2. Meaning. Liable to retire by rotation are called as? Who are not liable? Next one. How appointed? General meeting or otherwise provided. Non-rotational. General meeting or articles. Number 3. How many should be rotational? Not less than. Maximum non-rotational. Remaining balance. Clear, everyone? How many types of directors are there under this section totally? Number 1. Total. Rotational. Retiring. How many shall be retiring? 1/3 of rotational, 1/3 of the total. 1/3 of the will actually come and stand before the shareholders for appointment or for reappointment. Answer. Reappointment. In the AGM, 3 things can happen. Number 1. Just now I demonstrated. Retiring director can be, or some other person can be appointed, or pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. I can't take any decision. What to do? Meeting started. Adjourned meeting also I could not take any decision. What to do? Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed, except in 5 cases. In these 5 cases, a deemed reappointment does not apply. In the previous meeting, already you are lost. At that time, deemed reappointment does not. Deemed reappointment will apply if there is a confusion and adjournment. Technically, they said that we don't want you. Deemed reappointment can't be applied. Or, tell me, normal meeting and adjourned meeting, how much gap is there? Adjourn to the same day, same time, same place, next week. How many days will be there? 7 days. That means gap between original meeting and adjourned meeting, how much gap? In this 7 days gap, the person became unsound. The person became insolvent. Means he is qualified or disqualified disqualified. Deemed reappointment does not apply to you. I am very, very sorry. Listening, everyone in the class? This is a second thing. Third, tell me, deemed reappointment and normal reappointment, what is the difference here? Normal reappointment to deemed reappointment, what is the difference? Normal reappointment, with the confidence of public, you are getting reappointed, yes or no? In a deemed reappointment, no confidence, by chance you became. Some people don't like this. I will appoint in a respectable way, or I will quit the elections totally. I don't want a wrong route to enter into the company. In such case, what they will do, they will clearly tell that either appoint me or don't appoint me. I don't want this bloody deemed reappointment concept. Who are they to give a deemed reappointment? I don't want. I can show my unwillingness. Who can show? Don't tell director. Loosely a director and don't usually use the word. Which director I am talking about? Retiring director. Shown his unwillingness from getting deemed reappointed. I am unwilling not to get appointed. I am unwilling not to get reappointed. I am unwilling to get deemed reappointment. I don't want that. That's not a respectable way. Therefore, You are already lost in the previous meeting. Then deemed reappointment does not apply. Second one. Don't try to unfold mind here. Example, I said you are disqualified. And third one will be shown his unwillingness. Shown his. Now, one last question for you. Do you remember 162 two directors by single resolution? Remember? Tell me, how many directors should be rotational? How many directors should be rotational? 2/3 should be rotational. How many can be non-rotational? Balance will be non-rotational. Yes or no? Okay. Rotational are there. How many? 2/3. In that 2/3, how many will actually come and stand? Answer. 6 are there rotational. How many will be retiring? Answers here. 2. A and B are 2. A good, B bad. A good, B bad. Both of them coming for appointment or reappointment? Answer. Both are standing in a batch. Now tell me, I didn't apply 160 in this case or the 162 in this case. Directly company said appoint both of them. Now tell me, shareholders saw them. He is good, he is bad. If I elect him, he will come. If I don't elect, he will also go. They are having a clarity, confusion. In confusion, what will happen? Answer. Gettiga. Adjourn. Adjourn meeting also confusion will be same because candidates are same. Again in adjourn meeting they are standing. A, B standing. A good to B bad. Again they can take a decision, cannot. Then they should not tell, hey, deemed reappointment will apply. Not applicable because 162 is violated. That's the meaning. Are you understanding or not? Don't take the confusion as an advantage. 162, this section does not apply. That means deemed reappointment does not apply in 5 cases. Number 1, if you are already lost, if you are showing unwillingness, if you are disqualified, violation of 162, or specially government said pass special resolution for individual one. When they clearly said these directors has to be appointed individually only, government has said that. At that time, how can you make a deemed reappointment? Clear or not, everyone? This is the end of section number 152. But not completed to the whole extent. As a section it is completed. In 5 minutes we will take a break. But before going into the break, please answer one point. Everyone understood 152 thoroughly? Yeah? Answer here. 152 complete and another 45 minutes we will complete all the directorship. This is the only bigger one in the whole directors area. Okay, all the other concepts just 45 minutes we will complete off. Directors I'm talking about. Next we go to the managerial personnel. Very, very important area in the syllabus. And confusion area to the students as well. I will cover that. Before going, don't pack. Just a minute. Don't close the books. Answer. Total directors are divided into number 1. Number 2. Rotational directors are those directors who will be non-rotational directors. Fantastic. Next one. How many can be rotational? Not can be. How many must be? 2/3. How many can be non-rotational? Remaining. Balance. Okay. Next. Total. How many types of directors will be covered by section? Number 1. Total. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Fantastic. And next one. So these are the 4 types of directors that will be there. Understood, everyone? Next issue after this. So the next point is, so these are the total types of directors. All the directors are liable to retire 1/3. 1/3 of total, 1/3 of the 2/3. 1/3 of the total, 1/3 of the rotational. Rotational. Okay. 1/3 of the rotational shall actually come and retire. In AGM, 3 things can happen. Number 1. Rotational director can be reappointed, or some other person can be appointed in his place, or meeting may resolve not to fill the vacancy. None of the things they can take a decision. What to do? There also they couldn't take anything. Again adjournment, deemed reappointment. But deemed reappointment does not apply in how many cases? Case number 1. Already you are lost in the previous meeting. For them deemed reappointment does not apply. Okay, second one. Disqualified. Number 3, unwillingness. Number 4, violation of 162. And number 5, ordinary or special resolution is specifically required for each appointment in that case. Clear? Last one point is there. With that we will clear. Sir, AGM is the place where this rotational, non-rotational musical chairs will be conducted. Yes or no? If AGM is not conducted, what will happen? If AGM is conducted, in AGM divide two directors into two parts, stand, sit, all these things will happen. AGM may not held. No. If AGM may not held, what will happen is a question. Institute has given a wrong answer for this. Institute material, one wrong answer they said. What wrong answer they have given? Let me explain. Tell me, who will give the notice of AGM? Company. A company is an artificial person. Don't use the loosely word company. Who will give? Correct. Who will give? Directors will give. Rotation ki who are coming? Director giving notice. Rotation is applicable to directors. They may take advantage or not. They will not send a notice and escape the AGMs, other they can escape the rotation as well. Yes or no, everyone? So therefore, try to understand the logic clearly. I am the director. I am only giving the notice means to escape my rotation, I will escape AGM. Means AGM will have the time limit. Section 96. Re-enter. If you remember, 3 time limits will be there here. Earliest of the dates, AGM has to be conducted. Yes or no? That date is called as a last date on which AGM should have been held. Repeat. Last date on which AGM should have been held. Okay, that's called as a last date. Technically in our classes we will use last date. Last date means should have been date as per the section. If you don't conduct AGM within the date, all retiring directors shall be deemed to have vacated the offices. This is the answer given by the Supreme Court ruling in case of B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association Private Limited case law. This has happened. Institute to the divergence has given one answer which is really a nonsense to the core. Do you know why? Institute answer said that if the AGM is not held, retiring directors can continue till AGM is held. Did you understand the answer given by the institute? So many times I said in the class, in the books, wherever I have some chance, institute suggested answer is only suggested, recommended. That's all. It's not the key of the institute. That's not I am telling. Institute suggested answer first page they will tell. These are not the views of examination council. These are prepared by Board of Studies. Board of Studies is one part. Examination council is another part. We are preparing. Do you know one point clearly? Our suggested answers, real key is there na key. Key is a patented. What do you mean by patent? Can be copied or cannot be? When I say cannot copy, institute also cannot copy. Board of Studies also cannot copy that. If I make it public, na, everyone will see. Therefore, those answers they will not show to anyone. It's patented. As per the Copyrights Act, Patents Act, our answers are patented answers. They will not make it public. Then what BOS will do? They will write a suggested answer for that. 80% of the cases both will be same. In 20% cases misfire will happen. So don't seriously read the suggested answer. If your heart says something is going wrong, your heart is only correct, not the book. So don't put debate on that. This is correct, that is correct. No one know because key is not there with you. But I can tell you one thing. When it comes to Supreme Court, ruling will always prevail. Because Act is silent on this. CA Institute to Supreme Court ruling, which will be important here. CA Institute. So who will prevail here? Supreme Court, obviously. So suggested answer wrong. Take it for granted. Examination, sir, what you should write? Write only the case law. Key the case law only will be there. Clear everyone? So B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association Limited case law happened. Wherever, whichever book you use, except Institute Study Material, you will find this case law. Okay? Except Institute Study Material, whichever book you follow, this case law will be there, definitely. Okay? B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association case law is there. As per that case law, AGM is not held, na? Directors should not take advantage of their own default. Therefore, all the retiring directors shall be deemed to have vacated their offices. Deemed to have vacated their offices on the last day on which AGM should have been held. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So therefore, this is a point, sir. Suggested answer la there is a error, no doubt in that. That error has to be rectified, but they didn't rectify as of now. With due respect to the institute, one conclusion what we can make is that answer is not correct. Same concept, Supreme Court ruling is there. Case law also I have given you what it is. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? We completed the most important section, section number 152. So take a break and come soon. Once you come back, we'll complete the remaining parts of the directors as well. Sir, up to here, whatever we have discussed, everyone thorough with the answers. I understood clearly. So let's continue with other directorships. So we completed up to section number 152. So firstly, let us cover up all the other directorships in the Companies Act. So we have covered the main important portion. 152 is covered. Let us go on into the next areas and complete it off. Okay. See here now. Shall we continue? Okay. Let us make it fast. Let's complete it. Next. There are 4 other directorships: additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. 4 directors. Number 1, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. Okay. For this particular 4 sections, I mean 4 subsections of 161. Okay. For that we will write a chart. Please open your notes, whatever you have brought. One single chart we will complete all the 4 directorships. At that time only we will discuss each and every point and write and revise and complete off. Okay. Please open your notes. I will also write along with you. Okay. So turn up the page. 4 directorships we need to write down. One by one let us write. First column, particulars. Second column. Are you writing along with me? Write down. Additional director. Alternate director. Nominee director. Casual vacancy director. So additional director, alternate director, nominee director, casual vacancy director. Let us write down one by one. Number 1, section. Tell me. Tell and write. If you don't know, at least I will discuss, you remember at least. Okay. What sections cover additional director? You need to quote the section numbers in exam. Okay. 161 subsection 1, 161 subsection 2, 161 subsection 3, 161 subsection 4. Write down. Don't see the board, sir. This is not a time to copy. This is a time to write. Completed, everyone? 4 things. Question number 2. Mode of appointment. How he will be appointed is the next query. Mode of appointment. Okay. Everyone tell me, additional director will be appointed by whom? General meeting, board of directors. Everyone. Very good. Write down. Board of directors. Board of directors. Alternate director will be appointed by board of directors. Nominee will be appointed by bank board of directors. Bank board of directors. Banks will nominate, board will appoint. Okay. Board of directors. Next, CVD. CVD. Answer here. No. AOA or board of directors. If AOA says something, follow that. Remember a concept, everyone. Casual vacancy, directly don't write board of directors. In the absence of articles, appointed by board of directors, subject to the provisions of the articles. Do you remember that point? In case of a company, any vacancy caused in the office of a director appointed by the company in a general meeting vacates his office before the expiry of his term of office. Okay. In such vacancy, who will appoint? The board of directors of the company shall appoint in the absence of articles. If articles are saying something, follow that. If articles is silent, then who will appoint? Board of directors. So therefore, casual vacancy, remember, it is AOA or board of directors. Can we go to the next part, everyone in the class? Next. Write down. Number 3. Number 3. First one, section. Next one, mode of appointment. Third one, no, 1 second. Nature of appointment. Nature of appointment. Which of these 4 appointments are mandatory? Tell me. Which of the 4 appointments are statutorily mandatory? Answer here. None. Optional, 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 and optional. Appointment of additional director is optional. Appointment of alternate director is optional. Appointment of nominee is also optional. If you want loan, then only it will apply. Sir, I don't want to appoint nominee director, then also you lose the loan. That's all. Nothing will happen. It's not a statutory appointment. They are not. Those are called as a conditional appointments, not statutory appointments. Upon a condition you want a loan, nominee will come. That's all. It's not statutory. It's conditional. Hello. Next. Tell me now. Next. Procedure of appointment. Tell me, board of directors is a loose word. Board of directors can take decisions in 2 places. RBC, BOD. Sorry, BM. BM means what? Everyone. RBC means what? Now in this case, RBC or BM or both in case of additional director. Listen, at least remember at least now, except casual vacancy, in all the cases, board can appoint either at a board meeting or even by an RBC. Only which appointment requires? Only board meeting, casual vacancy. Write down. BM/RBC. BM/RBC. Next. Number 5. Term. Now very, very important. Tell me. Till when additional director can continue? Everyone tell me. Till when additional director can continue in the office? Till when he will continue for lifelong? Or he will continue for rotational, non-rotational? No, he will continue till what? Next AGM or should have been held, whichever is earlier. Write down. Next AGM or last date of AGM, whichever is earlier. Means whichever comes first. Whichever is earlier. Shall we continue? 30th September is the last date here. I didn't conduct. Can I continue? Cannot continue. 30th September is the last date on which AGM should have been held. I didn't conduct. Can I continue? Cannot continue. Cannot continue. Office vacate. Clear? Last date is 30th September. I conducted AGM on 10th September. Now I will continue till 30th. I will vacate on 10th. That's all. Whichever is earlier. That's the meaning. So this is not a regular session to give each and every point example. Understood the concept, everyone? Okay. Next. Tell me. Alternate director. Till when he will continue? In classes I told so many times. So what is his tenure of office of an alternate director? First one, no. Permissibility to original director or return of original director, whichever is earlier. Permissibility to original director or return of original director, whichever is earlier. Sir, what do you mean permissibility to original director? Question will arise or not? Listen carefully. What do you mean by permissibility to original director? See here. Original director left India. Please, everyone. Original director left India. 5 months. Can I appoint alternate director or not? Can I appoint alternate director or not? Yes, I can appoint alternate director. Permissibility to, now original director left India for 5 months. I appointed alternate director here. Clear everyone in the class? And now original director who left India has become insolvent after leaving. Court in India declared that he is insolvent, or court in India declared that he is a convict, arrested for 7 months. Now he can original can continue, cannot continue. Answer. When original A cannot continue, who cannot continue? Therefore, the relationship between original director and alternate director should be like issue order. So it should be like main player and a by runner. The relationship between director and alternate director should be like a main striker and cricketer and by runner. Can listen carefully. If I can run, why you are required? Therefore, no question means you need not ask a question, sir. On a resolution, okay, on a resolution, can alternate and original both can vote on same resolution? That question A does not arise because if I can run, why you are there? Simple relation. It's a relation between a batsman and a by runner. Here, everyone. I will run means you need not run. You can run means I cannot run. Both cannot run at the same time. Yes or no, everyone? That's why in the Bare Act also he will use the word Bare Act. He will use the word appointed as a alternate director for a director. Means for you I am appointed means you should not act again. If you act, I need not act. If I act, you should not do our action. Are you understand the point or not? So to act for a director, language is used like that in the Bare Act. Okay. So therefore, listen carefully. The relationship between the director and the alternate director should be like a cricketer and a by runner. Here, everyone in the class. Now answer. Main cricketer out. Main batsman out. By runner said, oh, I will continue. Cannot. That is, it is no more permissible to the main cricketer. Then how it will be permissible to the by runner? Understood or not? Same relation even here. Are I understood or not? Main batsman came and said, I don't want a by runner. That means he returned back. Now you will go. Same relation even here. Answer over. So tell me, what is a relation? Runner by runner, leave off. I'm not talking about that. Don't write that in exam. So tell me, what is the tenure of office of an alternate director? Number one, permissibility to original director or return of original director, whichever is earlier. I kept a by runner. Because my leg was spraining. After some time I said I can play. I return back. You will go. Or I am out before that. You will go. Here also same thing. Permissibility lost. You can't continue. I came back. You can't continue. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Everyone in the class understood? Okay. So this is a tenure. Now you should tell what is the tenure of nominee director. What is the tenure of nominee director? First point, section is silent. Section is silent. Therefore, how to understand? 3 dates. Date number 1, revocation of nomination. Bank has revoked your nomination. You can't continue. Nominee director means nominated person becoming a director. Nomination is revoked. You can't continue. Hello, clear everyone in the class? Revocation of nomination. Number two. Vacation by any reason. Means that person is disqualified, died, etc. Number 3. Repayment of loan. Whichever is earlier. Tell me the 3 dates. Revoke. What do you mean revoke? Take back. Revoke means taking back. Revocation of nomination. Nominated, I take back the nomination. Okay, you can't continue. Second case. Vacation by any other reason. Okay. Third one. Repayment of loan. Whichever is earlier. Okay. Next. CVD. Till when he will continue? Term of office of a CVD. Write down term till original director's term. Means what? Original director appointed for 5 years. After 1 year died. I was appointed as a casual vacancy director. My term will be balanced 4 years. Original director 5 years. 2 years after he died, I was appointed after 3 years. After 2 years, my tenure will be 3 years. Now you can understand what I said. Everyone in the class. Hello? Understood? Very good. Next. So these are all the various points that we covered till now. Up to here, hope everyone is feeling comfortable. All the 5 points, whatever we have written. What are the 5 points? Everyone, revise. Number 1, section, mode of appointment, nature of appointment, procedure of appointment, term. Next, write down. Tell me, what are the, tell me, who cannot become additional director? Who cannot become additional director? A person who is not appointed by company in a general meetings. That's why he used the word a person who fails to get appointed. Who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting cannot get appointed as a additional director. 3 things will happen there. Number 1, non-reappointment under 152. Just now we read a rotational, non-rotational. I stand means I am a rotational. Rotational becoming which director? Retiring. I stood before shareholders. Reappointed or not reappointed? That means I am failed to get reappointed. Successful. I cannot take additional director route. Back door I can't come. Second, 160 I paid 1 lakh and stand before the shareholders. I was rejected. Law is very clear. Array on your face they insulted you. You are not appointed. Again you come only through that route. Which public has insulted you, same public should tell that you have to become the director. Clear or not, everyone? People said, we don't want you. You do that. That means if you are a real man, again, come back into the elections next time. Win with the public support. Sir, please don't. So, win with the same public support again. Sir, when public are not ready to elect you, how can you take a back route here? Insult. Yes or no? Public said we don't want you. Stand in elections. Win with the majority. Thumping majority you should win. Which public said we don't want you? Same public should tell we want you. Leave. So therefore, the main point is very clear. That same logic applies also here in these elections. Companies. When people are rejecting you shareholders, why you are taking backdoor here? Come through this. That's why remember, what is the tenure of the disqualification? I was rejected by shareholders. Can I become additional director? Cannot. Answer. Cannot. I cannot. Cannot for how many years? Lifetime. Lifetime you can't become. If the intention of law is only for a particular term, he would have told that very clearly in the section. His intention is to put the disqualification for life. Hope you can understand the point, everyone in the class. Everyone. Okay, that's the point. Okay. Now, tenure away. Tell me now. Who cannot become additional? Who cannot become additional? A person who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting. Who will come into that? Who will come into that? Rejection under 160. Non-reappointment under 152. Removal under 169. Removal under 169. All these 3 routes, if you are, you can become a, cannot become a, cannot become. Likewise, who cannot become alternate director? Who cannot become alternate director? You cannot become an alternate director if you are already a director, already an alternate director for any other director in the same company. Please, revision class here, please. Don't put faces like that as if for the first time you are listening. Who cannot become alternate? Who is already a director or who is already a alternate director for any other director in the same company. Full statement you have to write in exam. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me, who cannot become alternate? A person who is already a director or already an alternate director for any other director in the same company. That person can't become alternate director. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Okay, done. Next, who cannot become nominee director? No such point there. Who cannot become casual vacancy director? Who cannot be casual vacancy director? What are the negative points on casual vacancy? Who cannot become? What? Casual vacancy caused in the office of a director appointed by the company in a general meeting only can be filled. All casual vacancies cannot be filled. What is casual vacancy here? First tell me that. Don't waste time. Tell me generally what is casual vacancy? Vacancy occurred after term, before term, after term. Before the term. 5 years I was appointed. 2 years a person died. Vacancy ya? Casual vacancy ya? Answer. Casual vacancy. What do you mean by casual? Casual means what? Casual means casual means accidents or casual means general accidents. That's why accident what is called as a casualty in hospitals. Casual means accidents here. Emergency cases are called as casual. But Indian English is in such a way, we reached heights where we interpret negative words also as a positive. Why you call me casually? I called. Array, don't call me casually. Nothing happened to me. You call me for a purpose. I will give you one small example. Maybe you can understand. Two people are there. Both are working in a company. Okay. Company said from morning 10 to 6, you both people has to communicate with each other about the sales happening. How many sales are happened? Company rule. Every 1 hour you need to update with each other. One is in North Division, another one is in South Division. Clear? Now tell me, 10 to 6 in between. If A calls B or B calls A, he will ask why you called. Why? There is already a specified purpose. After 6, 8, night, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, A called B. Then it is not an office call. Then what he will ask? Why you called? Then he will tell, I called casually. Normally, if you call, that's not casual. Other than normal, abnormal situations, we call casual. Beyond this, please. I think you can understand now. Casual means emergency cases. That's why accident wards are called as what? Casualties. Casualty means sudden occurrences, which I don't even know. Like death, disqualification, vacation, resignation, removal. All these things happen. Those are called as a casual cases. Clear, everyone? AGM is casual, known. Known. Therefore, vacancy created in 152 is a vacancy because it is known that vacancy is created. Whether filled or not filled, God should know. But at least vacancy creation is already known, predetermined. Therefore, it's not casual vacancy, it's only a vacancy. That's why 152.6 they use the word vacancy. 161.4 they use the word casual vacancy. There is a lot of difference between both of them. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, now answer. So, 161 subsection number 4 is also completed. Okay, 4 points. Okay, now tell me, summarize and tell. Who can't become additional director? Write down. Who cannot be appointed? Who cannot be appointed? Tell me. First one. Who cannot be appointed? Any person who fails to get appointed as a director in general meeting. Who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting. Alternate. Who cannot become? Write down. Already a director or alternate director for any other director in any company, in same company, in same company. My writing is very bad in this, so don't rely on my writing. You go on writing along with my voice. Don't rely more on this. I am writing very fast. Completed, everyone? Okay, next. A nominee, keep a dash. There is no such provision. Casual vacancy. Which casual vacancy cannot be filled? Casual vacancy caused in office of a director appointed other than in GM cannot be filled. Cannot be filled. So you can fill casual vacancy caused in the office of a director appointed by company in a general meeting. Completed everyone in the class? Hello, I'm talking to you. Completed everyone? Okay. Next issue. After this, seventh one. So tell me, appointment of, please. Last 2 points are only there. Appointment of additional director is optional or mandatory? Optional or mandatory? Alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. All the directorships are optional or mandatory? That means they may be appointed if board wants. They need not be appointed if both do not want. Yes or no, everyone in the class. Okay. So now tell me, I want to appoint additional director. I want to appoint whom? Additional director. Whenever I want, I can appoint them. Okay, na? But answer my question. I can appoint any of these 4 directors at any time. True or false? I can appoint these 4 directors any time I want. True or false? False. There is an event of occurrence. To appoint alternate, original has to leave India for 3 months. That's a condition. Nominee, bank loan. Casual vacancy, creation of casual vacancy. Are you listening or not? That means you can, whether to appoint or not to appoint is in the hands of board. But on what event you can appoint is not in their hands. Event of occurrence. Tell me, alternate can be appointed if... please, sir, please participate. Alternate can be appointed if original director leave India for minimum how many months? 3 months. Nominee, bank loan, financial assistance, to be very clear. And next one, last one, casual vacancy. Creation of casual vacancy. That means there is an event occurrence or not. Additional director don't require that event occurrence. At any time you can appoint additional only. That's what they use in additional director section also. Clear, everyone in the class? So therefore in the additional director section they will use, that's why. Okay, they will clearly use the words. Okay, so where the articles of a company confer the power on board of directors to appoint a person other than a person who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting as an additional director at any time, who shall hold the office as an additional director up to the date of next annual general meeting or the last date on which the AGM should have been held, whichever is earlier. Section number 161, subsection number 1, Bear Act. Okay, means who is the only director in the sector who can be appointed at any time? Additional director. Event A not there. At any time. Whenever. Sir, do you know number of directors in public company should be? Answer here. Minimum directors in a public company shall be 3. Fall below 1, fall below 2, fall below 3. Means one director resigned and went away all of a sudden. How many are there? Answer. Immediately you can appoint additional director at any time. Hope you understood the logic clearly. So additional director is an emergency appointment. Whenever there is a exigency, means urgency, first appoint additional. Do you know how much time really it will take to appoint additional director? It will take hardly 1 hour. RBC. I will send email to all the directors. I will tell, please give a reply immediately. Formally, if you go by secretarial standard, okay, it takes time. But no company will follow secretarial standard so formally. They will take decisions immediately. So in case of private company, RBC, what they will do, 3 directors are there, A, B, C, all are brothers. I will send an email to them. I will tell, please say yes and send me back. Okay, 1 hour they will send back. Immediately I will give a bouquet to the another director and say, welcome to our company, you are additional director. Appointment done. Ola cab book, Sri Krishna ghee sweets, give him. So come on, come, enter into the company, start. So 1 hour you can appoint. Cost list, most, least cost. Least cost. Hardly 10 rupee internet cost. Okay. Cheap, array. Please don't tell like that. So, additional director, you have to pay remuneration. I'm talking about appointment is not costly. Meetings, all these things not required. RBC is enough. Okay. So, time, very less time it will take. Easily you can appoint. At what time? At any time you can appoint him. So, that's very, very important point to take. Write down. Event. 2 other points are there. Write down. Event. Tell me, what is the event of appointing additional director? Answer here. No event. In the brackets, write down at any time. At any time. Next. Next. Alternate director. Absence of whom? Original director. From state, from Indiana. From India. For not less than how many months? 3 months. Okay. Next. this one, nominee director, financial assistance. Casual vacancy, creation of a casual vacancy. Creation of a casual vacancy. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Understood, everyone? Okay, now, 8th one. Tell me now. Power to appoint. Tell me now. Power to appoint. Who will appoint? Already we have written the point, if you remember. Please answer, sir. We are at almost at the flag end of the point. Who can appoint? Answer, who can appoint? Board of directors. Will appoint whom? Will appoint whom? But board don't have inherent power. Articles has to give. So power is not to board. Power is to the articles. Articles should give power to whom? Board of directors. Should give power to the board of directors. Clear, everyone in the class? Simply to tell, board of directors are only chargers, but plug is articles. Plug A not working. You keep charger, switch on, nothing will be there. So that electricity connection articles of association. Hope you can understand the point clearly. Okay, so directly try to understand the point. Board of directors are nothing without articles. In case of additional director, not only for additional, alternate also. Not only for alternate, nominee also. Clear, everyone in the class? So write down, power to appoint. Given by AOA. Given by AOA or GM. If AOA is silent, at least GM has to give the power. Next one, AOA. Last one, AOA. AOA slash BOD. If AOA is silent, BOD. Clear, everyone in the class? Hello, clear, everyone in the class? Understood up to here? Last, 9th. Tell me, additional director can be appointed at any time. Correct or wrong? Answer here, additional director can be appointed at any time. Correct or wrong? Correct. That means in the hands of whom it is? In the hands of whom? Board of directors' hands it is in. Yes or no, everyone? It is in the complete hands of board of directors, whether to appoint or not to appoint an additional director. Yes or no? That means, can board of directors on today, can they decide to appoint an additional director for a purpose? Answer. Can they appoint additional director for 4 months? Yes or no? They cannot. None of these 4 directors can be appointed for a fixed tenure. Very important exam question. Appointment or non-appointment is in your hands, but once appointed, tenure is already fixed in the act. You can't appoint additional director for 4 months. You can't appoint alternate for 4 months. You can't appoint nominee for 4 months. You can't appoint casual vacancy for 4 months. Appointment is in your hand, but once appointed, till when he has to continue is said in the act already. Appointment for fixed tenure is not permitted. Did you understand the concept, sir? Tell me, additional director will continue till? And then how it is possible to appoint for 4 months here? You are contradicting your own answer. You are only telling AGM, you are only telling yes, sir. Understood the point, everyone? Write down. Appointment for fixed term. Appointment for fixed term. Tell me. Appointment for a fixed term. Permitted or not permitted? Write one line and write down not permitted. All cases not permitted. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Hello, everyone understood the point? Okay. So these are all some important points that we have to cover in 4 directorships. So what are the 4 directorships we have completed, everyone? Additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. So don't see the notes. I will ask the questions, fastly answer. 9 points, 9 into 4, 36 questions I will ask. Okay, now, if you have my book, there, appendix I kept 20 points for alternate. Read them also. I can't waste time by discussing every point here. Yeah, I will cover important areas in the revision class. what are important, but I kept minute points also inside the material in the appendix. In charts it is available, in the main book also it is available. If you find time, you read the appendix properly. So many questions, whatever the permutations are possible, I kept in my main material. Once go through that. Okay, all questions you can answer in the exam, but these are all the core areas. Tell me, what section covers additional? Fast, 2 minutes. 1611, alternate, nominee, casual. Tell me, sorry, I forgot to tell you one point. 10th point will be applicability. To which company all these provisions are applicable? Publica, privata, any company? All companies these are applicable. Write down 10th point, applicability. I forgot. 10th one, applicability. Write down like this: not applicable, not permitted. You have written for all the 4. Write down 1 point only. Public companies. Sorry, all the companies, whether public or private. So section is applicable to all companies, public to private, no differentiation. To all companies, these sections will apply. Clear, everyone? Okay. Shall I go to the next part? Understood? I don't want to revise also again. Time waste. Can I go to the next one? Can I go to the next one? Next one. So we completed another 4 directorships also. Next, let us come to the next part, called as a women director, Indian resident director. What are the 2? Women director, Indian. Listen carefully. Women director concept is highly tested topic in the exam for various reasons. They don't test women director. They test women director by integrating into the normal section, which creates headache in the exam. Means people are not having pakka clarity on women directors concept. That becoming the problem in the examination hall. So listen carefully. Some important concepts are there in women director. Those I want to cover first. Mark women director in your brain as very important. They don't ask women director section directly in the exam. They will integrate with the normal question. Means already one question will be there. In that they will inject the question, which becomes very difficult in the exam. At that time your brain will not think properly. So that's a problem with women director section. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, how the provision will be, let me explain. But you should answer me some basic points inside this. All companies require to appoint women director. Statement made is true or false? All companies require to appoint women director. Statement made true or false? False. Which companies require? Listed public companies. Next, public companies having a paid up share capital of 100 crores or more, or turnover of 300 crores or more, or not end, or 300 crores or more, required to appoint whom? How many? How many women directors? 1 women director is mandatory. Up to here, everyone understood the point? Question number 1. Listen. Question number 1. Paid up capital and turnovers are same every year, changing. Fluctuating capital, fixed capitals, fluctuating. I went for a buyback. Share capital will? Answer here. I went for reduction. Share capital will reduce. I went for repayment of capital. Share capital will reduce. I went for public issue. Share capital will? Means in all these cases, share capital is a fixed, fluctuating. Next, this year sales 350 crore. Next year pandemic came. Sudden fall to 200. 2 years 200 to 200 only we can do. Next again raise to 350. Fluctuating a fixed. Are answer here. From this, what is the moral of the story? That limits on which women director is appointed are fluctuating limits. Yes or no? Then how to comply? This angle you might not think till date, but answer this. What happens if question come like that? Till now he didn't test. 1 year, my turnover went to 350. Provision made it mandatory. Therefore, the very next year we appointed. Appointed whom? Appointed. Okay, now answer my question. 2 questions I have. When to appoint women director? When to appoint women director? How to appoint her? All these are various questions that comes in mind. Because second proviso to section 149(1) covers women director. There one line is there. Such companies or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least 1 women director. That's all, answer completed. Which companies? Please, sir, tell me. Such companies or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. This is what said in the section. Okay. Now my question is, what is the such class? Listed, unlisted, all that we have read now. Yes or no? These companies must and should appoint whom? One women director is mandatory. Clear? Now I will have so many questions to ask you. Answer everything one by one. Women directors is a mandatory question almost in every attempt. Don't commit mistakes. Listen. Point number 1. My company paid up capital reached 350 crore. Or a turnover reached 350 crore. Listening? When to appoint her? Today is October 1st. October 1st my turnover reached 350. Now today I should appoint her. Nowhere it was said within 3 months. Don't write New Companies Act. One chalu. Don't write 2022 version. One of Companies Act. Adanamata. So tell me, when to appoint her? This is $1 million question always, which is not answered by the section. Do you know? That's why general rules of interpretation should be always applied. Whenever these due dates are not given, then how to comply? Common sense rule has to be applied. That's called as the rule of reasonable construction. Okay. As per the rule of reasonable construction, common sense has to be used. Okay. We should prove that we have common sense. Turnover. Every day you will count at the end of the year. And the turnover is a correct turnover, wrong turnover. Who has to decide? Auditor has to decide. Therefore, you should take from the audited statements. It's a common sense. Do you know why? Turnover definition in the Companies Act said turnover as per the audited financials. Clear, everyone? Therefore, though turnover crossed 350 today no appointment is required. Wait till the audited statement comes. Wait till the. When the audited statement comes, put in the AGM or not? You will put in the AGM or not? Answer, everyone. You will put in the AGM for adoption of the financial statements or not? In the same AGM, appoint her. Game over. Point number 1 answer came. Okay. Question number 2. So 1 answer came now. Question 2. My turnover this year is 350. Along with auditor statements, approval of auditor statement, special business law, I kept appointment of women director, Miss A. Okay. Some name. We appointed her. After her leg, turnover fall. I have an example. Okay. Leg, not normal, aluminum leg. So leg like that, sudden fall in turnover, stock market crash. Now tell me, sudden fall in turnovers, 350 became 150. Clear, huh? Now tell me what to do. Whether to continue, not to continue. Continue, not to continue. Answer, yeah, I am seriously asking this question. Continue, not to continue. Continue, why here? Why? Why continue? Is a question now. Do you know continuation required or not required? Answer is no. Shall I tell you why? Tell me what section said such a class of companies or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. If you are not of such class, shall have will become may have. Such a class or classes of company as may be prescribed shall have women director. If your turnover as per audited statements is 150, you are not falling into such class. Such a class shall have. If I am not of such class, may have. That does not mean suddenly remove her. But mandatory provision does not apply on her. Are clear or not, everyone in the class? There is no mandate on your company to continue the women director now. Everyone. Understood? Third very important point. Women director concept is not an appointment. Women director is a status. It's a qualification given. It's an armor. That's all. It's not an appointment. I will give you an example. Tell me, such class of company or class of company as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. Now tell me, what is the mode of appointment of women director? Under which route she has to come? Under which route she has to come? Where it was said, yeah? Where it was said? Did anywhere in the section they said that she will come through 160? Additional director la clarity, board of directors. Casual vacancy la clarity, board of directors. Alternate la clarity, board of directors. Nominee la clarity, board of directors. 160 la clarity, general meeting. Independent la clarity, general meeting. Small shareholders la clarity, general meeting. Where is that clarity in women director? Which route she will come? Which section will cover her? 152 section 2. అసలు జీవితంలో చదివి కూడా ఉండండి ఈ సెక్షన్ ఒకటి. 152 సబ్సెక్షన్ 2 ఏమనుంటుందో చెప్పనా? డైరెక్ట్ రాసుకోండి. సేవ్ యాజ్ అదర్వైజ్ ప్రొవైడెడ్ ఇన్ దిస్ యాక్ట్ all appointments of directors will be made by the company in a general meeting. 152 subsection 2. Save as otherwise provided in this act, all directors will be appointed by company in a general meeting. Do you know what does it mean? ఇంకో చోట ఎక్కడైనా వేరేలాగా చెప్తే అది ఫాలో అవ్వండి. ఏం చెప్పకపోతే జనరల్ మీటింగ్ will appoint every director in company. If somewhere else, if something is said, follow that, like board of directors, additional alternative nominee, casual vacancy. But nothing is said, they will be appointed through general meeting only. When I say general meeting, which section will apply? 160 will apply. That's how she will come under 160. Are clear or not, everyone? So women director will come through which route? 152 to read with now answer my question. Women director appointment is statutory appointment or optional appointment? Statutory appointment. Yes or no? Independent? Array, whenever limits are there, statutory appointment. Okay. So independent? Women? Everyone independent? Independent? Women? Statutory appointment. Women are statutory, independent to statutory appointments. Up to here, everyone understood the concept? Now tell me, both are statutory appointments. Means optional, mandatory? Answer. Mandatory to her, mandatory to company. To her it is mandatory. All women should become directors is the mandatory. All companies require to appoint women directors. That means it is a need for company. It is a need for women. It is a mandate on company, a mandate on women. Avasaram yavadidi, women da, company da. Then automatically under 160 she will ask, avasaram needete nendu laksha karta. Why I will bring 1 lakh? That's why 1 lakh is not applicable for women directors and independent directors. 160 exemption is there. అవసరం నీదైతే నేను అవసరం ఉంటేనే తారు, అవసరం లేకపోతే నేను ఎందుకు తెస్తా అని ఎగ్జాంపుల్. సో need itself there means if you are not bringing means when need are not there, why I will bring? Therefore if you observe 160 section la proviso to section 160 subsection 1 is there, which says that women director board proposal appointments la 1 lakh rupee deposit not required, like independent directors, women directors, board proposed appointments like not required, because it's a need for you, not for me. I hope everyone understood the concept clearly. Clear everyone? Now tell me, can women director be appointed as a independent director and call her as both women director and independent director? Both sections are satisfied. I will appoint Miss A as a director in my company. Clear? And I will also appoint her as an independent director. And I will tell you satisfied women director concept, also independent director concept. Correct or wrong? First tell me. It's correct. Because women director is not an appointment, it's a status. It's a status, that's all. Women director, if there is any in your company, I will show her. Your company has independent directors, I will show her. It's only a status given. Hope you are understanding the concept clearly. Yes or no? That's all. This is the women directors main concept that I want to cover. Hope everyone had a clarity on women directors concept. Everyone in the class. Other points in my material I kept in the appendix very, very clearly. All possible questions on women director. These are the core points. Clear? Next. Indian resident directors. So small sections are not so difficult. Tell me. Every company must have an Indian resident director or not? Everyone in the class. Answer. Whether public, private, listed, unlisted. Every company require whom? Indian resident director. Resident means how many days? How many days? Minimum how many days you should stay here? 182. It's not continuous. Any period. First 30 days or 40 days or 60 days like that. Total should be equal to how many days? That's all. Then I will be calling you as a resident. I should check this year, previous. Like this only you will commit mistakes in MCQ. Okay, we should take previous year, current year. Current year you should take. Do you know how it has to be understood? Sir, sections you are not understanding in a right way. Listen carefully. Like other acts, in Companies Act, with regard to resident director, you should not check previous year. What is a financial year running now? Yeah. Which financial year running year? 22-23 financial. Okay. 22-23 financial year is running now. Year will be completed by 31st of the March or not? 31st of the March, you see back and check. Is there any director who stayed for 180 days in India or not? Yes, sir. Very good. No, sir. Penalty will get attracted under 172. That's all answer over. He didn't tell previous financial year. At the end of financial year, he will use. Clear or not, everyone in the class? That's the point, sir. Listening, everyone. Next. So don't bring income tax, all those here. Income tax this year important, previous year. Because tax will be paid on previous year. That's why previous year is important there. Here we are not paying any tax. Why Indian resident director concept came here? If that is not there, no director is available in India to ROC notices. ROCs are sending notices, so no one is there in India. Therefore, they made it mandatory. For the current financial year, why previous year for me? Their taxation is on previous year basis. Hope you understood the logic clearly. Yeah. Next, after that, which director we completed now? Indian resident. So tell me, what are the directors we completed? What are all the directors we completed from the beginning? First, we completed all the basic sections. Over 8-9 sections we completed. After that, we came to type of directors. First, we completed 160. After that, 150 to 6. After that, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy, women, Indian resident. All the directorships up to here. Everyone confident? Next, listen carefully to the point. Next two directorships are there. So two directorships, one is called as a small shareholders director. Another one is an independent director. What is the next one? First independent. Next one, small shareholders director. Next one is proportional representation. Proportional representation. Those are the three directorships left out for us. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay. First point number 1, independent director. One of the biggest directorships in Companies Act. Compulsory question will be there in exam. Blindly you put in mind. Without independent directors, question paper is not there. Okay, read like that and go till the exam hall. No independent director, no question paper. No independent director, no question paper. Like that blindly you can go to exam hall. That is the importance of independent directors concept in Companies Act. Compulsory one question will be there in your exams. Okay, so very big section. I think you know how voluminous the section is. 149.4 to 149.13. So many concepts will be there. Okay, I will cover those in the charts directly. See here. Mark in your brain in entire directors concept. What is the most important section? Take it for granted. Independent directors. Dot. Very, very important. Shall we continue? Listen now. One by one, let us cover this concept. First, applicability. So to whom independent directors concept is applicable? Just a minute. I will make it full screen. To some extent we completed. Let us move on to the next part. Okay. See here. Next. This chart is very, very important. Entire content of entire content of independent directors was kept here only. Listen. How independent director is appointed? So you people only should tell me. How independent director is appointed? Don't see. Normally you tell with your idea. How independent director has to be appointed? Procedure of appointment. $160, okay. More? Sir, for 160, you can't even expect 1/4 mark. 6 marks question, half also you can't expect. If you write 160. How to appoint? Independent director. What is the mode of appointment? How to appoint him? First thing, there are 2 types of modes. Mode number 1, selection and appointment. Mode 2, direct appointment by board of directors. Listen carefully to the point. You can appoint through data bank selection. Through what selection, sir? Data bank selection. That means matrimony is opened. Okay. We don't call it matrimony, but really logic is a matrimony logic only. Matrimony person details, qualifications will be given or not, everyone? Like that here also Companies Act matrimony is there, but it is called as a data bank. What it is called as? Data. In the data bank, we have the information of all the persons who are willing and who are willing to become independent directors. Qualified and willing means independence criteria is there. They satisfied that independence criteria and they are also willing. The names will be there in that data bank. Clear? From that, companies has to pick the candidate they will appoint. This is one way. Clear? If nomination remuneration committee already know a person who is a correct candidate to the independent directors, why I will go to the data bank? Are you understanding or not? When a match fix is available as a neighbor, why we will check in matrimonial? Correct, connected properly now. So when it is required, when it is an unknown party, it is required. Are you understanding or not? When it is a known party also will check in matrimony. Yeah? So same thing. If a person is available to the nomination committee without a data bank, go through that. Sir, it is becoming impossible, sir. We can't find. I have known parties. Known party means he is dependent again. Independence is getting lost. Therefore, such kind is not there. Means the only option available is a data bank. Clear or not, everyone? So selection through data bank is optional or mandatory. First tell me that. Optional or mandatory? Optional or mandatory? It is only optional. But if you adopt through that, this is how it should be. Everyone please see the screen. If selected from data bank is adapted. First step number 1, what you need to do? Selection from a data bank of a requisite candidate. Next one. Appointment shall be formalized by letter of appointment. Appointment shall be formalized by letter of appointment. Means board of directors will first appoint a candidate. After appointing a candidate, they will put him before the general meeting again. Under which section? Answer. Wrong answer. General meeting will approve. Already appointment is made. Again, why appointment will be made? Now appointment is only approved. Under 152, not 160. Here you go wrong. Read the chart properly. Clear everyone? Hello, clear everyone in the class? Okay. So tell me, if you select through data bank, how many steps are there total? Everyone, 3 steps. First one, selection from. Answer first one, selection from. Very good. After selecting from data bank, next one, board will appoint and give a letter of appointment that you are appointed. Next, your appointment is again ratified by shareholders in a general meeting. Under which section? 152.2. Understood? Sir, I am not following this route, sir. I already know a candidate. Why I will go for data bank? In that case, appointment under section number 160, deposit not required. Understood or not, everyone? Next, last points. Tell me, what is the tenure of mode of appointment over? Either data bank or direct appointment. Data bank means how many steps? Direct appointment means direct one step. Propose and appoint the candidate. That's all. Over. 160, 1 lakh is required or not required? Not required. Because need is for company, not for them. So therefore, no 1 lakh concept. Okay. Next, very important issue. Tell me, up to here, everyone understood the logics clearly? Yeah. Next issue. Tenure of office. What is the tenure of office of an independent director? One time he will be appointed. Till how many years he can continue? Answer here. 5 years he can continue. Next time again he get reappointed. Yes. But that reappointment requires special resolution. Reappointment requires tell me, first term, next term, next term. Okay, completed. After that I should take a gap of how many years, sir? 3 years. Again you can get reappointed. During the 3 years time, no association with the company in any capacity. No. With the in any capacity. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Tell me, general tenure. Next, first general tenure. Next again, 5 years. Okay. After that gap of, after that, can be reappointed, cannot be. Can be reappointed or can be appointed after again 5 years. 10 years completed totally. 3 years gap. After that again, get reappointed, no problem. During that gap of 3 years, you should not be associated with the company in any capacity. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Statutory appointments are also completed. These are the important points in independent directors. Important core point. Sir, in the time available, I can't discuss each and every line and point. All the important points I am covering out. Understood up to here, everyone in the class? Okay. With this, we have completed the directors types as well. Over. Thorough up to here in the class. Okay. Now, exits I will cover separately. Means disqualification, vacation, small sections are there. I will cover that separately. Up to here, appointment concepts, everyone understood? Procedures completed, directors concepts also completed. Okay. Now, listen. Now, I will be dealing with another area called as types of companies. How many types? Please. Small shareholders and proportional presentation directly with operational mismanagement, because those are linked to that. Okay. Listen carefully, sir. Listen. What I am trying to say. Types of companies. How many types of companies are there, sir? Totally 4 types. 4 types of companies are there. Let me cover those 4 types except Nidhi. Nidhi amendments are there. Amendment session I will cover separately. Clear? 4 types of company. Let me cover very, very fast. Listen carefully. There are 4 different kinds of companies. Tell me what are the 4 types. Number 1. Sir, come by the sequence of a section. Government, foreign or foreign, government, dormant, Nidhi and dormant. Section sequence. From the examination point of view, first you can cover the government company. Next you can cover the foreign. Next Nidhi, and last one will be dormant. In the same way, I will also deal. Please, everyone, see the screen once. Let's complete those 4. In that main concepts, I will cover out. Come to the government company concept. 5 minutes, it will be completed, not so difficult. Come to page number. In the charts, 10th chapter, government company. If you are following any other, you please follow that. Government company is a concept we are going to start with. Government company. Tell me, 5 minutes. We should cover government company area. Tell me, what is a government company? Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government, or partly by central government or partly by one or more state governments, and includes a subsidiary to a government company. Includes a, that means you can be government companies in two ways. See here, one important illustration is there. Answer this, we go to the next part. There is a company, X Limited. In this X Limited, Andhra Pradesh state government is holding 20%. Clear? 20%. Y Limited, which is already a government company, this is holding 40%. X Limited is a government company or not? Arey, see and tell yaar, yes or no? It is not a government company. I know what confusion you have in your mind. Sir, 40 plus 20 equal to 60. You said 51, sir. It is 60. Why not a government company? Okay. See, sir. Tell me, what is a government company? Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by whom? Central government or state government, or partly by central government or state. Yes or no? You can become government company in two ways. Way number one, government holding. Way two, subsidiary to a government company. To become a subsidiary, I should hold how much percent? Holding subsidiary doubt means consultation. What you will do here? Don't give this type of jalak to me. Subsidiary means how much it should hold. Holding company, subsidiary company relation, you know kada. To become a subsidiary, other company should hold how much? Not less than not more than 50. More than 50. Technically, it's called as a more than one half. More than 50. Okay. Sir, let us take for example 51%, sir. Okay. 51. Understanding it. Really more than 50. For understanding sake, I am 50. I am telling 51. Okay. So now tell me, subsidiary means you should hold 51%. Am I clear, everyone? Okay. Now, see this example. First, see this. To become government company, you have two modes available. Mode 1, Mode 2. Mode 1 or Mode 2. That means you should become a government company either under Mode 1 or under Mode 2. You should become government company either under or under Mode 2. Both modes not possible. Mutually exclusive. Either come under Mode 1 through government holding or come through subsidiary. Government holding, how much should be there? Sir, concentrate and participate. Sir, government holding should be how much? If government is holding 51, how can you become subsidiary to some other? It also requires 51. 100% capital of 51 is in my hand means other companies can hold how much? With 49 you are called a subsidiary. Then at least now clicking. Okay. There is a company called as Y Limited. Y Limited is holding 51. Y Limited is holding 51. Now government can hold maximum how much? With 14, how you can become government company through government holding? Now you became government company through subsidiary. Means if first mode is operative, second mode can't come. Second mode is operative, first mode can't come. Understood, everyone? Now did you understand what is the logic I said now? Okay, mode 1 and mode 2, mode 1 or mode 2, mode 1 or mode 2, mode 1 and mode 2, or mode 2. Either only can happen, not both. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay, now see here, please see here. In this case, in X Limited, AP government is holding how much? Answer. This is a mode 1 or mode 2? Mode 1. Mode 1 requires how much? I am holding how much? Satisfied or not satisfied? Strike off. I will go to which mode now? Mode 2. Who is the company? Is holding how much? Answer, sir. With 40% subsidiary or not a subsidiary? Then how it will become government company to anyone? the point. This is the only technical issue that you need to understand. Remaining concept everyone know. Bacha concept say. Array, understood or not everyone? Lastly, one point is there. There are two types of government company. First, combination individual. Okay. Individual two types again. Only CG, SG, only CG, only SG. If you are only a central government holding company, accounts will be audited by, that's a mistake, though. Please don't commit once again. This is the last time. Accounts will not be audited by C&H. Accounts are audited by normal auditor only. AP Fibernet ki meme auditors Vijayawada. AP Fibernet ki. Fibergrid ki meme chesidni. So we are the auditors for AP Fibergrid. So that's a government company. So please don't be under wrong impression. Audit will not be done by C&H. Supplement audit is conducted by C&H. Me chesindane recheck chestundi C&H. Hope you can understand what I said now. So government company does not mean audit is done by C&H. There are so many government companies, state government held. So many government companies are there. So how the C&H will come? C&H will not do audit. Financial audit will be done by stat auditors only. Okay. After doing that, C&H will do what audit? That also called as a propriety audit. Which audit? Propriety audit means every rupee has been accounted for properly or not, they will check. That is again subject, whether they will really do or not. But in reality, that is the purpose of C&H audit. Government company whose money is going? Public money. Therefore, every money has been properly used or not, they will check. Hope you can understand the point. First audit will be, normal audit will be done by stat auditors only. After that, which audit is conducted by C&H? Supplement audit is conducted by C&H. They will give a report. They will give a, which report? Audit report. They will give. After that, we will prepare an annual report. Which report? Within 3 months. Okay, sorry. AGM will be conducted or not? What will be conducted? AGM. See here. I have given that particular thing very clearly. Whenever AGM is conducted, first audit will be conducted by C&H. Which audit, sir? Supplement audit. After that, in that supplement audit report also, they will make their comments. Who will make comments? C&H. First, what audit is conducted? Please, sir, answer. What audit is conducted? Next, they will obtain the comments. Prepare which report? Audit report. First, they will prepare normal audit report only. Audit report under which section? 143 audit report will be prepared or not? Like that, I will prepare audit report even in this case. After that, which report we will prepare? Annual report will be prepared within how many months? 3 months of its AGM. This will be placed before both the houses of parliament if it is CG held, both houses of state legislature if it is only SG held, both houses of parliament and both houses of state legislature if it is a combination of central and state. That's all. Answer over. Repetition once again. Now you should repeat. Tell me. Supplement audit is conducted by? Supplement audit is conducted by? Obtain comments and obtain audit report. Start from the beginning. Supplement audit is conducted by? Supplement audit is conducted by? Obtain comments and obtain audit report. All these things you will prepare and put in the AGM or not? AGM la approved. Within how many months after AGM? You should prepare which report? Annual report and place it before both houses of parliament if it is a CG held, both houses of state legislature if it is only SG held, combination of both if it is a held by both central government as well as state government. This is said by 394 and 395. Understood the concept or not, everyone? Summarize and tell me what is a government company. 5 minutes over. Section over. But answer from your side, I want an answer. Tell me, what is a government company? First point. Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or combination of central government and state government. Very good. First point over. Next one. Subsidiary of a government company will be automatically becoming a government company. Next issue. First, any government company along with the normal stat audit, what also will be conducted? Supplement audit will be conducted by whom? Auditor's purpose is to make comments. So obtain the comments of C and AGI. They will also give supplement audit report will be given under the same section 143. After giving that, all these things will put before whom? Shareholders. They will approve. From the date of AGM, how many months? We should place it in the both houses of parliament if it is a CG held, both houses of state legislature if it is SG held, combination if it is combinedly held. Answer over. This is all discussed in 394 and 395. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? So now we completed another company called as a government company. Next, come to the next area called as foreign company. How many types of companies are there for us? Totally 4. Let us complete the chapter called as a foreign company. All important concepts of foreign company I will be covering out first. Okay, listen carefully. Tell me first definition. What is a foreign company? Company incorporated in India na outside India na? Answer. Having. Those are all called as foreign companies. Lot of confusion is there in the students community as to what are foreign companies. Listen carefully. Foreign company means company must be incorporated outside India. Amazon is an Indian company or foreign company? Indian company. Listen, this is all the mistakes that we are doing. Amazon is a foreign company. No, it is Indian company only. Sir, Amazon India and sir USA. Amazon US is US company. Amazon has started Amazon India Private Limited. Through that they will do the trading. That means it is a 100% subsidiary to Amazon USA. It is a 100% subsidiary to Amazon USA. To Amazon USA, India company is a subsidiary. That means in India, Amazon is doing the business directly as a US entity through its Indian subsidiary. Answer, sir. Therefore, Amazon.in is the website we are using, app we are using, yes or no? That's Indian only. It's an Indian company. Amazon original may be US company, but they are doing their business in India through their 100% subsidiary. Understood or not, everyone? Likewise, so many companies, what we feel that they are Indian foreign companies are not actually foreign. They have Indian entities in India. Sir, I will ask you one question. Now you will give a correct answer. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola beverages. Indian or foreigner? India, it is Indian company only. Because they have their own establishment in India or not. Through that they are doing the business. So, that is a Indian 100% subsidiary to Coca-Cola Beverages USA. Understood or not, everyone? Okay. I have to sell Bentley in India. I have to sell Bentley in India. Bentley car. Aston Martin, Bentley, all these don't have companies in India. Aston Martin India Private Limited, who will buy? Only celebrities will buy. Those people also will not buy. Aston Martin, I think you know Aston Martin, one of the most luxurious cars. So Aston Martin, Lamborghini or Bentley, if you take cars like that, rarely people will buy in India. Yes or no? Very few people will buy. 1 in every 10 lakhs will buy, sir, technically. 1 in every 10 lakhs will buy. That is also rare. Bentley, Aston Martin means we don't even see on the roads. So, those cars which are luxurious, cost 3 crores to 4 crores are there. They know that in India sale will not happen for them. Okay. In that case, why they will start Indian companies? What they will do is, they will give franchisees like KFC. You go to KFC, have food, don't come out. See the bill. On the bill, Sri Balaji Enterprises. Arey, why KFC not there? KFC didn't have any company in India. They will do their business in India through franchisees. Those are foreign companies. They don't have Indian establishments. They do business in India through branches and franchisees. In India, by the way, Bentley, Aston Martin, all these are sold through agencies in India. Agencies also called as a franchisees. Franchisees are agency. That agency's name is Kun Exclusive. You might have heard KUN, Kun Exclusive. Kun has two. Kun Premium, Kun Exclusive. Kun Premium la Hyundai also they will sell. Kun Exclusive, only exclusive cars they are franchised. Agents they will sell in India. Means what is the meaning here? Foreign company does not mean foreign subsidiary. Once a foreign company is having Indian subsidiary, that will become Indian company only because incorporated within India. Amazon India Private Limited incorporated in India, outside India. Then how it become foreign company here? Understood or not, everyone? Understood? I started XYZ Limited in USA. Okay, Indian company is there. Tata is there here. Tata started. Tata Overseas Ventures incorporated in USA. Okay, in USA started. Now that company will be incorporated as per Indian Companies Act, US Companies Act. Then it will become Indian company, US company. Same rule apply even in the reverse case. Coca-Cola, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, all are having Indian entities. Those are not foreign companies. Those are all foreign operated Indian companies, foreign controlled Indian companies. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay, so these are all Indian companies, foreign controlled Indian companies. Foreign controlled Indian companies are there. Amazon, all these are foreign controlled Indian companies. Those are not foreign companies. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Answer this. Okay, tell me, what is a foreign company now? Foreign company means company incorporated in India, outside India. Place of business in? Place of business or subsidiary? Place of business means branches or agencies or franchisees should be there in India. You should not have subsidiary. Clear, everyone in the class? So therefore, this is a point I want to tell. So tell me now, what is a foreign company? I will not leave till you answer. Please answer. What is a foreign company? Company incorporated in India, outside India. Having place of business in. Place of business can be made in two ways. Number one, either by itself, directly it can come, or through its Bentley, don't have Bentley showroom in India. Aston Martin, don't have Aston Martin showroom in India. One person called as Kun Exclusive will put all the luxurious cars with him. Clear, everyone in the class? Clear or not, everyone? So like that, some cars are there which are having their own establishments in India. Means they will only operate directly as a branch, not as a company. Okay, those are called as exclusive outlets. They only will directly start. So either by itself or through its agent, whether physically or even in a electronic mode. Sir, you will see so many Chinese brands trading over the television. They will tell, if you want this product, call this number. Okay, Naptol is Indian company here. Naptol is an Indian company. Naptol is not a foreign company. Okay, like that. So there are so many other brands where we don't even hear those brands. They will tell in television. What they will tell? If you want this, call this number. Like that they will tell. That means, what does it mean? That company is somewhere in China. That person will have agent in Chennai. If you want, call this number, they will tell. If you call them, they will deliver the product. That means that company is not there in India, but that company products are getting sold in India through their agents. That's what they say. That's called as a electronic mode. Electronic mode means it can be internet, B2C, or anything, sir, B2C, or it can be transmission through electronic mode, telecommunication, or it can be any other phone communication, anywhere. So other than a physical transit directly, if any other mode of business is done in electronic mode, all those will come under electronically. So you should tell me what is the definition of foreign company. For one last time, we go to the next part. Tell me, what is a foreign company? Company incorporated within India, outside India? Outside India. Place of business? Place of business can be carried on either by itself or through whether physically or electronic mode. Websites or any emails or telecommunication, anywhere, any kind of electronic communication will come under electronic, not just internet. Here everyone in the class. Next. Tell me. Foreign company concept. I have one more important question. You should answer this. Tell me. In case of foreign companies, there is one important concept called as prospectus. How many of you read that section previously before? Prospectus related sections. First tell me what are the section numbers. After that we will read the concept. Sorry, okay. 387, 388, 389. Come there directly. Mark them very, 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 very important for the exams. You can expect a question from those three in examination now. November 22 hit list la that question is there. One among those three chances are there. (387, 388, 389). Mark them very, very important for the exam. Shall we continue? Three sections. Please tell me what are the three? 387, 388, 389. Sir, listen. I want to cover first important sections of the chapter. I don't want to waste time in reading everything. Let me first cover important section which you can't read on your own, which you can't understand on your own. Okay. 387, 388, 389 comes into that category. It is very visible. When I ask you the question itself, blank has come. Means you can understand those three are difficult areas. It irritates more, means it will be asked more. That's the idea behind. Okay, let us understand what these three sections are talking about. Please concentrate properly. Let us cover all the three sections. Shall we continue? All the three sections is having one common provision like this. See here. I will make it full screen better. Place of business in India na outside India na? It is there or not there? Not there. So can I call it as a foreign company or cannot call her? Can I call her? Cannot call her? Cannot call. Cannot call it as a foreign company. Okay. If it is not a foreign company, what it is? Just a company incorporated outside India. But that company is raising its capital from India. Okay, but the company is raising its capital from India. Therefore, that capital raising sections only will apply. Therefore, 387, 388, 389 prospectus sections applicable to them. Understood or not here? You don't need my country, but you need my company money. Therefore, when you are taking money, you will take money generally through prospectus. Therefore, those sections only apply to you. Understood or not everyone in the class? Okay? Okay, now, I am a foreign company. I am a foreign company. What is a foreign company? Company incorporated outside India. Because of becoming a company incorporated outside India, first these sections will apply to you. Because of becoming a foreign company, remaining sections will apply to you. That means if you are a foreign company, what apply? Everything in the chapter will apply to you. I will make you one statement, answer this properly. All foreign companies are companies incorporated outside India. All companies incorporated outside India are foreign companies. Statement 1 is true, statement 2 is true. If you don't listen, Om Namah Shivaya. Listen again. Point number 1. All companies incorporated outside, all foreign companies are companies incorporated outside India. Second statement. All companies incorporated outside India are foreign companies. Statement 1 is true, statement 2 is true. 1 or 2? Huh? What is 1? All foreign companies are companies incorporated outside India. Therefore, for every foreign company, since it is the first company incorporated outside India, these sections will apply. Because of becoming a foreign company, extra sections also will apply. So, third category, sir, along with these, such other provisions of Companies Act also will apply. To whom? Third category. So, mainly our focus should be on first category in this section. Okay? Tell me now. Everyone please listen. First and second category you need to answer. I am a company incorporated outside India. I don't have a place of business. I don't have a place of business. Can I raise money in India or not? Through issue of what? Through issue of what? Which sections will apply to me? 387, 388, 389, 390, 391 will apply to me or not? Fantastic. That's why in the section he clearly used which is incorporated to be incorporated. When incorporated may or may not establish place of business, because place of business is not mandatory to issue the prospectus. Any company incorporated outside India can issue prospectus in India and raise money. Understood or not everyone in the class? If you say yes, I will go to the next part. Understood? Okay, first read now. Read from the beginning. Everyone. Not like this, sir. Everyone. 1, 2, 3. Everyone in the class. Start. Son shall issue, circulate or distribute what? Prospectus. For what? Offering for subscription of securities. Of which kind of company? Company incorporated or to be incorporated outside India. When it incorporate, may establish or may not establish a place of business in India. Understood or not up to here? 387 is a positive section. 388 is a negative section. 389 is a positive section again. Sir, what is this positive, negative and positive? See here. Listen to the language. No person shall issue prospectus unless following conditions are satisfied. No person shall issue prospectus if the following circumstances are established. No person shall issue prospectus unless following conditions are satisfied. Now, you should only tell me. No, please everyone listen, sir. No person shall issue prospectus unless following conditions are satisfied. I use that language. Okay, means to issue prospectus, conditions ought to be satisfied and not to be satisfied. No person shall issue prospectus means you can't issue prospectus unless the conditions are to be satisfied, he said. Means I need to satisfy or not to satisfy. And a positive compliance or negative compliance, positively should comply. Clear? Second statement. Listen to the language. No person shall issue prospectus if the following circumstances are in existence. Means if those exist, if the conditions are in existence, I can issue or cannot issue. That means those are negative or positive. That's the section number 388. 389 is again positive. Understood or not? Question is asked on 387 in exam. How you will write the introduction? What is the first paragraph you need to write? No person shall issue, circulate or distribute any prospectus in India for what? Offering for securities of a company which is incorporated or to be incorporated outside India, or when incorporated may or may not establish a place of business in India unless the following conditions are satisfied. Like that you need to write for 387. You will get that full 5 marks. Clear, everyone in the class? So sir, unless the following conditions, what are those conditions? These are the conditions. See here. First, prospectus should be dated and signed. There should be a date and it should be signed by the board of directors of a company. Dated and signed. And it should contain the following particulars. See here. What are the particulars? Let us see. Instrument defining the constitution of the company, like MOA, AOA. Next, enactments and provisions which affected the incorporation, means the act and rules under which Companies Act it is incorporated. UK Companies Act, US Companies Act. That Bear Act and the rules book should be made available in India. Clear, everyone in the class? What is the first one? Instrument defining the constitution of that company. MOA, AOA. Sir, he would have used directly MOA, AOA, na sir. MOA, AOA he can use, but MOA, AOA is a name used in India. In your country, maybe another name may be used. Therefore, they didn't use anything like that. They said, what they said? Instrument defining the constitution of the company. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay, next one. Enactments and provision, means any act and rules under which you are incorporated, those books should be available in India. Next, number 3. Sir, your MOA, AOA, your act and rules, where it is available? That also you need to clearly mention in the prospectus. Address in India where above documents may be inspected. Very, very important. This is asked already in MCQ. Date and country of incorporation. That means on what date you are incorporated outside India and what country you belong. Why, sir, country? That country should not belong to prohibited countries for India. Pakistan, allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Some countries are not allowed for India. Those countries you should not fall into. Therefore, that country list you should not be there. Therefore, you should clearly tell the origin, date and country of incorporation. Next one. Sir, foreign company means I have a subsidiary, a place of business, place of business. So, full address of the principal place of business in India. Those details you need to submit clearly. Just take 2 minutes time. Read all the 5 points clearly. Main 5 points everyone understood? So tell me how to write this. Entire section, tell me. No person shall issue, circulate or distribute what? Any prospectus in India for offering for the securities of a company which is incorporated or to be incorporated outside India. After incorporation, may or may not have a place of business in India. Such a company, when it is raising money in India through issue of prospectus, as per section number 387, it has to give how many details? 5 details. Number 1, main instruments. Okay. After that, acts and rules. Place in India where I can inspect those two books. After that, what is the next one? Date of incorporation and country where you belong. And last one, if there is any place of business in India, what is the principal place you need to tell? Principal place means what? Head branch. Clear, everyone? This is one point. So these are all positive compliances or negative compliances. I need to comply or should not comply. Need to comply. 388. Listen carefully. Once this area is completed, I will give you a break. But even before we going into that, please listen carefully. Prospectus next point. Next point will be section number 388. Mean 388 is unless the following conditions are satisfied, if the following circumstances are established, no person can issue prospectus if following conditions are in existence. Means those should be done or not to be done. What are there inside? I will explain. See here, please. There is a foreign company issuing shares in India. Please listen. 5 minutes I will merge concepts and I will explain easily for understanding. Listen. There is a foreign company or company incorporated outside India. It want to issue prospectus in India. Clear? It want to make issue of shares in India. In India, if you issue the shares, I should issue in rupees, I should issue in foreign currency. Answer, sir. But my shares are really traded in? Arey, everyone. Please here, practically understand the concept here. My company originally incorporated outside USA. Okay, but it is doing, now starting a place of business in? Place of business in. Answer here. Sir, you see a chapter in SFM called as International Capital Budgeting. Classic example here. Classic example. Company will be in start business in India, or company will be in India, start a business outside India. They will start company, they will venture a project. They will venture a project outside India. Yes or no, everyone? Answer here. So, what will happen? Foreign one company will be there. That company will start a business in India. Only business, the project, the venture projects in India. Likewise, a company is there. That company comes to India, or a foreign company is there, or a company got outside India that ventures a project in India. For that project, money is required or not? They will raise money within India only. Within India, if you raise the money, you need to issue in which currency? Indian currency. But your home currency is what currency? Answer here. Answer, foreign currency. Then how to value your share? Your share in outside market, it is traded in rupees or dollars? Answer. Your share is traded in India, not traded in India? Not traded in India. That means you have a market price in India, outside India? Answer. But I want in India. How to calculate? For that, valuation models are there. But for that, we require a expert valuation officer. Therefore, whenever a foreign company raise money in India by issue of shares, that share has to be valued. Share has to be valued. Valued by whom? Registered valuers. Experts has to value. Clear up to here, everyone? Ante, whenever foreign company makes a public issue in India, or any issue of shares in India, private or public, mandatorily the stock should be valued by a expert. That expert not only value, should give a certificate that really I only valued this. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, so expert valuation certificate or expert document or expert consent is optional, mandatory. Answer, everyone. On that only 3 wrongs will come. See here. I am an expert. You are a company. I am an expert. I didn't give any kind of expert. Okay. Now answer. Expert has really given his consent or not given his consent? But in your prospectus, what you have written? that I have given a consent. Now tell me, it is a right statement or false statement? Answer. This is a pakka false statement that you have made. Okay. This will be making it a state. If it will stay, it will make it a correct prospectus, misleading prospectus. Second situation. Expert has given consent. Expert has given consent. But before the prospectus is registered with ROC, I withdrawn the consent given. Withdrawn the first situation, what I said. Expert has given consent, or not at all given a consent. But in your prospectus, what you have written? Consent is given. Correct statement or false statement? Correct prospectus or misleading prospectus? Up to here, everyone understood? Second point. Second issue. I have given consent originally, but before its registration with ROC, what I have done? Withdrawn the consent. But still, in your prospectus, my consent document is shown. Correct or wrong? Normal or misleading? Third situation. The importance of expert statement is, expert should not only give the consent, he should also tell I didn't withdraw it. Did you understand what I said? Expert consent iste saripodu. Consent ఇచ్చి ఇది నేను తిరిగి తీసుకోలేదని కూడా రాయాలి. ఇచ్చి ఏమీ చెప్పకపోతే కన్సెంట్ ఇచ్చాడు, ఏమీ మాట్లాడలా. వాట్ డస్ ఇట్ మీన్? నువ్వు ఇప్పుడు విత్డ్రా చేయొచ్చు, చేయకపోవచ్చు. దట్ కంటింజెన్సీ షుడ్ నాట్ బి దేర్ ఇన్ ప్రాస్పెక్టస్. Did you understand or not, everyone? Sir, I said I gave my consent. Now two things can happen. What can happen? I gave the consent and withdrawn. I gave the consent and didn't withdrawn. There is a contingency here. Anything can happen. That contingency should not be there in prospectus. Understood or not, everyone? So therefore, answer my question clearly. What is the first one? Prospectus expert statement there or not there? There. But expert has not given his real consent. Second one. Prospectus contains a statement made by an expert, but the expert has withdrawn the consent, but still you are showing. Third case. Prospectus does not contain a statement made by an expert or has not withdrawn it. Tell me. You should tell me whether these are correct or not. Tell me. You are a company, I am an expert. You didn't hire me. I didn't give any report. You are still writing my name. Correct or wrong? Answer. That means if this is existing, that prospectus can be issued or cannot be issued? Cannot be. That's a negative thing. Number two, I have given consent, but before registration I withdrawn it. Still you are showing my report there. Correct or wrong? Wrong. Third case, I have given consent. But I didn't include that into the prospectus, or I have given consent. Okay, I said I have given consent, but I didn't tell that I haven't withdrawn. Correct or wrong? Wrong. First two are false statement. Next one is omission of a true statement. First one. Second one. Please here. First one. Second one. Third one. Omission of a true statement. All these three will make the prospectus correct or misleading. Therefore, if any of these three circumstances are established, no person can issue prospectus in India. Understood or not, everyone? Next, number 3. Section number 389. Registration of prospectus is mandatory. Concept is same. No person shall issue, circulate, or distribute any prospectus in India offering for the subscription of securities of a company, whether it is incorporated or to be incorporated outside, even incorporated, whether may establish place of business in India or not, unless the prospectus is registered. Unless the prospectus is signed by two directors, and you have to submit for the registration to the ROC. Answer over. This is all said in section number 389. Section number 300. Same provisions, whatever you read now, applicable not only for securities, also for IDR. This is what said in 390. What is IDR? Full form. Indian Depository Receipt. Indian Company Incorporated. Everyone participate. Company Incorporated is issuing IDR, is issuing IDR. IDR is a share or not a share? Not a share. It's a receipt. It's a receipt. It has underlying shares. It has a underlying shares. IDR is a derivative instrument which derives its value from the value of its underlying asset called as the shares of the company. One IDR equal to 3 shares, one IDR equal to 6 shares, like that they will tell. Capital budgeting chapter, you have one question, international capital budget, GDR issue. Global depository, there they will tell one GDR will have underlying 3 shares inside that. Cost will be 810. 10% discount the shares will get traded. 900 will be the main value. 10% discount they will get traded. Yes or no? So dollar will be traded 65 rupees, like that they will tell. So we will calculate number of GDRs to be issued. What is the price, cost of capital? What is the cost of GDR issue? You will take a dividend with growth rates. So the main issue is GDR is a situation where Indian companies will make issue outside India. IDR is a concept where foreign companies make issue in India. Clear or not, everyone? So this section 387, 388, 389 apply not only for securities, it also apply for IDRs in India. Everyone understood the point or not? Array, answer sir, everyone. But one last question sir before we take a break. Answer. Who is issuing shares? Who is issuing shares? Indian company or company incorporated outside India? Na? Issuing shares in India. Who is subscribing? Foreigners, Indians are subscribing. Yes or no? Maybe it is a IDR, maybe it is a normal share directly. Who are subscribing? Indians are subscribing. Indians, when they subscribe, they also want to sell the shares or not? What is a share which is transferable? If it is not transferable, share will be equal to land and building then. Share is something which is transferable. Yes or no? Indian public, if they want to transfer the shares in India, how they can sell? This is not an Indian company. Those shares are not traded in the market. How they will sell? Therefore, that company incorporated outside India, for sake of convenience, will start a share transfer office in India. Will start also share registration office. They will start in India. They will start in how cruel government of India is. That's why they said share transfer office or share registration office will be considered as a place of business. The moment you issue shares and establish share transfer office, you are no more company incorporated outside India. You are a foreign company. Are you understanding the concept or not? Entire company's act will again apply to you. That means for the namesake, to wipe the tears, I will call you CIOI. The moment you issue shares and establish share transfer office, immediately you will become a foreign company. That's why in one of the points they will tell share transfer office and share registration office will be considered as a place of businesses. That is the reason. Hope you understood these sections very clearly. 392 will be talking about punishment. 392 will be talking about punishment, penalty. You read and remember. But very, very important. 393. 393. Another very important provision. Listen. If a foreign company contravene provisions, what will happen? Punishment will get attracted or not? Yes or no? Under which section? 392. No. Also under 393. Tell me one point. Please. 392 la punishment will be in the form of monetary and imprisonment. 393 la technical penalties and punishment. Tell me what are the features of a company? What are the features of a company? Limited liability, perpetual succession, common sale, separate legal existence, artificial legal person. Yes or no? Along with all these things, there is one point: capacity to and capacity to be. To sue means what? Company suing others, others suing company. Company suing other. To be sued means others will sue company. Yes or no? that feature will get affected if you contravene. Do you know what the law want to tell under section number 393? It want to tell that the moment a foreign company makes contravention of the provisions, capacity to sue will be gone, to be sued will remain. Means others can file a case against you. You can't bring a claim. You can't make a counter claim. You can't set off in the legal point of view. Legally, you are a zero till you comply with the provisions. That's the meaning of 393. Have you read 393 till date? Did you understand the intention now? Capacity to sue will be gone. Capacity to be sued will be there. Others can sue you. You can't file a case. You can't claim a set off. Set off means what? Compromise. You can't go for compromise. You can't make a set off. Set off means what? You have to pay me 1 lakh na. I have to pay you 2 lakhs na. I will pay only balance 1 lakh. Not possible. You should pay entire 2 lakhs. They will not pay anything to you. Set off no. Claim no. Counter claim no. You can't file a case. You can't appoint an advocate for you. Nothing you can do till you comply with the provisions of the act. Clear? Section number 393. Everyone in the class. So these are all the key provisions of a foreign company chapter. 380 section will be talking about what documents we need to file with the ROC. Okay. What documents you need to file with the ROC. Sir, simple sir. That company will be incorporated in India or outside India na? Your memorandum, your articles, your charter, your instruments you give. Second one, main register office address. Here place of business where you want to start, that address. Clear? If you started once upon a time, closed, went back and again came back, your history of track record, that you need to submit. Lastly, conduct of your directors and company secretary. That's all. That's all said in section number 380. Like a Indian company, file P&L, file balance sheet, but along with the P&L balance sheet and other attachments as like an Indian company, you should also submit 3 important documents along with the accounts. Number 1, statement of repatriation of profit. Everyone, statement of that means you started business in India na? You are making business, you are making profits, you are using for India, you are using for your country, your country. That means how much profit went back to that country, please give the detail. Clear? These are repatriation of profits. Likewise, holding companies in USA, outside India, example. Branches in India. Fund transfers will be there between this company and that company or not. It will give money. These people will send money. Come money, take money. Like that they will do transfer of funds or not. That's called as a statement of transfer of funds. Statement of transfer of funds. And last but not the least, the third one, related party transaction. Which transaction? Who is a related party, by the way? Holding. Easier. Who is a related party? Definition of related party. Section 2 clause 76. Who is a related party? Who is a related party? Yeah, important definition. Na? Director is relative, KMPR is relative, a firm in which director, manager or a partner as a director, manager or a relative is a partner, a private company in which a director, manager or relative is a director or a member, a public company in which director or manager is a director and holds along with his relative more than 2% of its total paid up share capital. Any public company or any body corporate whose board of directors, managing director, manager whereof is accustomed to act in accordance with the advice, directions or instructions of the director or a manager. Any person upon whose advice, directions or instructions the board of directors of the company are accustomed to act. Any company which is a company's holding company, subsidiary company or associate company, or any subsidiary of a holding company to which it is also a subsidiary. All these are covered by section number 2, clause 76, subclass number 1 to subclass number 7. How many categories of related parties are there? 7. We will see that after the break, after completion of dormant company as well. Clear, everyone in the class? Up to here, everyone, foreign company also main areas are completed. Thorough with understanding part of the concepts, everyone. Foreign company, the main is a definition. After that, prospectus related. All the 5 sections we completed. Later I came back, basic sections also we discussed on a summary basis. Everyone clear? So take a break. We will again start in another 45 minutes. 145 will meet again. 145. Okay. So next area, dormant company, section number 455. Concept is dormant company. Once the dormant company concept we start, let's take 15 minutes time, max 10-15 minutes, small chapter, only one section area, but still important for exams. So let us first complete dormant company concept. Once this area of dormant company is completed, next we will be moving on to the next concept called as a managerial personnel and remuneration and board meetings and board powers. Clear? So once those areas also completed, substantial, these are marks containing areas will be over with that. Okay. So main areas will be over with regard to the managerial personnel remuneration, board meetings and board powers. Let us first complete of the dormant company chapter. So before we start with the dormant company concept, let me first make out clear with regard to what is a dormant company and who will apply. Companies are of two types, active company and idle companies. One is a active company, another one is a idle companies. Whenever a company is a idle company, means when the activities are not there in a company, whenever a company is a idle company, the problem is they can do whatever the activities and malpractices in the name of idle companies. Therefore, Government of India will always put a vigilance on all kinds of idle companies. Sir, I will give you one example. Maybe with that you can understand. A company will be there, which will be idle without doing any kind of activity. What it will do? Only it will be having some assets. That's all. It will not carry on any other activity other than holding the assets. Nothing it will do. Just it will stand as an idle company. Whenever a company is idle and not having any activity, effectively if no activity is carried on in a company, immediately Government of India will remove those company from the registers. Repetition for one last time. Whenever a company is incorporated in India, that company details will be entered into MCA website called as a master data. In that every company information is available. If your company is not doing any activity, if your company is not carrying on any activity, such companies are of no use to the government. Government will give chance. After that, it will remove the name of that company from the registers of MCA. Clear, everyone in the class? All idle companies are of two types. Whenever a company is idle, there can be two types of idle companies. Idle for a genuine cause, idle for a bad intention. Genuinely, some companies may be idle. Why? Listen carefully. There can be two types of companies. Type number one, there may be a company. That company want to start commercial activities after 3 years, but they have to start the company today itself. Question will arise, sir, if the intention to start the commercial business is after 2-3 years, why to start company today? They can start the company also after 3 years or not. Then why they are unnecessarily starting today itself? The answer is very clear. Company is a separate legal entity. If at all you want to buy anything, you should buy in the name of company, not in the name of shareholders. Say for example, I want to start a solar power generation project, which will take 3-4 years time to start commercial production. Solar power generation means it requires a lot of land. Land resources are required. Listening everyone, lot of land resources are required. Acquisition of land is not a joke. It takes years together for the companies to acquire the land. Clear? Huh? I will acquire 500 acres of land. In whose name you will register that? Answer. For that I should start a company. But in reality, the land and building will be used or will not be used? It will not be used until and unless 3-4 years are completed. That means companies will be idle for two purposes. Good purpose and for a bad purpose. If your company is idle for a good purpose means today I am idle, today I am not doing any activity, but in the near future I will start my commercial production called as electricity generation. Clear? It will take some time. Therefore, I am idle but not idle for a bad intention. I am idle for a good intention. I want to start commercial production, not today. I want to start a commercial production after 2-3 years. Clear or not, everyone? So this is the one kind that we need to understand. Second type, there are some companies which will be idle for a malified purpose, means bad intention. I will tell you one example. If a company is having more than 20 employees or workers, bonus has to be paid. PF rules will apply to them. Which rules? PF rules will apply to them. Therefore, I will start a company, XYZ Private Limited. I will start a company. In that company, I will be doing the business. XYZ Private Limited, I will be doing the business. I will be doing business in XYZ Limited. I have 30 employees. Bonus will apply to me or not? Answer here. Provident fund bonus, gratuity will apply to me or not? Yes, will apply. To escape from that, I will start another company, register these extra 10% in the name of another company. What that other company will do? That company will not do anything except the names of these employees in the roles. Now tell me, that second company will be doing activity or no activity? Answer. That means you are idle for a genuine purpose, idle for a fraud intention. That means, how do I know with what intention you are idle? How do I know? With what intention you are idle? How do I will know? You should only prove that. Therefore, 2 topics have come in the Companies Act to prove your genuinity. Number 1, dormant company. Number 2, removal of names of the company from register. So we are going to cover 2 chapters now. Understood the logic or not, everyone in the class? So therefore, companies can be idle for 2 purposes. Number 1, for a genuine purpose or for a malified purpose. Means bona fide, malified. Bona fide purpose, if you are idle, well and good. But if you are idle for a malified intention, government will not bear such companies. They will remove the names of the company from the register. This is the first point, everyone. Understood or not? Therefore, I am a genuine company. Dormant company will apply. I am having a bad intention in mind. Removal of names of the company from register will apply. That's why in every examination, either of the questions are coming in exam. Either they are asking from removal chapter or they are asking from dormant chapter. Or they will mix questions and they will ask in exam. They will integrate both. So therefore, we are now going to cover 2 chapters. One is a dormant company. Another one is the removal of names of the company from the register of companies. Clear? I shall start with the concept. So listen carefully. Half an hour exactly. We will complete both. So listen carefully. So who can apply for a dormant status? A company which is already incorporated but not doing any activity. It is waiting for a future project. Waiting for a future project. Then what it is doing now? It will not do anything. It will hold assets. It will hold intellectual properties. Example, in case of solar power generation or automobile business like that, assets will be held. In case of pharma business, etc. In pharmaceutical companies, the only asset is research and development. Only asset is research and development gives rise to tangible assets and intangible assets. Intangible assets. So listen, I want to start a pharma company, but that company will start its commercial activity after 3 years, after 2 years. Then in these 2-3 years, what you will do? Research and development we will do, and we will come with a unique medicine which was not done by any medical company till date. Clear or not? It takes minimum time. Simple concepts are vaccination for COVID, not even till found except by 2 companies in India. Yes or no? One is a Covaxin, another one is a Covishield. I'm not talking about the type. Technically, if you understand how many pharma companies are there in India, India is a hub of pharma. But still, how many companies came forward? 2 companies have been successful. Means research and development is that much difficult in medical sector. Medical pharma sector, the most difficult thing is research and development. Yeah, research and development once done, unique formula will come out. That formula will be patented. Patent is also called as an intellectual property. With that intellectual property, I will start my business. So therefore, companies are idle. Yes. For how many purposes? 2 purposes. If the company is idle for a genuine purpose, you must apply for dormant status voluntarily. or else I will remove your name from the register. Understood the concept, everyone in the class? So tell me, companies. First tell me, who can apply for a dormant status? Company is already incorporated, yet to be incorporated. Already incorporated, but waiting for a future project. Waiting for a future project. Waiting for a future project. Then what you are doing today? I will hold assets or I will hold intellectual properties. I will not do any activity. So it does not have any significant accounting transactions. It has a, it don't have any significant accounting transactions. Such companies voluntarily has to apply for which status? Voluntarily should apply for which status? Dormant status they have to apply. If you don't apply, I will remove the name of your company from the registers. That what section number 248 subsection number 1 says. Understood or not, everyone? So you voluntarily apply for dormant status. If you voluntarily apply for dormant status, shield created. Government will not remove your name from the register, or else we will remove the name from the register of companies. Everyone understood the point up to here clearly? Okay, next issue. After that, the next very important point is, so not only these, just now whatever I explained is a new company I started, but commercial production will start in the future. This is one type. There can be second type also. I am active for 10 years. 11th, 12th, 13th year, I don't want to be active. I want to stop operations for how many years? After that again I want to resume my operations. In such case, what about me? For them also, same point will apply. Those are called as inactive companies. Which companies, everyone? Inactive companies are those companies which don't have a business or operation, which don't have business or operation, or which has no significant accounting transaction in the last 2 years, or which has not filed financial statements and financial statements and annual returns for how many years? 2 years. Such companies should voluntarily apply for which status? Dormant status. Now everyone reply back to the point. Tell me, who can apply for the dormant status? First type, two types of companies I said. First type of company, new or older? Second type, old. First, new type, company incorporated for future project. But now what they will do? Hold assets, create intellectual properties, having significant transactions or no significant transaction. Very good. Second type, I am already there. Now I am becoming inactive. Okay, who is inactive company? A company which has no business or operations or has no significant accounting transactions in how many years? Or next one, has not filed financial statements and annual returns of her. That's all. These kind of companies, okay, these kind of companies can apply for which status? Up to here, understood or not? Simple concept, how to apply is the next query. Please listen. How to apply? Easy method. 5 forms are there. MSc1, MSc2, MSc3, MSc4, MSc5. Listen carefully. I should apply first. Who should apply? Company. Should apply for which status? Dormant status. Apply with MSc1. Company should apply in form number MSc1. Now answer. When I apply for dormant status, suddenly my company will be dormant. Means it can carry on activity or cannot carry on activity. Answer here. Cannot carry on. With whose permission you should do that? Shareholders. Therefore, special resolution is required. What is required, sir? Special resolution is required. Directly you cannot apply. Directors, before they make an application for a dormant status, first they have to take the approval of whom? Shareholders. By passing which resolution? Special resolution you have to pass, and you take the approval of the shareholders. Up to here, everyone understood the concept or not? So this is how you need to apply. So you take the permission of shareholders by passing a special resolution. Once you take the special resolution approval, then you apply. Apply in form number. Apply in form number. ROC will give you certificate of dormant status. Everyone, certificate of. Sir, this time is very dangerous after lunch. Post lunch is very, very dangerous. Please shout back or else you will automatically go in sleep, waste of time. So again, tell me, who will give certificate of dormant status? Will give back certificate of dormant status in form number MSc2. Tell me, who you apply in? ROC give back in? First stage over. Once you apply for dormant status, it is not lifetime validity. Every year you need to renew it. Therefore, once one financial year is completed, auditor of the company, chartered accountant, has to prepare a form called as a MSC3. What is a form? What is a form? MSC3 he has to file. MSC3 has to be certified by CA. Sir, what is this MSC3? Please, everyone, concentrate. What is this MSC3? MSC3 will contain the details of no significant accounting transactions. Our chartered accountant will verify the bank statements and other things and tell this company in the previous financial year has not carried on any kind of significant accounting transactions. He will give a certificate of dormant status. He will give a certificate of dormant status in form number MSC3. In form number MSC3, certified by a chartered accountant. It should be filed within 30 days from the end of each financial year. From the end of once that is filed, again you will be given 1 year chance of dormant status. How many years chance? 1 year. Everyone, tell me how many forms we discuss now. I apply in, certificate in, I want to retain dormant status. Certificate of dormant status will be given in MSC 1 or 2 or 3? 3. You need to file MSC 3. Up to here, understood? So, every year I need to renew. Once applied, applicable for a lifetime. Every year I need to apply. Like that, how many years? 5 years maximum. If you are dormant for more than 5 years, ROC will close that company. Ray, how many years you will be silent? Yeah, 1 year okay, 2 year okay, 3 year okay, 4, 5 years okay. Even after 5th year, where is that future project? Future is always future. So that future should have some closure. Ray, how many years government will wait for you? Are you understanding or not? We are waiting when you start the future project. Every year you are telling future. When that future will become present. So therefore, I will be giving you dormant status renewal for how many years? 5 years I can give. That's all. After 5 years, automatically either start or stop. Understood or not, everyone? Later. 2 years completed. I am ready for commercial production. You are having a dormant status. First, you lift the dormant status and then start. Therefore, company should voluntarily apply in form number MSC4. Apply in form number MSC4. Apply for active status. Apply for which status? Active status. ROC, if is satisfied, gives you certificate of active status in form number MSC5. Form number. How many forms we discuss now? Number 1. Application in form number. Certificate in. Retaining the dormant status every year within 30 days. Who should sign on that? Chartered accountant has to sign on that. Practicing chartered accountant has to sign on that particular thing. Everyone understood the concept up to here? Very good. I am now okay. I want to start the project. Now I need to apply for which status? Form number. I will get certificate of active status in form number. That's all there. Understood. Everyone understood? Next issue after this. 2 important concepts are there. Special powers given to ROC. Special powers given to ROC. You don't apply for dormant status. You don't apply for active status. ROCA will do. Why? Listen carefully. 2 situations. Listen carefully. I applied for a dormant status. I applied for ROC will be there for every company, every city, every state. Answer here. ROC will be there for entire nation. ROC will be there for every city, for every company. ROC will be there for a state. Okay. We belong to Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, leave off exceptional cases. Generally, every state will have one ROC. Listen carefully to the point now. For example, there is a company in Hyderabad. Listen, please. There is a company in Hyderabad. That company said that we have a future project. So we want dormant status to apply such that I will be escaping from the removal. Clear? So I applied for dormant status. After applying for dormant status, I am doing significant accounting transaction. Purchase of some goods, sale of goods, some trading activity I am doing. ROC stopping all his works will not put vigilance on me. Yes or no, everyone? Whenever significant activity happened, company only should inform within 7 days to ROC. Within how many days? 7 days. Who should inform? Company should voluntarily go to ROC and tell, sir, we started our commercial operations. You should only tell. You didn't tell. You are carrying on. I am in a situation, I am in a wrong opinion that you are dormant still. Later I came to know that you are doing some activity. Who came to know? Immediately ROC will conduct inspection under section 206. What he will conduct? Do you remember the inspection chapter? Everyone in the class. Inspection under which section? 206 section. He will conduct inspection. Who will conduct? ROC will conduct inspection under section number 206. He will conduct inspection, and after conducting inspection also, if he come to know that really some activities are going on, he will convert automatically that dormant company into active company. This is point number 1. Everyone understood the point? Now we applied ROC converted. That means these are the sumoto powers given to ROC. Understood or not up to here, everyone? Second category. Reversal case. Active converted into dormant. There is a company. That company is not carrying on any activity and not even applying for a dormant status. Not applying for a ROC came to know that this company is having only balance sheet and there are no balances. Assets 0, liability 0, nothing is there. They started business. God should know why they started. Capital 10,000 rupees is there, 10,000 cash is there. That's all. Nothing is there. No activity, no business, no P&L, no trading, no balance sheet. Just they started business, later everyone dispersed. No one is there. Now this is for a malafide. No, I am not doing anything. Sir, bad means at least bad also I should do something. Yes, sir, no, everyone. Nothing is there, just idle. Now ROC will feel that, okay, this company is not doing any bad, but still this is not active. Voluntarily he will convert active company into dormant company in this case. So ROC is having 2 powers. Power number 1, sumoto conversion of active company into, dormant company into active company. Reverse, active company into dormant company. Everything in the charts book I have kept the points. Everyone understood the point up to here, everyone in the class? Last one. Who cannot apply for a dormant status is the next query. What is that? Who cannot apply for a dormant status? Who cannot apply for a dormant status? See here. Listen carefully. Companies which are having, please listen. Companies which are having prosecution against them, either ongoing prosecution or already completed prosecution. Prosecution means a criminal cases. Company has done some economic offense. Such a company can apply or cannot apply? Cannot apply. Companies on whom inspection, inquiry, investigation has been ordered or taken up or has been already done. That means companies which have been under inspection, inquiry or investigation, either in the past or present or going on. If that be the case, that company can apply for dormant or cannot apply for dormant. The reason is very clear. Companies which underwent investigation or companies which underwent criminal cases can be reopened at any time. If you are dormant, I can't reopen the case. Therefore, government clearly said that you can apply or cannot apply. Cannot apply for a dormant status. 2 things I said. First one, tell me. Companies which are having prosecution. Second one, companies which are going on with. Continue. Number 1, inspection. Number 2, inquiry. Number 3, investigation. Number 3, companies which are having statutory dues. Companies which are having statutory dues. Companies which are having workman dues. Companies which are having workman dues. Statutory dues means taxes, duties, cess. Workman dues means gratuity, PF, bonus, etc. Those dues are there. Companies which are having outstanding borrowings. Outstanding what, sir? Borrowings. Borrowings can be of 2 types: secured, unsecured. Borrowings are of two types. Number one, secured, unsecured. If your borrowings is only secured, you cannot apply for dormant status. Your company is having both a secured and unsecured, you cannot apply for dormant status. Only what is there? Unsecured loans are there. With the permission of unsecured creditors, you can apply for dormant status. Tell me, my company is having only secured. Can apply or cannot? Secured, unsecured. Simply, if secured is said, you can't apply. Clear? The third one is only unsecured is there. Can I apply? Yes, you can apply, but with the permission of whom? Unsecured creditors, you can apply. Everyone understood the concept or not? I'm talking to everyone. Next issue. After that, last one, listed company. Which company? Listed company. Can apply or cannot apply? Cannot apply for a dormant status. With this, we completed dormant company chapter as well. Okay. I will repeat once again in a nutshell. Listen carefully. Who can apply for a dormant status? Companies which are incorporated for a future project or to hold assets and intellectual properties but has no significant accounting transactions can apply for a dormant status. Or inactive companies can apply for a dormant status. What is an inactive company? Inactive company means a company which has no business or operation, which has no significant accounting transaction in the previous 2 financial years, which has not filed financial statement and annual returns for 2 continuous years. In such case, those companies are called as inactive companies. Both of them can apply for a dormant status. If you want to apply, take the permission of the shareholders by a special resolution and apply in form number MSC1. ROC will give you certificate of dormant status in form number MSC2, and you have to retain it by filing MSC3 every year, called as a return of dormant status, and you have to retain your status for another 1 year, which should be signed by a chartered accountant in practice and filed with ROC within 30 days of the financial year. When you are obtaining for active status, you should apply in form number MSC4. ROC will give certificate of active status in form number MSC5. If ROC came to know that any company within his jurisdiction, dormant company, is operating in any way, he will conduct inspection under section number 206 and convert that active company, dormant company into active company. Same like active company back to dormant company also he can convert. Clear? A company which is already undergoing prosecution or inspection inquiry investigation, or which is having statutory use, which is having workman dues, or which is having secured loans, or which is listed company, cannot apply for a dormant status. In 2 minutes you can complete the chapter like this. Understood all the points of dormant company chapter, everyone in the class? This is the whole idea behind the chapter dormant company. Continuing this, there is another chapter called as a removal of names of the company from the register. What is the name of the chapter? Removal of names of the company from the register. Please open the chapter. So section number 248 to section number 252. So shall we start with the concept, everyone? Okay. Removal of names of the company from the register. Section number 248 to section number 252. Let us try to understand what is this concept all about. Same concept. Why government will remove? Question number 1. 4 situations section will get triggered. Please listen, everyone. Please. Presence. Shall we? Okay. Easy chapter. Compulsory question. Listen carefully. Point number 1. Removal of names of the company from the register. Why government has to remove our name from the register? Question will arise. Okay. Answer is very simple. There is a company. That particular company is not doing any activity. Means it does not have any business or operations going on. Okay, it does not have any business or operations going on. And you are not applying for a dormant status. You are not applying for a dormant status. That means 2 preceding financial years, you are not doing any kind of activity. You have to apply for which status? Answer here. Just now we read na, significant accounting transaction if not there for 2 years, what you have to do? You are called as an inactive company. You should apply for dormant status if you are having a good intention in mind. You are silent, you are idle and not applying means I will deem that you are having some bad intention in mind. Okay. So therefore, if you don't apply, I will remove your name from the register of companies. This is the first type of company. Hope everyone understood the point clearly. Yes, sir. So two types of companies I said. How many? Two types. Dormant company, two types. One future project, second one inactive. Clear, huh? I didn't start any business within 1 year from the date of commencement of, within 1 year from the date of incorporation. That means certificate of incorporation given on 1st October 2021. This is 1st October 2022. 1 year completed or not? I didn't start any business. I didn't even apply for dormant status. Removal stage number 1. Concept of removal point number 1. Everyone understood the point? Tell me when I will be removed. You started business or not started business? Within? You will tell that I have a future project. If you have a future project, you would have voluntarily applied. You should have applied for dormant status. When you are sitting silent and not applying, what I will think? Are you understanding or not? So therefore, sir, no sir, I have a future project. Who will know if you don't tell? If you don't tell, I will remove the name. So therefore, tell me, I didn't commence any business within. Everyone, I didn't commence any business within from the date of applied for dormant or not applied for dormant or not applied for dormant. Second one, I don't have any business or operation in two preceding financial years and I didn't apply for dormant status. In these two cases, name will be removed by the ROC. Sir, 4 cases you said only 2 discussed. Another 2 I will come now. Listen carefully. Another 2 are very, very interesting. First 2 cases everyone understood or not understood? Everyone? Yes or no? Shall I continue? Okay. Sir, you know what do you mean by subscribers to the memorandum? Sir, I will tell in an easy way. Listen. Company is incorporated. After that you will prepare MOA. First you will prepare MOA. You MOA and incorporation. Incorporation and MOA. Obviously you will first prepare MOA. That means by the time you are writing MOA, company is incorporated or not at? Everyone. That means shares are company there or not there? Not there. Company there means company shares will be there. Company are not there means shares will be there. Will not be there. When shares are not there, how can you call yourself as a shareholder? Therefore, whoever are putting money in the company, okay, their name is not called as a shareholder because shareholder to become shares should be there. Shares should be printed. That takes some time after incorporation. Therefore, listen, 3 stages are there in the life of a member. I am talking about founder member. Promoters we call na. In their life, 3 stages are there. Stage 1. Subscribers to the memorandum. Stage 1. Subscribers to the memorandum. Stage 2. Members. Stage 3. Shareholders. They have to take 3 stages in life. First stage, subscribers to the memorandum. Clauses of memorandum, do you know? Clauses of memorandum here. Tell me, first one, name clause, situation clause, objects clause, capital clause, liability clause, association clause. No, na. Capital clause, do you know? Which clause? Which clause? In capital clause, listen, I will write like this. Serial number, imagine, serial number 1. Name, R. Kaushik Mukesh. Clear? Number of shares promised to subscribe, 5,000. Per share value, 10. Total value, 50,000. Like that they will write. Lastly, sign of Kaushik Mukesh. I will sign. Tell me the columns what I said. Serial number, name, number of shares promised to subscribe, price per share, total amount and signature. Listening, I am signing on which clause? I am signing on capital clause. Capital clause of capital clause of I am promising to subscribe. Therefore, I am called as subscriber to memorandum. Understood the point or not? Okay, that means I am actually buying the share, promise to buy the share. When I will buy? After incorporation. I didn't keep up the promise. I promised, time over, but still I am not subscribing to the shares of the company. That means if the subscribers to the memorandum has not taken the shares of the company after incorporation, how many days? 180 days time will be given. How many days time will be given, sir? 180 days time will be given. Within 180 days, if they don't take the shares promise, automatically the name of the company will be removed from the registers. Everyone understood the point or not? Answer, sir, everyone. Next one, number 4. Everyone sitting in the class, do you know about registered office clause? See, enter registered office clause, situation clause. Situation clause. Sir, I will not ask any question. Okay. Have you at least heard that there is a clause called as a situation clause? What is the importance of registered office? Registered office is a place of communication and place of keeping all the books. Place of keeping all the statutory books of a company will be kept at. Not only that, company's place of communication. If we have to communicate with the company, communicate to the registered office. ROC went for verification. To what? Nothing is there. Pura khali. No registered office. They have given fake office. On verification, I found that nothing is there. In this case, removal will be initiated. I said 4 cases now under which removal will be initiated. Case 1. Go back, think and answer. First one. Certificate of incorporation obtained. But within 1 year, they didn't commence any kind of business. Everyone understood the first point? Second one. First one, no business or operation within, no business or operation in the last 2 financial years. In the first 2 cases, they applied for dormant status or not applied? Not applied for dormant status. Number 3. Just now I said, subscriber to the memorandum has subscribed or not subscribed? Not subscribed. 4th case. On verification of registered office, ROC came to know that there is no activities carried on. In these 4 cases, ROC will remove the name of the company by a strike off. By a. Up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? Procedure I will explain. Simple procedure. Listen carefully, please. ROC will first give a show cause notice. ROC will first give a show cause notice to the directors of the company. He will ask, I am going to remove your name because of any of these 4 reasons. Do you have anything to tell why I should not remove? Is there any reason? Show cause notice, they have to give a reply within 30 days. Who? Yeah. Again, tell me, who will give show cause notice? Will give show cause notice to whom? Company and the directors, asking them to give a reply to that. Why removal should not be made? Is there any reason with you? Why you are idle? I am deeming that you are with a bad intention. If there is anything to tell, please explain me. Who will ask? Who will ask? Will ask whom? Directors of the company. They should come with an explanation within how many days? If a proper explanation is given, no problem. Generally, they will not give. So, if proper explanation is not given within 30 days, ROC will remove the name of the company from the register by giving a newspaper advertisement saying that this company name has been removed. Don't enter into contract with them. Clear up to here or not? In this connection, 3 points will come out. Listen. There is a company which is idle, not doing any activity. Once upon a time, it has done business. Now, no. Business not done. So many creditors are there. So many bank loans are there. So many taxes dues are there. That company is not doing anything. Suddenly, ROC said that you are idle company, I am removing the name. Director said, please do that. If you remove the name, company closer. Creditors, all this, they let them die. They will be happy or unhappy? Happy with the removal. We are in a tension how to pay them. If you remove a company and not there, no taxes, no payments. Therefore, law said, it's not like that. Law has said that I will close the company, I will cancel the company, but company will still remain for two purposes: realization of assets, payment of liabilities. Realization of, payment of. For these two purposes, even after certificate of incorporation cancellation, company will still be in existence for two purposes. One, realization of assets. Number two, discharge of liabilities. Understood or not, everyone in the class? This is the point. There is another concept. Sir, here in the entire episode of explanation, whatever I have given, company applied for removal, ROC removed. In the entire discussion, company applied, ROC removed. There is another chance. Company can also apply. Who can also apply? On the same four grounds. 1 year completed. We could not start business due to various reasons. Company can voluntarily tell ROC, we started a company, but now we are not in a position to continue. Please close the business. Please close the company. Who can request? Company can directly request ROC for removal. This is called as a voluntary application for removal. What application, sir? Please, everyone, what application, sir? Voluntary application. Voluntary application for what? Removal of the name of the company from the register. How many grounds are there? How many grounds are there? On the same four grounds, company can also voluntarily apply for removal. Listening or not, everyone? Tell me, ROC removed my company. At the time of removal, I have creditors and assets. What to do with them? Company closed means creditors also will be closed. No. Company will be closed. Company will be in existence or will not be? Will not be. Certificate of incorporation will be there, cancelled, cancelled. But still, company will be existed for two purposes. Number one, realization of assets. Second one, discharge of the liabilities of the company. Everyone understood the concept clearly up to here? This is one point. Can company voluntarily apply? How many grounds? Same four grounds, company can also voluntarily apply. But if company voluntarily apply, first pay the liabilities out of assets and then only you apply. Clear, everyone in the class? That's all. The biggest section of the chapter I completed, section number 248. If you want, if you have any book with you, if you want to read once and check whether all the points are covered or not, take 2 minutes time, complete it very fast. If you want the chart, I'm putting it before you. Shall I continue? Had all the points are covered or not, everyone? Shall I go to the next one? Okay. So, application for removal, main section, section number 248 is over. Next. 250. Had I already covered this or not, you only should tell by reading. Effect of company notified as dissolved. Had we already completed that or not? Concept I said already or not? Certificate will be cancelled, but still it remain for Two purposes. What are the two purposes? Realization of assets and discharge of liabilities. For those purposes, it will be still in existence. Clear, everyone? Okay, done. Next issue. After that, fraudulent application for removal. Sir, what is this fraudulent application for removal? Listen carefully. Shall we? Tell me. Who will apply for voluntary application for removal here? ROC remove now, fraud will not be there. Obvious answer. Whose removal will have a fraud? Company voluntarily apply, they may apply fraudulently. Fraudulently means expect what can happen. Expect what can happen. They have not settled the liability. Chance or not there. Do you know why? Creditors permission, whether you have taken or not, you have to attach an affidavit. Creditors has to give the permission. Question of that will not arise. Do you know why it will happen? Preparation of false and fraudulent financial statements. In the financial statement, I don't show creditors. If I show creditors in the books, then you will ask them whether you are paid or not. I will cook the books. Clear, everyone in the class? That means I will create fake creditors and I will ask them. He will ask, then I will tell, yes, I got the payment. They will also give affidavit. If with a fraudulent intention, if with a malified intention, if you apply, two things will happen. See here, sir. Okay, I will write here just for understanding sake. Balance sheet is there. On the balance sheet, creditors, loans, okay, these people are there. In my balance sheet, I didn't show any one of these. I have said that I don't have any kind of creditors. I want to apply for a dormant status. Clear, everyone? They thought that, okay, really this is a scenario. They removed the name of the company from the register. 2-3 months after, creditors entered into MCA website, search for the SIN number of a company. Company name not found. Immediately, almost heartbeat reached high level, high BP. Immediately, they applied to the ROC saying that, array, we have given loan to a company, loan is not repaid. When I am checking MCA website, SIN number, if I click, it is giving company not found. Array, what happened to this company? Then ROC said that, array, we removed this company. Array, who the hell are you to remove here? We are still there. You are there. Array, in the balance sheet, your name is not there. Array, we are fools, so you are a big fool, ROC. Wholesaler, everyone is a fool. He applied with the wrong financials. You don't check, na. So immediately what ROC will do? He will lodge prosecution against the directors of that particular company. Criminal case will be lodged against them under section number 447. Criminal case will be lodged against them. Understood or not, everyone? Criminal case will be lodged against whom? Against the directors of the company. Criminal case will be lodged. Sorry, creditors will ask like this. ROC, is this justified? He made a fraudulent application. You accepted it. Removed the name. Okay, we are creditors. You are telling that we kept him in jail. With that, what I will get here? This is sadism. Vaani jail lo pedithe naaku double enduku vastayi? Do you understand the logic or not? You are making him liable. 447. Fantastic. You have done a great job. With that, what I will get? First, tell me. Oh, you also should get something, na? Okay, I will do one thing. You will be getting compensation. Compensation means what? Whatever you lost, you will get back. Yes, that is the correct thing. That's what even section want to convey. Whenever you made a fraudulent application, two things will get attracted. Two things will get attracted. Please see here. When a voluntary application is made for removal under 248.2 with an intention to deceive creditors, or to evade the liabilities, or to defraud any other person, then the persons making that application shall be jointly and severally liable to compensate for the loss caused. Not only that, they are also liable under section number 447. So two liabilities will get attracted. 447, compensation for the loss caused to the other party. Understood this section or not, everyone? Okay. Next, appeal to the tribunal. What is the next concept, sir? Appeal to the tribunal. Mark it important. This attempt question is expected from this. 252. Appeal to the tribunal. Shall we? What is the concept name? Appeal to the tribunal. Okay. Section number 252. Appeal to the tribunal. What it is? Let's try to understand clearly. Who removed the name? Who removed name? ROC. Remove name from register. Who removed name from register? Under how many grounds? Answer. Listen carefully. Under 4 grounds, ROC said that I am removing your name. He removed it. But really, none of the 4 grounds are in existence. None of the 4 grounds are in existence. But still, who removed? Within 3 years from the date of removal, within 3 years from the date of removal, within 3 years from the date of removal, any party who is aggrieved can apply to the NCLT. Can apply to whom? NCLT, asking NCLT to restore the name of the company back to the register of companies. Really, my company is doing business, but ROC cancelled that company name, saying that I am not doing a business. I challenged the order of ROC. Before whom? NCLT. I won the case. My name will be restored back. But this appeal has to be made to the tribunal within how many years? 3 years from the date of removal. Understood the point or not? Tell me, who removed? Who was applying? Who applying? Aggrieved party. Any aggrieved party can apply. Clear, sir, everyone? Member can make, directors can make, anyone can make. You should show that you are one of the affected party because of removal. Listening, everyone? Creditors can also apply for that case. Anyone, whoever is affected, can apply to the ROC. For what? Removal or restoration? Restoration. Within how many years we should apply? 3 years we will apply to the tribunal for restoration of name. Tribunal, if it really feels that unjustified removal has been made, it will restore the name back to the register. Point number 1, everyone understood or not? Second one, ROC can make a self-petition. ROC, he himself said that by mistake I removed the name of a company from the register. When the names of the companies are so close to each other, by mistake, instead of removing that, I removed another company name. Are you understanding or not? Or by mistake, I didn't see the financials properly. It's my mistake only. ROC can himself apply to the, everyone apply to the, that's all. He will not appeal, because he will not appeal against himself. Therefore, the word used is apply. If I am going to file, appeal will be there. If I myself is going to apply as an ROC, application will be there, because appeal means a challenge. ROC will not challenge himself. Are you understanding or not? Challenges will not be there here. ROC will not challenge himself. Company can challenge ROC. ROC will not challenge ROC, na? So therefore he will apply to whom? Same concept, sir. Answer. Apply to whom? NCLT. By inadvertence. That's why the word used is inadvertence. Inadvertence means by mistake, unintentionally. Remove the name. Same concept. He will also apply to the NCLT within a period of how many years, sir? 3 years for restoration back. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Understood or not? This is a concept of name restoration, which is a concept of what, sir? Name restoration. Who removed the name? Please, who removed the name? ROC. Okay. ROC removed the name. Okay. 2 situations can happen. Number 1, removed correctly, removed by inadvertence. Removed correctly, but I came to know that grounds are not in existence. Now I will apply to NCLT and get back the name. Restoration will be made. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Huh? So this is the first set. ROC by inadvertence has made. In both the cases, application or appeal to NCLT should be made within a period of how many years, sir? Answer, sir. Next issue. Very, very important. Listen to my words properly. My company is not doing any business. My company is not doing any operation. Therefore, ROC has removed the name of company from the register. Removal is absolutely correct. Justified removal. However, my company is having 5 crore worth assets on the balance sheet. How much assets? 5 crore worth assets are there on the balance sheet. You removed the name of company. That means those assets are becoming clueless now. In such case, any company, any person, 4 persons chance was given. Who are those 4 persons? Let us see. First point. Read. Who is the first party? Company. Okay, means board of directors. Next one, member. Or next one, or last one. They can apply. Not aggrieved party. Any of these 4 has to apply. Clear, everyone? They are applying. So now tell me, removal is justified or unjustified? Answer, sir. Removal is correct or wrong? 4 conditions are in existence or not in existence. Therefore, I removed. Removal is correct. But restoration is also justified. Means what? There are a lot of assets in the name of that company. You just removed and you went off. There are 10-15 crores worth assets are there on the balance sheet. Suddenly what will happen to them? They become defunctioning or not. Therefore, please restore back our company. If you bring that back to the operation, at least we will sell those assets. Like that I can request or not. Therefore, second point is called as a just and equitable. That's why in the material also, in the study material or in the Bayer Act, they will use it is just, he will use the word. Read here, read, you can understand. What wordings are there? Just. What do you mean by just here? Just here represents justified. Just here represents what? Justified. It is justified. Justified means what? There is a good reason why we are wanting for a restoration. We are not complaining that ROC has removed it wrongly. He removed correctly only. But it is as good justified to restore back because so many assets are pending in the name of that company. Here, let's read the chart first. Who can apply? Not aggrieved party here. Who can apply? Company can apply. Or apply to whom? Now it is not 3 years. Directly it is 20 years. Directly it is how many years? 20 years. Okay. Grounds for restoration. Grounds for restoration. You may tell that companies carrying on business or operations during the removal, or it is justified to restore. It is justified to what? Restore. So in that case, I will do this. Clear or not, everyone in the class up to here? NCLT will pass a final order restoring back the company in its own situation. So mainly there are 2 kinds of restoration. First one, restoration made by the NCLT upon the appeal made by aggrieved person or by application made by the ROC himself. In the first category concept, justified or unjustified? First category, 2 situations, justified or unjustified? Unjustified means what? 4 conditions are in existence or not in existence, but still you removed. That came to the notice by the aggrieved party or ROC, he himself can apply. In both the cases, appeal or application should be made within. To whom? For what? Fantastic. Over. After that, there is a justified removal, but we want that much justification also to restore back. Now who can apply? Number 1, company, members, creditor, workmen can apply to whom? Within how many years, sir? For what? That's all. You can read the section now. Read section number 252. Section number 249. No, 249 last goes. Here. 49. Cannot restore. ROC mistake. Use what you are doing then. You don't have interest on the company. If really you have interest, you should apply in the first case. You didn't apply, ROC will apply. No one applied, no, you don't have any interest on the case. Have you read the section, everyone? Had all the points been there? Huh? It will be there. I'm discussing about all important points and contents inside that. Sir, everyone understood the concept clearly? Last one. Under which cases voluntary application is not possible? That means when voluntary application cannot be made. Okay, please see. Under these conditions, voluntary application cannot be made. Let's see one by one each and every point in detail. See that. First one. Company, please see. Company has changed its name or shifted its registered office from one state to another state. Two situations. Name change. Sir, what is the relation between change in name and applying for the removal? There is a relation. Without relation, lawmaker will not draft anything. So what could be the possible relation? See here. When a person is named as Mr. Ram, he need not behave as Ram. He may behave weirdly. Name Ram is there means he will behave like Ramana. Like Krishna. Like that also people are not behaving. They are behaving like other things. Bakasura, Arakasura. This behavior is coming. You are putting the name of Ram. Human beings need not behave as per the name, but companies should. Do you know why I am telling this? Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited can't do furniture manufacturing. Name law object should be reflected. I will tell you one example. You apply for the, do you know incorporation of company how to do? Spice form. You apply, try once. You try for applying one thing. You first apply with the name. Example, my name is Kaushik Mukeshna. I will apply Kaushik Enterprises Limited. I apply. Never my name will be accepted. Do you know on what ground they will reject it? They will reject it on the ground of name is too much general. Means what? Are Kaushik Limited means what you will do? Sorry, sir. I have a huge love towards Lord Venkateswara. I will put Venkateswara Enterprises Limited. ROC will ask what you will do. Laddu Sela. Gundu Vartava. Yendi, what you will do? Your objects are what? I will manufacture iron. Yakkadundadi. Where it is? In your name, nothing. Nowhere I have found it. Always, name should reflect. Always, name should reflect objects. Name law objects must be there. If objects are not reflected in the name, ROC will, or else, do you think that all companies are damn bloody fools? Tata Consultancy Services, Infosys is a short form for information systems. Tata Consultancy, Tata Iron and Steel. Are you understanding? Ashok Leyland Motors, Tata Motors. Why they will always specify the object in the name? Or else ROC will not accept the name. Now, did you understand? Change in name does not mean name changes. Name change means objects change must be there. What change will be there? Objects change. 3 months back you apply for objects change. Means you want to continue the business or close the business. If you answer, yeah. A person want to commit suicide. He will change house and hang. If you want to die in the same house. You will first take another house for rent and then you will hang. If you want to hang, any fan is a fan. You will not shift home and hang. Likewise, listen carefully. Company want to be closed means why you change name and closing? Did you understand the logic of the section clearly? Why you applied for name change? To continue business. Now you are applying for closure. No, government will not allow you. Continue. Second, Change in register office. This is also too much here. Just change in register office, not from one place to another, state to state. You shifted registered office 2 months back from Chennai to Hyderabad. Whenever you shift your business, you will shift for administrative convenience or administrative inconvenience. For inconvenience sake, you will convert. And if you want inconvenience, you will always shift for convenience sake or not. You apply, we accepted, you shifted, you are applying for closure. Then our time waste, your time waste. So therefore, please continue the business. We can't remove. This is the first point. Hope everyone understood the point clearly, right? Next. Section number 180. Everyone remember or not? 180. To sell, lease, or otherwise dispose of whole or substantially the whole of an undertaking of a company. Do you remember or not? Section number 180, subsection number 1, class number A. Everyone answer here. To sell, lease, or otherwise dispose of the whole or substantially the whole of an undertaking of a company. What is an undertaking? Undertaking means an undertaking in which the net worth of the company is exceeding 20% of the total net worth of the previous financial year or a total income 20%. Those are called as what? Undertaking. Substantially the whole of undertaking means not 20% or more than 20% of the total value of the undertaking will be called as a substantially the whole. You will remember the section of 181. Everyone know na? Listen, on that point only this came. A company is there. That company trying to sell undertaking. Special resolution passed. Special resolution whenever passed, you will file MGT 14 with the ROC. You need to tell the reason for resolution. Why you sold? You need to tell the reason or not? In the reason, you clearly said, our company is in a bad position. Therefore, I am selling some assets. What will come? If I sell the assets, what will come? Cash will come. I will invest this cash in the trade. Means in the business, in the current assets. Clear or not, everyone? And sir, when you invest in current assets, your investment is to, your intention is to continue the business, close the business. Did you understand what I said? Tell me what I sold. Capital asset or revenue asset? What I sold? Capital asset I sold. Or profit I sold. Or what? Profit. Means what? Machinery is there. Or land is there. Fixed asset. Land is there. 5 crore. I sold it for 7 crore. Profit came or not? ROC asked, are a company, why you sold land and building? Directors have given explanation in the MGT 14 saying that we want to invest this 7 crores in the business, stock, and we want to continue the business. And now you are applying for removal. There is a logic. Why you sold asset? Why you said me that you want to invest in the business? Why are you applying for the closure? That's why this point came. Please read this point carefully. 99.99999999 students are leaving this point because they are not understanding it. Now at least you should read. Read properly. Read. See the screen. Same thing will be there in any book. I am not writing Companies Act. Please read. Has made a disposal. Please read with the example. Has made a disposal. Okay. For what? For value. That means scrap or value. Value, not scrap. Good value came. Clear? Okay. Continue. Of what? Of a property or a right held by it immediately before the cessor of trade. Cessor means stop. Trade stopped. Just before that I sold all the assets. Okay. Next. For the purpose of what? Disposal. For loss of or gain. And you said that you will utilize it for normal course of trading. And now you are applying for what? Removal. You will be given a chance or no chance? No. Okay. Next one. Tell me, how many grounds are there for applying for a voluntary removal? Answer here. How many? Tell me first one. How can you forget here? First one. No business or operation. Second one, 1 year I didn't comment. Second one, no business in 2 years. Next one, subscribers did subscribe. And last one, registered office verification. Last two remove of first two, everyone understood the point clearly. Yeah? Clear? Yeah? Under these 4 grounds only, company also have to apply. If it tries to apply for removal under any of the grounds other than those 4, you can't apply for removal. Next one. Next one, please read. He has made an application. To whom? Tribunal. For sanctioning of what? Compromise or arrangement. And the matter has not been finally concluded. Technically, listen carefully. Compromise and arrangement will be made to create a dispute, to resolve a dispute. To create dispute, resolve dispute. That means my intention is to resolve dispute and continue, resolve dispute and close, resolve dispute and continue the business. Yes or no, everyone? You applied for a compromise. It is not even concluded. Compromise is going on. At the time you are applying for removal. You understand the concept, everyone? At the time you are applying for removal, it is not even concluded, going on. Compromise you applied, it is going on. In the running process of a compromise in progress, you are applying for a removal. Will be given, will not be, will not be. And last one, already your company is under winding up. Don't apply for removal. Are you understanding or not? You are under winding up already. Then he applied for what? Removal. Already you are about to die. You asked to kill me. Anyway, you will die. Even if I don't kill. Are you understanding or not? In these cases, you cannot voluntarily apply under section number 248. With this, we completed another very big chapter and important as well, called as the removal of names of the company from the register. First thing, everyone tell me, understood the point or not? Everyone in the class understood the point or not? Next one, registered valuers. Listen carefully to the next area. What is the next concept we are going to start? Registered valuers. Okay, see here. Main concept of registered valuer, let us complete off. Listen. Who is a registered valuer? First, let us understand the concept. Who is a registered valuer? Registered valuer will be a person who will be having requisite qualifications and is qualified as a registered valuer by an examination. That person is called as a registered valuer. Point number one. What he will do? He will do valuation. He will do valuation. He will do valuation of what? He will do valuation of any of these. Please read one by one. First one, any property. Next one, stocks. Next one, next any other assets. Next one, goodwill, debentures, or even net worth of the company, or even net worth of the company. These are calculated by whom? Registered valuer. Up to here, understood the point? Okay, next one. Who will appoint a registered valuer? If the company is having an audit committee, who will appoint? Audit committee. If the company don't have an audit committee, board of directors will appoint registered valuer. Next, duties of a registered valuer. 4 duties are there. Fourth one already asked in examination. What are these? Let us see. First one, what are the 4 duties? Number 1, make an impartial, true and fair valuation of assets. Same sir, like auditor, exercise due diligence, and valuation should be made according to the rule. And last one, he should not undertake valuation of assets in which he has a direct or indirect interest. How many years? 3 years prior and 3 years after. I will explain what does it mean. Shares will be valued or not? Share will be valued or not? Yes or no? What is the most popular method of valuing the share? In the world, worldwide today, what is the most popular method of valuing a share? Free cash flows is the most popular method, followed by the entire globe today. Free cash flow model, also called as the discounted cash flow model. So, free cash flow models are widely used in throughout the world. Okay, that free cash flow model will be done by a registered valuer. Clear or not, everyone? Registered valuer will be valuing the assets of a company. One of the asset I mean to say, it is a share. A company is going for an IPO. When a company is going for an IPO price has to be fixed or not? On the basis of net worth, I will fix it. So I try to value the net worth. When I am trying to value the net worth, value of a share we have to value. IPO price has to be fixed. A registered valuer was called. Clear or not, everyone? that registered valuer will now fix the price of a share. Say for example, IPO price is 150, he said. Clear? You value share of my company or not? You should not hold this company share 3 years prior to valuation. After valuing the share, for next 3 years also you should not hold this share. Did you now understand the point clearly? That means you should not be the shareholder of that particular company. How many years before? 3 years. Not only 3 years before, also 3 years after. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? That means maybe you may give better valuation report today and take advantage in future. Who knows? Therefore, law has said that you should not take any past benefit. You should not take any future benefit out of the valuation. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me, sir, if I give wrong valuation report, there is a huge damage or not? Two situations. I have given wrong valuation. Two situations will come. With a fraud intention, without a fraudulent intention. With a fraud intention, without a fraudulent intention, if you do, just what you have to do is, see here. See there. If I made a contravention, first what will get attracted? Read. Penalty. Fraud intention is there, now 447 will get attracted. Clear or not, everyone? Whether with good intention, bad intention, unknowingly, irrelevant. If you give wrong report, person who purchased the shares believing in your report will be suffering for a loss or not. Therefore, you have a civil liability. Please read. If the valuer is convicted for the contravention of provisions, then he shall pay damages to the person averting the loss. So along with the penal consequences, you should also compensate. That's all. Section number 248 all about. Now you have to tell me the answer. First one. About whom we discuss now? Who is a registered valuer? Who is qualified to value the assets and he hold a certificate of a registered valuer as per the institute. Okay, he has to write examination and get a qualification. What he will value? Tell 5 names. Property, shares, stocks, goodwill, net worth, everything he will only value. Who will appoint registered valuer? If company has AC, audit committee. No AC, board of directors. When I can't value, or what is the period I am disqualified to value? 3 years before the valuation and 3 years after the valuation, that asset I should not have any kind of interest. And last one, if I do any wrong, criminal intention is then liability will get attracted for fraud. Whether knowingly or unknowingly you do, penalty will get attracted. Along with that, you have a liability to compensate for the loss caused to the other party because of you. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is the main section. Don't waste time in reading the rules on registered valuer. Rarely they will be asked for that. Don't waste time. Mainly section contents are important for the examination. Clear, everyone in the class? That's all. This is all about which concept, sir? Which chapter? Registered valuer. Next. Miscellaneous provisions. Come back. Miscellaneous provisions. Section number 447. In the institute study material, in the name of miscellaneous provisions, they included dormant company, they included NCLT, they included special court, everything they include in the name of miscellaneous provisions. But I separated those chapters. NCLT separate, special courts also separated. Clear, sir, everyone? See there. What is the next concept, sir? Miscellaneous provisions. Sir, in this area, these are the concepts. First, punishment for fraud. This is the first area. Punishment for fraud. After this, other provisions. Punishment where no specific penalty is provided. Adjudication of penalty. So how the adjudication of penalty concept will run, that also we will understand. After this, we will be completing this chapter as well. Mark section number 454. Very, very important for the examination for this exam. 90% you will find a question on 454. No one will read, he will ask that question. 454, keep it very, very important. Section number 454. 90% question will come from that area this time. Mark it, very important. We start with the concept, everyone. Let us start from the fraud point of view. Okay. Please see here. Miscellaneous provisions. Punishment for fraud. Section number 447. Let us try to understand the intent very clearly. See here. First question number 1. What is a fraud? Is the question 1. Okay. Definition. Fraud in relation to the affairs of a company or a body corporate includes any act, omission, concealment of fact, abuse of position by any person or any other person with connivance with an intent to deceive or to gain undue advantage or to injure the interests of creditors, shareholders, or any other person. I didn't explain anything. Just take a minute time, observe the chart and read for a minute. We'll start with the analysis part. Ask about what is the penalty or punishment for fraud. He asked, what do you mean by fraud? Gone. 4 marks gone. All of us will read penalty. He will ask, what is the meaning of fraud? So for one last time, please read, answer, conclude. We'll go to the next one. Tell me, what is a fraud? Fraud in relation to affairs of a company or a body corporate includes an act, omission, concealment of fact, abuse of a position by whom? Any person or by any other person. What is the intention? With an intent to deceive or to gain undue advantage or to injure the interests of creditors, shareholders or any other person. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So simply when the examination, if it asks, immediately it should flash in mind. Fraud in relation to the offense of a company or a body corporate includes an act, omission, concealment of fact or abuse of any position by any person or by any other person with a conveyance with an intention to deceive or to gain undue advantage or injure the interests of the shareholders, creditors or any other person. This is all the meaning of the term. What do we mean by fraud? Everyone understood the point clearly? Next. After this, there are many sections where punishment provision will be silent. That means section will be there. It will be telling about something, but punishment is zero. Nothing will be there. In that cases, this hub will get attracted. This is a penalty hub. I will explain one section. Answer this. Tell me, charitable donations. Can a company make? Answer, yeah. Charitable donations. Can a company make? Okay. Tell me, to what extent board themselves can make? 5%. Answer, sir. 5% of average net profits it can make on its own. Beyond that, ordinary special resolution not required. Which resolution is required? Ordinary resolution. Approval of the shareholders is required. Beyond how much percent? Answer, yeah. 5%. If you cross 5%, ordinary resolution is required. Sorry, I didn't pass. What will happen? No punishment in 182. Sorry, 181. This section will get attacked. Exactly. That's the meaning. I have to conduct how many board meetings every year? Answer, yeah. Time gap maximum. I didn't follow that. What will happen? 450. That's the meaning. Understood or not, sir? Everyone? Wherever no punishment or penalty is provided, this is a hub for attracting the same point. Everyone understood the point or not? Okay. Now answer my question clearly. Shall we continue? Now listen. I will ask you another question. Additional director must be appointed by? Answer here. General meeting appointed him. Violation? Not a violation. Pakka violation. Board means board only should appoint. We should not do overaction. Okay. Board means our board. General meeting so many are there. Overaction. Who asked you to appoint him? General meeting cannot appoint additional director. Who should appoint? Answer here. Board didn't appoint. General meeting appointed. What will happen? 161 la penalty is not there. No penalty is provided in 161. Which section will get attracted? Answer here. Wrong. 172. 172 section covers all penalties for that chapter. Directors chapter la all penalties. One hub is already there in the directors chapter. What is that section? 172. 172 will apply. 450 will not apply. At least now understanding what I am telling. So this will get attracted if nowhere specific penalty or punishment is provided. Sir, okay, but what is the punishment? That's a question. See here. General fine is how much? Not exceeding 10,000. Every day fine is, I will give you one example. Gap between two board meetings can't go beyond. 120. I conducted after 130 days. Means how much time delay is there? 10 days. Flat 10,000 plus another 10,000 will get attracted. 1,000 for each day. 1,000 into 10? Answer 1,000 into 10. Let's say 10,000 penalty is levied. So 10,000 plus 10,000. How much I need to pay? 20,000 I need to pay for delay. That's all. Hope you understood the concept clearly. Next one. Adjudication of penalties. This is what I said. Mark it. Very, very important for the exams. Adjudication of penalties. Please come over to section number 454. What is the concept? Adjudication of penalties. So what do we mean by Adjudication of penalty is the first question that is to be answered. Tell me, adjudication of penalties. So what this section really convey? Let us try to understand. Sir, in so many sections, in lot of sections under Companies Act, you will see the word what is the word? Loans to directors, all these areas, so you will find this language. The director shall be punishable with a fine. Like that they will tell or not? Answer here. Fine, all these things they will tell. Minimum 25,000, maximum 1 lakh. Like that they will tell. Who will levy this? Who will levy this? Someone has to levy this or not? Fine of how much minimum? Fine minimum. Maximum means it can be 26,000, it can be 30,000, it can be 60,000, it can't go beyond 1 lakh. But who should levy? Okay, adjudicating authority has to levy that particular fine or not? Answer is no. Whenever I use the word shall be punishable, this comes under criminal case. Technically, these go to the special courts. Likewise, in some sections they will use shall be liable to a penalty. Shall be liable to a penalty. If lawmaker uses the words shall be liable to a penalty, these penalties are adjudicated under 454. Penalty is different, punishment is different. Punishment will have fines and imprisonments. Penalty will have payments and rectifications. Lot of difference is there. Punishment involve fine and imprisonments. Penalty involve payments and rectifications will be there. Sir, I didn't understand, sir. You will understand in just in another 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Let's complete this very important section and close this chapter as well. Miscellaneous provisions will also get completed. Clear? Substantially small chapters we completed now. Before going into the next part, first tell me, what is the section we are going to deal with? Everyone. 454. What it is talking about? Adjudication of penalties. Adjudication of penalties. So what it is? Let me explain the concept clearly. Whenever a section contains a penalty, some authority must be there to levy that penalty or not. Who will be that authority is a query. He should be a person not below the rank of ROC. He shall be, everyone, he shall be a person not below the rank of ROC. He shall be a person not below the rank of ROC. That means minimum rank he should reach. ROC rank person should be there. Hope everyone having a clarity here. So minimum rank of ROC he should reach. Such a kind of person he must be. Everyone understood the point? Okay. That person will study the case. That study of a case is called as inquiry. Is called as what? Inquiry. And appropriate penalty he will levy. Who will levy? That adjudicating officer. I repeat once again. We are reading which section? Topic is adjudication of penalties. So, what is the concept of adjudication of penalties? Whenever in a section there is a civil violation, in such case, penalties are levied, not punishments. Penalty of 25,000, 30,000, like that amounts will be given or not. Who should take that headache? Adjudicating officer. He will adjudicate the particular case. What do you mean by adjudication? Okay. Adjudication is a combination of conduct inquiry, and impose penalty. Both put together is called as a adjudication. So tell me, adjudication equal to Femala, this will come. Sebila, this will come. Everywhere this concept will come. Please read properly. Adjudication equal to conducting an inquiry, imposing a penalty is called as adjudication. Is called as adjudication. Conducting an inquiry, imposing a penalty. That concept is called as adjudication. So adjudication will be done by adjudicating officer. Who shall be the adjudicating officer? Any person not below the rank of ROC should be the adjudicating officer. First part, everyone understood or not? Answer, everyone. Okay. Listen first. Income tax or anywhere, if you see the penalty notices, how the notice will come, sir? They will tell which section you non-complied. They will tell reasons of why I am levying the penalty. Whenever you see income tax order copies, penalty copies, have you seen any time? How they will give? They will tell, Kaushamakesh, pay penalty. Like that they will not tell. Are you understanding or not? So how clearly they will explain everything? They will tell who I am. They will tell my PAN number. They will tell which section I violated. They will tell what are the penalties that I am going to levy. They will also give me a chance to make an appeal against a penalty. Yes or no, everyone? So listen carefully to the point. Whenever I am talking about penalty means levying some amount for non-compliance. But you have to comply with that after paying the penalty. The beauty of a penalty is, for example, sir, you are not filing your return of income. You are not filing your return of income. You paid penalty. Now can you escape filing the return? Did you understand the question at least? You didn't file return of income. Income tax return you didn't file. You said I will pay penalty for not filing. Now tell me, paying a penalty for not filing a return is equal to filing a return. Again you have to file your, that means default has to be rectified. Paying a penalty do not absolve you from your liabilities. Here not everyone in the class. Sir, traffic signal I jump. I paid penalty. Now it is that, now after paying penalty I can jump signals. Now did you understand the logic of paying a penalty? Penalty is for doing wrong, not a license to do wrong. Clear, everyone in the class? Same thing happens. Therefore, see there. First one, who will appoint adjudicating officer? Please, sir, concentrate properly. I said important. Who will appoint adjudicating officer? Central government. Who is appointed? Adjudicating officer. Who is not below the rank of? Purpose is adjudging the penalty. Adjudging the what he will do? He will impose penalty on company, and OID means what? Officer in default, by stating the non-compliant. He will clearly tell which sections you are non-complying, and then only they will levy penalty. Not only levying the penalty, they will give a chance to rectify the default. They will give a chance towards the rectify the default. They will also give a chance for you to rectify your defaults. They will tell clearly these are the faults that have been made, please rectify them. Next. Okay. Before you read this, first let us come here. Mark this important amendment, sir. Amendment not this attempt. Previous attempts the amendment came, but not tested in exam till now. Therefore, every chance is there. This can come in the examination directly. Sir, what is this? Adjudication section A. 454 is not this. This is the rules applicable for your examination. Latest amendment. Not this item. Previous. 2 attempts back amendment, but not tested in exam. Every chance is there. This can come in exam. Okay. First point. Everyone see and tell. Had we already completed or not? If you say yes, I will tick the mark and we will go to the next part. Shall we continue? Tick next. Procedure to be followed. Very, very important. I have made a beautiful chart presentation of the entire rule. Please see the screen once. Procedure to be followed. First what they will do? Participate. Everyone see the screen. First one, issue what notice? Return notice. To whom? Company. Not only company. Officer in default or any other person. Next, to show a cause why penalty shall not be levied. I am going to levy penalty. Do you have any reason to tell why I should not levy penalty? Give a reply. Simply reply to the show cause notice you have to give. Reply to the show cause notice. Continue. Within how many days? 30 days, but not less than 15 days. Reply to show cause notice only in electronic mode is permitted. This is the amendment. COVID creativity. Post-COVID creativity. Before that, these concepts are not there. Internet has gained its popularity because of virus. Not computer virus, I'm talking about COVID virus. So it has gained multiple importance. Online, everything has gained times importance. Tenfold it has increased because of the pandemic. Everyone has understood the importance of online. So therefore, what has happened? Government also said that show cause notices don't send physically, send only through online. Do you know the point? Adjudication is also online. That's what amendment came. Adjudication is also done online. Inquiry online. Everything online. If a physical presence is required in an emergency case, what happens also is the amendment we have to read now. Understood up to here or not? Tell me. First, I'm not satisfied, but tell me what notice we are giving. Who will be giving? Who will be giving? Adjudicating. Will give what notice? On whom? Company? Officer in default? Whoever is a person who is responsible. Okay? Okay, done. They will ask why penalty should not be levied. Is there any reason? You have to submit that within a period of how many days? Minimum 15 days. Maximum 30 days. Time can be given on the show cause notice. Understood or not, everyone? Over. Next. Continue. Step 2. That's a step 1. What is the step 2? AO shall consider the reply submitted. Read. If required, order for physical presence within 10 working days from the date of receipt of reply, either physically or through authorized representatives. Or through authorized representative. Repeat again. Who will give reply? Company or officer in default or any other person will give what? Reply. After giving a reply, I may ask, Array, your reply I am not understanding. Please come physically to the office. Okay? I will give a notice within how many days? I will order within how many days? 10 working days from the date of receipt of reply. You can attend physically or you can send your lawyer. You yourself can come or you send your legal representative like advocate, chartered accountants, etc. to present your case. Okay? Sir, here I have clearly written refer note 2. See here, note 2. Please read. If any person who receives show cause notice decides to make oral representation, he shall intimate the same while submitting reply in electronic mode. Means what? Not only ROC asking for you. Sometimes I myself can tell, sir, in letter you can't understand my situation. So I want your time. Orally, I want to explain you what has happened. Can I voluntarily ask the ROC? Yes, you can ask. Chance is there. These type of questions only will come as a questions in the examination. So here also if you observe, I have clearly written here refer note number 1. Issue which notice? Who will issue? On whom? Company, officer in default or any other person. To give a reason or to give a reply as to why I should not levy penalty on you. Give me one reason, I will leave. So for that we will give a reply. Okay? So see here. The period specified. may be extended by not exceeding 15 days in the following cases. Generally, what is the time? Minimum. Maximum, I want extra how many days? 15 days. Maximum 15 days extension they will give in the following cases. Where? In what cases? AO is satisfied that there is a sufficient cause, or AO has a reason to believe that the party has received a shorter notice, or AO has a reason to believe that the party has no reasonable time to give a reply. If circumstances are very bad, during this time COVID is also going like anything. At that time, I may be hit by many reasons, yes or no? If I am not in a position to reply, 15 days or 30 days, how it is possible? Quarantine a 14 days. Are you understanding or not? Therefore, keeping that in mind, these all amendments came in 2020. Keeping in mind, they provided that. Therefore, by any reason, if you could not, I can extend. But extension cannot go beyond another 15 days. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me now. You answer first. Which section we are reading? 454. 454 section we read now, or rules are? Rules. Tell me, who will appoint adjudicating officer? Who is appointed? Who is appointed? Officer. Rank. What he will do? Adjudge the penalty. Adjudge or adjudication means what? Equation. Conducting an inquiry, imposing a penalty is called as what? Adjudication. Very good. Next, what is the procedure that we have to follow? Steps we have seen. First, we have to issue which notice? Answer here. To that, who will give the reply? Company or any other person will give a reply. Okay. Physical presence is required. They will clearly ask within 10 days from the date of receipt of the reply. They may ask either to attend physically or through your legal representative or authorized representative. Last one. Other procedures to be followed. Other procedures. Order of AO. Please read. Order of AO. AO has passed a final order. Please read. Shall be dated and signed and shall contain the reasons requiring the physical presence. When you ask for a physical presence, you need to clearly give the reasons. Why you are asking for physical presence? When there is an online inquiry, chance is there. AO shall send a copy of order to the company, officer, central government, and a copy shall be updated also on his website. AO may summon and enforce attendance of a person, order the production of any document. This is all normal concepts only. Main concepts everyone understood or not in this section. Okay. Last, very, very important one. Who give the reasons or who give the reply? Company or office in default will give a reply or not? Results of hearing. Third one, very important. AO shall give. OBH means what? Opportunity of being heard. And pass which order? Final order. If a physical presence is not required, okay, within 30 days of the expiry of the period specified to reply for show cause notice in step number 1. Sir, I need to reply for the show cause notice within. You are not answering. I need to give a reply to the show cause notice within. Minimum, maximum 30 days. What is it? If physical presence is not made, orally, online only, everything has happened. In that case, final judgment must be given by the adjudicating officer within how many days? 30 days of expiry of that 30 days time. Means 30 plus 30. How many days time will be given for judgment? 60. If a physical presence is required, please read. Within how many days? 90 days of issue of show cause notice, judgment has to be given and you have to levy the penalty. This is all about section number 454 along with its rules. If you want to make an appeal, sir, ROC levied penalty, sir, I want to make an appeal. You can make an appeal to the RD. You can make an appeal to whom? What is RD? Regional Director. You can make a appeal to him. He will levy a penalty. If he also satisfied that penalty has to be levied, you have to pay the penalty. Clear, everyone? Simply to tell, beyond RD, appeal not possible. If you are aggrieved by the orders of adjudicating officer, next another authority only chance is there. What is the next authority? RD. With that, you have to stop the hierarchy. Clear, everyone in the class? This is the end of another section and another chapter called as miscellaneous provisions. First, tell me, sir, everyone in the class up to here, whatever the concepts that we have discussed, everyone in the class, are you thorough with the understanding pattern? So many small areas which we usually leave. First, we have completed all those areas. Okay. So listen carefully to the point. So from the exam's point of view, most left out concepts are these small areas. What happens in exam is, since the student don't even read these areas, suddenly what will happen? Question will come in exam, we will leave. But the point is, if you observe any question paper, these small chapters, 6-7 chapters we read now. Sir, no. From those, minimum 3 questions will come in every paper. Under current, they will be giving that. Means what? Third question is there. A, B, C, D, 4 bits will come. C bit la 1 question will come from this. Fifth question will be there. A, B, C, D la B bit la 1 4 marks question will come. Last attempt, if you observe, removal of names of the company came for 8 marks. People are not reading, gone. Previous attempt they give from registered values, gone. This attempt he will ask a 6 marks question from adjudication panel. If you don't read, gone. They will ask questions from miscellaneous provision. They will ask question from registered value. They ask question from dormant company. All these undercurrent chapters are very important. So we should never leave those chapters, because important chapters anyway we will read. Understanding the point or not, sir, everyone? So up to here, everyone understood the logic of all the discussions, whatever we have made. Everyone in the class, please answer. Okay. Now listen carefully. We are going to start with another area now. So the new area that we are going to start is board meetings. What is the area, sir? Board meetings. Completing the board meetings, I will close. Let me complete board meetings area. Board meetings chapter, 3 core sections are there. You need not see, sir. You know the chapter. It will not take so much time. These chapters, I am very much confident with the students also. Students' face also enlightened suddenly. For the last 2.5 hours, dormant company, removal, registers, registered valuers, what is going on? So these chapters, enlightenment. Okay. So anyway, answer. How many board meetings has to be conducted every year? Answers, if I listen, that happiness. How many board meetings must be conducted every year? Okay. Take time. 20 minutes. We need to complete this chapter. Okay. 4:20. So tell me now. How many board meetings every year? 4 board meetings. First board meeting must be conducted within 30 days of the date of its incorporation. Very good. Next one. Answer my question. How many board meetings every calendar year? Sir, year means which year? Calendar year only. Okay, everyone know that. So in a 1 calendar year, how many board meetings we need to conduct? 4 board meetings we need to conduct. How that 4 board meetings should be? Maximum permissible gap between any 2 board meetings should not go beyond 120 days. Everyone understood the point up to here. Okay, first point over. Next one. In case of 4 types of companies, or technically 5 types of companies, this provision does not apply fully. I will tell you what are those. One second, sir. One second, let me complete. Section 8 company need not conduct 4 meetings. It is enough if it conducts 2 meetings. One in first calendar half, another in second calendar half. Keep it aside. Another 4 companies are there. 1-person company, small company, dormant company, startup private company. Tell me what are those? First one, 1-person company. Second, small. Third one, fourth one. These 4 companies need not conduct 4 meetings. It is enough if they conduct how many meetings? 2 meetings. But here the point is, gap should be minimum 90 days. Gap should be minimum. Hope you remember this point, everyone in the class. Answers that, everyone. Tell me now. Tell me. First board meeting. No exemption to Section 8 company also from the first meeting. First meeting is mandatory for everyone. Okay. Subsequent meetings time lo you need not conduct 4. That's all. Okay. For Section 8 company, 1% company, dormant company, startup private company, all these are 5 types of companies. Tell me, first board meeting must be conducted within 30 days of incorporation or not? Yes or no? Next issue. Answer my question. Which companies need to conduct only 2 meetings? Section 8, 1%, small, dormant, startup private. But what is the difference between the Section 8 and other 4? Section 8 need to conduct 2, one in one calendar half, another in one calendar. Gap is not specified. But for the remaining 4, gap minimum should be there. How much minimum gap should be there between 2 meetings? 90 days. Mean you can't conduct one meeting on June 30th. You can't conduct second meeting on July 1st and you should not tell. Are you understanding the concept or not? Minimum gap should be 90 days. Hope everyone understood up to here. Tell me. Notice concept. Very important in that section. Everyone, please. Notice concept. Tell me. Notice to whom? Notice to whom? Everyone, notice to whom? Every director we need to give a notice. Okay. Every director you need to give a notice. Point number 1. Second one. Place. Where to give? Registered officer. At their address registered with the company. Means his DIN address. Okay. Number 3. DIN address. Number 3. So first one. Notice to whom? Fast. Notice to whom? Place. Address registered with the company. What is the time limit for giving a notice? Not less than how many days? 7 days before the meeting. And the next one, number 4. Where to, how to, what is the mode of giving the notice? Writing. What is the mode of sending the notice? Hand delivery, post, electronic means. I repeat all the 5. Notice to whom? Every director. Where to send? Address registered with the company. Address registered with the company. Time limit, not less than 7 days before the meeting. How to give a notice? Writing. How to send a notice? Hand delivery, post or electronic means. These are the 5 questions we can answer. Everyone in the class understood a point or not? Can I give a shorter notice or not? Can I give a shorter notice? Shorter notice when be given if some conditions are satisfied. First, shorter notice can be given only in case of urgent business. Which business? Urgent business. Then only you can give a notice. You can conduct a meeting by giving a shorter notice. One is urgent business. Second very important condition is at least one independent director, if any, must be present at the meeting. If independent director is not present by chance, meeting will be valid or void? Valid. Resolution passed also will be valid, but they are final only on ratification by independent director. Sir, I am going with the presumption that you know all these things. Board meetings are not known means Om Namah Shivaya. We can't do anything. Revision means at least those areas I don't expect. That way I explained each and every section. Adjudication, all these, each and every section I explained just for one good reason. I can't presume that student know those. But these I have every right to presume that you know the concept already. Okay. So tell me, shorter notice can be given or cannot be given? Can be given. Tell me, when shorter notice can be given? Urgent business. Okay. And at least if independent is absent, meeting will be valid or invalid? Valid. Resolution passed will be valid. But they are final only on ratification by at least one independent director, if any. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Very good, sir. Next one. Next point. After that, what is the penalty for improper notice? 25,000 penalty. Penalty will be adjudged as per 454. We read now. Understood the point or not, everyone? Clear? Now tell me some important points I will ask answer. Agenda, mandatory or optional? Agenda, mandatory or optional? Section is silent. First point. Therefore, it will be left to the articles of the company. If the articles is silent, agenda is not required. However, as a good secretarial practice, it is required to give a agenda. Like this, you need to write. Don't tell yes, don't tell no. Because section nowhere they said that agenda is mandatory. Is there any section in the company's act which says agenda is mandatory? No. Then how can you tell yes? Generally, there is no regulation like that. But for a good secretarial practice, it is enough to, it is always necessary to give a agenda for a board meeting. Everyone understood the concept? Next one. Shall we continue? Tell me, sir. Note is not given. What will happen? One of the director, note is not given. What will happen? Meeting will become void. Not giving notice to one director also will make the meeting void. These are some important points. Next one. I will ask you some questions, answer. Can we conduct meetings through video conferencing? Much better. I forgot to tell. Video conferencing, another hardcore area for the exam. Mark it important. Pakka question will be there this time. Video conferencing, guarantee question. Video conference, a damn sure question will be there. Mark it very, very important. So do you remember items which cannot be taken by VC? These items cannot be taken by video conferencing. Do you remember? Approval of financial statements, all those things. Those are removed now. Means those can also be taken by video conferencing now. Latest amendment. Previously, they used to tell that those items cannot be taken by VC. Listening or not, sir, everyone? Now, no problem. Those items can also go through video conferencing concept. So, there is no concept of prohibitions on VC now. VC, what you can take? Anything you can take through VC. Clear, everyone in the class? Listen to my words. There are some duties of chairman and company secretary with regard to the VC. First, listen. Ensure whose duties? Chairman and secretary's duties are there. Okay? Duty number 1. Ensure integrity in the meeting. Integrity means what? Unchanging. 8 directors are there. 8 directors are sat. On the screen, everyone is visible. 5 minutes after, 4 gone. 4 only visible. After that, again 8 came. Again, 2 people went. Like this, it should not be. Integrity represents who have joined at the beginning should last till the last. Clear or not, everyone? Therefore, this is one point. That's called as integrity. They should ensure directors are not moving. Okay? First point number 1, integrity. Next one is confidentiality, also called as a security. Also called as a security. Means what? Security means what? This video conferencing video, whatever we are recording, should never be leaked because it contains insider information. Board meetings, we will discuss about public information. We will discuss about policy decisions. Policy decision when you take, how can you leak to the public? Therefore, ensure sufficient security. Ensure availability of video conferencing equipment, internet facility, computer facility, all these things. You should ensure. 3 things I said. Integrity, security, availability. ISA. What is the first one? Integrity. Everyone, first one. These are the 3 things. Okay? Availability of equipment. Meeting over. After meeting, what we will prepare? Minutes. What it is? Minutes. Properly store the recordings and prepare the minutes. Recordings were loaded and kept in a SSD. Hard disk or SSD like that. Okay? There are 50 SSDs are there. In which SSD, which meeting is there? How can I know? Therefore, label the recording. What we have to do, sir? Label the recording. What we have to do? Label the recording. After that, ensure that there is no unauthorized access. That means except director, no other person should participate. But one exception is there. A blind person is sitting. Can he see the participants? Answer, yeah. Can he see the participant? He can accompany others who can see. A deaf person is there. Can he listen or cannot listen? Then others are speaking. How this person can listen? He can take the assistance of that person. A dumb person may be there who can't speak. I can listen. I will write to other person. He will speak on my behalf. Understood? Means differently abled can accompany others. Differently abled can accompany others. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Very good. Next one. After this, last one, ensure that every participant can see and hear all the other participants. All the other participants. These are the verifications that a chairman and a company secretary has to take in case of video conferencing. I said you 7 points totally. Repeat the 7. Number 1, integrity, security, availability. First 3 over. After meeting, what you need to do? Store the particular recordings and prepare the minutes. Stored recordings, what you need to do? Label them. After that, what you need to do? Ensure that no person other than directors are having access. But we can give exemption to differently abled persons. Clear? Ensure that all the participants can see and hear all the other participants. Understood the point, everyone? Next concept. Roll call. What is the concept, sir? Roll call. Roll call means what? Attendance. Present, sir. Like that we will tell, na? Like that 8 participants are there on the screen. Every participant should tell 4 things. Name. So I am Kaushik. Place. I am participating from Hyderabad. I received agenda. I can see and listen all the other participants. Sit down. Next person. Like that. Answer also over. Understood or not, everyone? Tell me, what are the 4? Name, location, fact that he received agenda, and last one, he can see and hear all the other participants, and you should also ensure that no other person is participating except me. Tell that, sit 5 questions, again another person. This concept is called as what? Roll call. Very good. Next issue. Notice of a video conferencing. Tell me, is there any specific provision for a notice on a video conferencing basis? Or same notice, 7 days notice? Is there any special provision in Companies Act for the notice to a video conferencing or same notice? Same notice point will apply also to the video conferencing. 7 days means here also 7 days. Video conferencing means suddenly new provisions are not there. All the concepts of a normal provisions also equally applies to the video conferencing. Everyone understood the point or not? This is one issue that I want to convey. So all the provisions of a normal meeting will also apply to the video conferencing. Separately for video conferencing, no separate Companies Act provisions are there. However, whenever video conferencing meetings are conducted, I will give a chance to the directors. A director at the beginning of the calendar year can give his intimation that he want to join all the coming meetings only by a video conferencing. He can give that. That means, listening everyone, Jan 20th, I gave a requisition to the board saying that all the coming meetings, take that I will be participating only through VC. Make arrangements for me. Understood or not, everyone? If you don't give any intimation, I will assume that you are going to attend physically. Did you understand what I said, sir? If you observe, everyone sitting in the class, how you reacted for normal board meeting provision, how you reacting for video conferencing. That's why that will be asked in exam. మన ముఖార విందం బోర్డు మీటింగ్స్ అని మొదలు పెట్టినప్పుడు వీసీ కాన్సెప్ట్కి వచ్చినప్పుడు ఫేస్ చూసారు ఎలా మారిపోయిందో. వాడికి అదే కావాలి, వాడు అదే అడుగుతాడు. మిగిలిన వాడు ఏం అడగడు, ఆ నోటీస్ కాన్సెప్ట్లు అన్నీ అడగడు. వాడు ఎగ్జామ్లో డైరెక్ట్ వీసీకి పాయింట్కి వస్తాడు. వాడు అన్నీ వద్దు, పాయింట్కి రా అంటాడు. డైరెక్ట్ వీసీ పడుతుంది అక్కడ. ఓవర్. సో ఐ టోల్డ్ యూ నా, వాట్ ఇరిటేట్స్ యూ ఓన్లీ విల్ కమ్ ఇన్ ఎగ్జామ్. So believe in that and you do. Sir, I am feeling irritated with some concepts in some other area, sir. Ade exam lo vachedi. That only will come. You take my word. 80% of the paper will be those which irritates us. 20% of the paper will be what generally people like. That's a question paper. If you see na, question will come from 170, 171, or a tin, or question from directorships, women director, independent director like data bank, but direct question ఉండవు. Data bank or questions from registered value or removal of names, so dormant company, as foreign company also normal questions. What is foreign company? He will not ask again. Directly prospectus say, which we will leave. Are you understand the concept or not? So please concentrate on the areas which it really irritates you. That are the topics which will come in exam. So notice of video conferencing means blank face. Notice is given like this. Separate provisions of notice are not there. Video conferencing also same notice, 7 days notice, every director place address registered with the company in India. All conditions are same. But a director can give a advance intimation at the beginning of the calendar year. At the beginning of the, I can give one intimation. Once I give an intimation, that will apply for that entire calendar year. Now tell me, I intimated a company that I want to attend through VC. Again, I need to give intimation before every meeting. No. I gave VC intimation. Can I participate through physical? But you have to give sufficient advance notice. Vice versa also same. I didn't give any intimation at the beginning of the year. That means company will presume that I will attend using. But I want to attend video conferencing. What you have to do? Intimate sufficiently in advance. This is a question came for 8 marks in one of the previous attempts. Understood the concept, everyone? Sir, you have my main material with you. If you have, I kept one case law. So, Naresh Kumar Baurwa. One question happened in Guwahati NCLT bench. Fantastic case law. That's not there in our study material. That's not there in any of the materials. That's a case law was kept. Naresh Kumar Baurwa. Fantastic case law. Please spend time and read that case law. That gives a good impression on what is the real concept of video conferencing. I will give you the question and answer. Summary I will tell. Read the concept from the material later. Okay? Okay. Now listen. Video conferencing is a optional or mandatory? And companies must conduct meetings through video conferencing. A board meeting optional? Answer, sir. Question is optional for board or optional for directors? This is a question that went for the high. If people sitting in Broadipet can answer in one go, I don't know why NCLT is required. మనం బ్రాడీపేటలో కూర్చొని తీర్మానించేసేంత ఈజీ క్వశ్చన్ అయితే అది అసలు ఎన్సీఎల్ఈటి దాకా ఎందుకు వెళ్ళాలి? సింపుల్ క్వశ్చన్ కదా, అది కూడా కరెక్టే కదా సార్. సో అది కూడా కరెక్టే కదన్న. సో if really we can answer that in sitting in Broadipeta, Ravi campus lo tirmaninchettayite, why it will go to Guwahati NCLT lo, last NCLT lo they win the case. So why? Question came on this. The participation of directors may be physical or through VC is the language used in the Bayer Act. In one of the celebrated cases, Naresh Kumar Baurwa case, what happened is, there is a director. This director received a notice of a company, a meeting of a board meeting. Board meeting notice he received. Immediately he asked the company, I want to attend through VC. Company said that attend physically or don't attend. We are not providing any video conferencing facility. The participation of directors may be is a word used. Therefore, since it is may, companies are adopting for physical only. We are not going for video conferencing. If you want to attend, attend. If you don't want, for one person we can't provide video conferencing, company said. This person made a complaint to the NCLT Guwahati. There it happened. Matter went to the NCLT bench. NCLT also observed that and said, section used the word may. Means providing the video conferencing is optional. It's not mandatory. Matter went to, he didn't leave. He went on appeal. Appeal went to NCLAT bench. There again fight started. There NCLAT has read the real intention of the section. They said, concept of video conferencing is a progressive step taken by the legislature. The participation of a director may be, means the lawmaker's intention is to give an option to the director, not to the company. The word may is a may for a director, not for company. Are you understanding the point or not? Therefore, the word may used is a may not for you. May for whom? Participating directors ki may, not for the company conducting the meeting. Therefore, you must provide video conferencing. Director has to attend only through VC. Go as per the request of the director. Judgment is given by the NCLAT Guwahati bench. One of the most celebrated cases on video conferencing. Understood the summary or not, everyone in the class? I kept the clear case laws details I have given in the main material, not in the charts. In the main material I kept. If you want, you can read once. Really, it's a very good eye-opening case law on a video conferencing concept. With this, VC concept is also over. Quorum. Tell me, sir, what is the minimum quorum? 2/3. 2 persons. Okay. What is the quorum? 1/3 of the total strength, or whichever is higher. 1/3 of the total strength, or whichever is higher. Sir, if quorum is not present, what will happen? Meeting will be adjourned. Adjourned to same day, same time, same place, next week. Clear or not, everyone? Not being a national holiday. So first point to last point, everyone understood the concept clearly, right? Now I have one very important point. See here. Can I take your time and complete the chapter? No problem, kada? See here. Situations. Let us see the point. Total strength 12. Total strength how many? 12. Total strength 12. Interested directors, say for example 8. Disinterested directors are 4. Disinterested directors are 4. Okay. Next, after that, basic quorum, present or not present. Next one, concessional quorum, means a special quorum concept, applicable or not, we need to answer. First, one by one, tell me, what is the total strength? Answer, sir. What is the basic quorum? 1/3 of total strength, or 2, whichever is higher. Okay. 1/3 of total strength means? Answer, sir. Or whichever is, how many are required? How many directors are present in the meeting? Oh, I didn't give the directors present. So one second. Directors present, 12 are present. Okay. In that, how many are interested? Answer. Okay. That means effectively how many are useful? 8 or 4. Always remember the thumb rule. When I'm talking about quorum, quorum means disinterested quorum. Quorum means disinterested quorum. Quorum means disinterested quorum. Okay. Now tell me, how much disinterested quorum is there here? 4. You require how many? 4. Basic quorum present or not present? Present. You need not check the concessional quorum. Matter closes there. Situation 2. Tell me, total strength is 12. Directors present are 10. Directors present are 10. 8 are interested. Tell me, what is the basic, how many disinterested directors are there? 2. Tell me, total strength is? Tell me, what is the basic quorum? 4. The basic quorum 4 disinterested should be present. 4 disinterested should be present. But how many disinterested are present here? So basic quorum there or not there? Not there. Now go for concessional quorum. Concessional quorum says condition number 1. Number of interested directors should be 2/3 or more than 2/3 of the total strength. What is the total strength here? Answer. 12 2/3 is how much? 8. So number of interested directors are 8 in the case or not? So condition satisfied or not satisfied? Satisfied. So the concessional quorum will be number of disinterested directors present or 2 persons, whichever is higher. Number of disinterested, how many are present? 2. 2 or 2, whichever is higher. How much will be there? 2. So concession quorum present or not present? Present. Did you understand what I have written there? Every point I can't explain here in a revision session. That's why mainly I'm going very fast. If you are feeling uncomfortable, at least stop me. Shall I continue? I will do another question. 3. How many are there? 12. How many are present? 3. 0 are interested. So how many disinterested are there? 3. Basic quorum present or not present? Answer here. Not. How many are required? 4. But how many are there? 3. Basic quorum present or not present? Not present. Interested directors should be 2/3 to apply consensual quorum concept. But interested directors are how many? 0. So consensual quorum there or not there? Not there. So quorum there or not there? Not there. Now listen carefully. Here, how many are there? Sorry. Here, how many are there? Answer yeah. Quorum there or not there? Here, how many are there? Quorum is there. What is this? God should know. ఇది 2కి పాసిబుల్ 3కి పాసిబుల్ కాదా? చూడండి అక్కడ ఏముందో. వై వై I'm not asking that interested, disinterested. I'm asking only one question. 3 there is no quorum, 2 there is a quorum. ఏంది? You are not still understanding quorum concept, na? That's why. Listen, quorum concept is not like you think. Point number 1. It is something different than what you really think. Answer is right. All the 3 answers are right, but you don't have reason with you. That's a problem. So listen, without reason they will not write point number 1. Listen carefully, see the screen once. I have one question to ask. I will write one last question. Answer this. Protestants how many? Very good. Next. Present are 10. Interested are 9. Disinterested are 1. Basic quorum not there, concession also not there. Just interested directors are 2/3, but number of disinterested directors must be minimum 2. 1 person, how it will be quorum? So quorum not there. Now listen carefully. Here 1 is there, quorum is not present. Yes or no, everyone in the class? What will happen if the quorum is not there? Array 4th case lo quorum not there, what will happen? Answer yaar. What happens to the meeting? What happens to the meeting? Wrong answer. For resolutions, if they are not passed, why meeting will be adjourned here? Vaanandi koncham. That's why you read section number 174 subsection number 3 properly. Bare act lo they will clearly tell. Listen carefully. ఎంత మిస్అండర్స్టాండింగ్ అంటే quorum concept, the level of misunderstanding, quorum will be of 2 types. Quorum at the beginning of the meeting, quorum for the resolutions. Quorum at the common sense ఉపయోగించాను కొంచెం. 1 ounce of common sense. Tell me, interested, disinterested problem will come when resolution start, not when meeting start. When it start? Take the third situation. How many are present? I can't even start the meeting here. 4 should be there to start the meeting first. I can't even start the meeting. In remaining cases, first I can start. One of the resolution interested is like this. You understand the concept at least now? Third case lo how many directors are present? I can start the meeting. Adi. 2 times you have to count quorum. Blindly close eyes and see. First see them. How many are there? 4. Total strength 12. Mundu start the meeting. After that 5-6 resolution, one of the resolution interest can be there. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, sir. One of the resolution can be passed or cannot be passed if this is like this. Sir, 10 resolutions are there. All 10 resolutions, 9 resolutions, perfectly they are passed. One of the resolution, interest is more. Fourth case. Resolution can be passed or cannot be. For that you will adjourn meeting. Mental one వచ్చిందండి. ఒక రెజల్యూషన్ పాస్ అయిపోతే మీటింగ్ అడ్జర్న్ చేసి మళ్ళీ కండక్ట్ చేస్తావా? డబ్బులు ఎక్కువ ఏంటి అని అడుగుతారు షేర్ హోల్డర్స్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో ఎవ్రీవన్? అంటే 25 లక్షలు ఖర్చు పెట్టి మళ్ళీ కండక్ట్ చేస్తావా? ఇప్పుడు రెజల్యూషన్ పాస్ అయిపోతే ఇప్పుడు ఆ రెజల్యూషన్ చెబితే ఏమవుతుందంట అని అడుగుతాడు. ఎవరు? అవసరమా? కాబట్టి ఏం చేయాలి? ఫర్ దట్ రీజన్ ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఈస్ ఎనీ అన్ఫినిష్డ్ బిజినెస్, conduct RBC and close. That's why RBC section came. So why RBC came? For this reason RBC came. Resolution by circulation, not meeting by circulation. Unfinished businesses will be there like this. Take them to RBC and close the matter. Understood the point or not, everyone? So therefore RBC la meeting by circulation, resolution by circulation. Resolutions are there, sir. For example, 10 resolution, 1 resolution not passed, close the meeting, take that resolution to RBC. Understood the point or not? That is the intention. Why RBC came in? Don't mug up. RBC means the resolution shall be deemed to have been duly passed by resolution if the resolution has been circulated in draft together with necessary papers, if any, to the directors of the company at the register with the company in India, either by a post, hand, delivery, courier, electronic means, and is approved by majority of directors who are entitled to vote on such resolution. Don't mug up the section. Section number 175(1). Main idea of section is very clear. Whenever there is an unfinished business or I want to pass a resolution worth 1 lakh, conducting board meeting take 25 lakh. Onerous contract. Do you know onerous contract? Maintaining the asset is more costly than income from that particular asset. Like that, contract value 1 lakh approval, board meeting cost 25 lakhs. Then what to do? 25 lakhs you will spend and you will pay 1 lakh. NPV 24 lakh NPV negative. So therefore, if that be the case, are better to close it through RBC when cost of conducting board meetings is very high. Okay, when cost of conducting board meetings is very high, or in a case where some unfinished businesses are there, like the example I have given, in such cases it is not wise enough to conduct adjourned meetings for them. Therefore, in such cases, conduct the RBC and close the matter. For that, RBC has come. For that, board meetings chapter also has come. That is also completed. Everyone understood the entire idea behind the board meetings chapter. Sir, if you find the time in the material, I have given the case laws and other points also. Means area of board meetings over, but some other additional flavors will be there attached to this. That also I kept. When you find time, please read the original material, not even charts. Charts also I kept. In charts also I include all the additional concepts. Just read for a while and leave. Main content everyone understood from the quorum concept. Sir, quorum can be of how many types? Beginning quorum, continuing quorum. Continuing again 2 types will be there. Basic quorum, concessional quorum. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is the idea behind the board meetings chapter. Next session, first we will start and we will first complete board powers area. Means loans to directors, all these things are there. Managerial remuneration, 2.5 hours we will spend on that. Then I will go back directly to the economic laws. Clear? Extra time also I will take for around 2 hours or 2.5 hours and I will complete off the main core economic laws in the next session. Clear or not, everyone? First tell me, everyone, today's session is useful for you. Revise everything at least on an overall basis, all the important concepts of the syllabus. Next tomorrow session also, not even a single minute we are going to waste. Every single minute we will count and we will complete off. Clear, everyone in the class? Whatever is left out, if any one or two parts, I forgot to tell. Compromises, investigation, oppression. Clear videos are there in YouTube already. Each and every section I explained there. That's why I'm not taking those in the class and I'm wasting the time again. Did you understand what I said? Investigation, oppression, compromises, arrangements. Clearly 9 hours video I made on the YouTube already. Therefore, I didn't take those and waste your time again. What are not there, first I covered those. Did you understand, sir, what I said? So therefore, intention is very clear that videos which are already available very clear, Nina. There is no point of repeating the same once again in the class. Okay, what are not covered at all there, I covered in the class. Clear, everyone in the session? So next session we will be first covering out managerial remuneration, board powers area. 2 hours we will complete off. Once that is completed, we will go directly to the economic laws as well. Here, first we will start with the securities laws, SEBI and SEBI LODR. Because in SEBI LODR, amendments are also there. Amendments, those are small amendments only, but so many people are asking me, do a video on SEBI, do a video on SEBI, like that. So first I will make only on SEBI first. We will start with SEBI. Once the SEBI is completed, then we will go into the other areas. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? Okay. So next session we will be continuing with the remaining parts of this particular area.